I know, right? It's been, what, 48 hours? No, I'm just kidding. It hasn't even been 24. I slept. Yesterday, on stream, I fucking slept. I pounded that pillow. I was out. Done. Alright. Let's get the forge going first. Alright. I've got the rest of the green, and I think the rest of that is the purple. So, we've got the green and the purple in there. Supposed to have more of it delivered today. But hiccups. At the moment, that's what we got in the forge. What do we want to build? Oh, wait. I'm a bad person. Intro song. Wait. Let's pause the music. Okay, ready? Y'all ready? We're gonna have some fun tonight, 'cause you can't touch my boobies. Don't be shy, yeah, it's alright, 'cause you can't touch my boobies. Yeah. Oh, damn it. It's Baby Neko. We're gonna have some fun tonight, 'cause you can't touch my boobies. Don't be shy, yeah, it's alright, 'cause you can't touch my boobies. Not your boobies. Mine. Yeah, you touch my boobies all the time. You're a weirdo. What up, weirdo?
I touch Shemila's eyes every day. I touch Shemila's eyes every day.
That's not her name.
What is it?
Dave.
No, not Dave. Dave is a boy's name.
So what? Don't tell me what to name my stomach. His name is Dave! Alright. We are going to forge a something. What are we forging today? We have green and we have purple. And it is very emeraldy green of greens. Oh, absolutely, Doctor. Here you are. She got a new house coat. Deciding what to put in the forge. We've got green and we've got purple. And the green is green and the purple is very purple. What do I want to print on them? Green and purple. Green and purple. Green and purple. What do we make with green and purple? Green and purple. Green and purple. It's not translucent either. It's not. It's not translucent. It's opaque. What, Mama? Oh, you want me to help you with your robe? Oh. There you are, ma'am. Oh, you are fabulous. All right, Sickie. Have a nice time. Hey! So, what are we going to print? We need to think of something that's purple or green. Purple or green? We already made a bunch of the cranes, the crane earrings. I still have those to do. We could make some of the acrylic game controllers in green, because the Xbox controllers are green. I just wiped them down. They don't need to be wiped out again. Xbox controllers are green, right? So it's not a grape purple. Melissa, you're hilarious. It's kind of like... this purple. It's a very royal purple. Like, I did the, this is a kitchen template. Right? So it's a conversion chart. So it's got all the conversion tables on there. For, you know, teaspoons, cups, pints, quarts, gallons, grams, millimeters, milliliters, all the shit, right? So I did them in purple. I did do them in teal as well. I need to peel them. See, this one I did the teal and purple. So I'm going to peel this while we're watching some shit. After I get the forge going again. But I only made them in purple. I didn't make them in green. I plan to also make them in black. But they're just a conversion chart that's super badass. Fucking witch pot. Okay. But these are the last 2 sheets I have left until my mail gets here. The second my mail gets here, bitch, you best believe I got all kind of shits going. Okay. I want to make a pink... Listen. Get out of my brain. Number 1. This is hot pink transparent acrylic, okay? Fluorescent pink acrylic. My machine will not cut it. It won't cut on my machine. It won't cut on my machine. I have been trying everything to cut this shit on my machine. I have it in green glass and fluorescent pink. They will not cut on my machine. I have wasted sheets of this already because I got 4 of each kind, you know, because duh. And I've put it through the shit. I adjusted the settings. I did all the things. But if that fucking Glowforge says it don't accept that material, it don't accept that material. It don't. Just give up. Because I also have 2 massive sheets of fucking board, of medium draft board, because I thought I'd be able to cut on my draft board, make a bunch of nerd shit, you know, like the conversion table I just showed you. I need a display earring thing for the earrings that I'm making. Oh, if you didn't get a chance to check any of them out, please go check out Arsenic's shop. You can't make a rainbow one unless the acrylic itself is rainbow. These I already finished making the other day, but I'll show you again just for funsies. They are acrylic origami earrings to look like cranes. I have a pile of them on my desk I still need to deal with. There's also all the gay-ass dragons. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's okay too. I'll explain in a second. These are dragons. Obviously, we understand what a dragon is, yes? These are kitties, yes? Alright, we're all on board. We're all on the same page. Okay, so we're calling them gay-ass because we are priding the tails. See, this is our cute lesbian kitty. This one's our trans flag kitty. Okay. These ones are keychains. I do also have them in earring size. But we have the critters, the pride critters. We have them in squirrels, raccoons, dog breeds, different fucking dinosaurs. You know, they're gay-ass critters. They're gay-ass because their asses have the pride flags. Yeah? We're all, yeah, we get it! Gay-ass dinosaurs. So, I printed a whole ramen bowl, because that's what that is, of dragons in various sizes to make them gay-ass, because they gay-ass. If you didn't know, then you do now. Whoops! Oh, that's Alice's. We don't need that one. Okay. Gay-ass. In... Oh. Hi, sausage! Thank you. Thanks for the sausage.
Did you have a good sleep? Meow, meow. Where's it going? You went down?
Okay, have a nice night.
Run before she gets you, sausage! Run!
Oh, she caught you. You're too slow.
Run, sausage! Run! She's gonna get you!
There you go. Okay. I also have this ginormous bag of on-the-goes. So in here we have more gay-ass fairies and kitties that are uncolored. What the hell? Somebody reported me. Oh, bye TikTok. You're annoying anyway. Eat shit. TikTok banned. Oh my. It's been what? 4 months last time I got TikTok banned? Wow. We're coming up in the world, y'all. Oh my god. We have gay ass horses. They are super cute. I've got a bunch of these little wood ghosties that I made. And I'm going to hang these candy corns from them because I have these candy corn beads I picked up from Joanne because she ain't got her shit together for a little Halloweeny, guys. I guess I could cut some more. Seriously, there's a whole bag of different critters pre-cut already in here. There's uncolored raccoons, squirrels. Let's see where else I got over here. Oh, I'm still in the middle of making the Hanafudas and the keychains. They're not done being done yet. So I've got multiple bags of shit on the go for my acrylics. So I really shouldn't cut more, but I have no impulse control and I like lasers. So we're gonna cut shit on the laser. Fun. Yeah, I got TikTok banned. That is super hilarious. I imagine somebody that gives a fuck would care, but hate speech because I called them gay ass because they're gay tails. They're pride flag tail critters, so they're gay ass. That's okay. Sure. Good luck with that whole weird ass situation there, TikTok. All right, now what am I gonna cut? Polyhedral ornaments. What should I cut? Let's try this. How big did she say she wanted them? One by one? You know what? That's what they're gonna be. Hang on a second. Let me adjust the acrylic. Flipped them so the purple was up on the top. There we go. I'm gonna move that over there. Okay, I'm adding a cut hole to this because she wants them for her crafts. Yep, good. Hang on. Where's my phone? Alice, do you have my phone? Do you have my phone? You don't have my phone? You know where it is? Are you pooping? Are you sleeping? I'm cutting buttons. Oh, that's what I was doing. That's why I needed my phone. Y'all are distracting! Hi, I love you. 1 by 1 or 1.5? What size buttons? And where do you want the hole? You want the hole where the X is, right? So, you want it fully ass needs to be scannable. I'd say 1.5, possibly even 2. Like right now on my screen, I've got it at a 1-incher and it just feels really small and I'm not sure if the QR will scan on it. So I'm gonna pop it up by 1/2 and see if that makes it just too big. Maybe make 1/4. No, I don't, I want that QR. Okay, I'm gonna make one at 1 and then I'm gonna make one in the next half size up and I'll fill them and see if they scan, because that's where the problem is going to be, is if they scan. What I got in the machine is green and purple, so I'm going to print you one on purple and I'll fill it with, I'm going to print 2. Paste as a new step. I'm going to do one at 1 and I'm going to do the next one at 1.5. Hi, my baby. I love you. Well, Alice's should be there for her soon, hopefully. Okay, this first one I'm putting at 1... straight up 1. Just 1 by 1. The second one is... 1.5 by 1.5. Right there. 1.5 by 1.5, and then no, I think 2 is massive. 2 inches? 2 inches. That's like as long as your thumb. A thumb length one, I think, is just gonna be too big. Why are you ungrouped? Group together, you please. Why are you not grouped? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do a 1 incher and I'm gonna do a 1.5 incher because I think that the 1 incher might still work if the paint goes into it properly. So I'm gonna copy. Paste as a new step. I'm gonna do black in one and white in the other and see which one stands better on these colors. With the purple acrylic, yeah, silver might work better. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a bunch of them. Yeah. Either way, they'll get used. I'll do all the rest of the purple acrylic in these Poison Candy Craft. Oh, donk. Copy. Paste as a new step. Paste as a new step. Okay. Okay. Okay, that many. I'm gonna print that many for now, because any more than that, we don't know if they're gonna work out, so I don't want to have a shit ton of them not working. I know the bigger one for sure will scan. The smaller one, though. Not sure about the smaller one. But, in that same token, I can take that smaller one, flip the bitch over, and just do a very large QR. And leave the front the way it is. With the kind of legible. With the Poison Candy Craft. And switch it to like a potion bottle or something instead on that size. Can you move to the come into the Discord? Okay, love you, bye. Okay. Wife is on the way. Now, let me see what I was doing there. The fuck was I doing? Oh, right.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey.
I. Oh, sorry, sick as a dog, it's hard to talk.
So's your baby. Okay.
I didn't give it to her.
No, she drove her face through a ball pit like a plow.
Of course she did.
Yes, she
My
did.
child.
Of course she did. Because she's a owl lass. Oh, I got TikTok banned today.
Of course you did.
I did! They called
Why
it
do you
hate crime. They said I was hate criming because I said gay ass kitties. Because their literal tails are pride flags. So their ass is gay.
It's gay.
They're gay ass.
How can
critters.
you be how can that happen when you fly your own flag there, honey? It's not like
Apparently my rainbow flag is not as rainbow as whoever reported me for hate crimes because I make gay ass squirrels. Alright? Live your life.
Love it. I guess.
I like that it was hate crimes this time and not excessive nudity. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I haven't been banned for titties alone. Dude.
I mean, I guess if you're gonna get banned for titties.
Bitch titties.
That still makes me laugh. I'm wondering if we could. I don't know if a sticker would work. I'm trying to think of how we could have the poison candy crafts with the heart and everything on the front, the QR on the back.
We just flip it.
Yeah, but I thought you said that would be too hard to flip it and engrave it again.
Oh, it's not. It's exceptionally easy. I just like to say it's hard.
Oh, you're such a bitch.
I am! How did you know? Hey! Hey, DD, what's up, baby?
I'm like, because I'd love my full logo on the front.
Yeah.
And then the QR code on the back, and
Yeah.
this bitch is like, no, it's too hard.
Yeah. It's just
You're
annoying.
Such a cunt.
Yeah. It's not hard,
love
it's just
you.
annoying.
I love you.
Like,
you're so lucky.
like
I love
forcefully lactating when you're not having babies. It's not hard, it's just annoying. Bet that wasn't on your fucking bingo card, was it?
you. Don't make me laugh. I can't breathe.
I'm alright, Dee Dee. My birthday was on Tuesday, and it was exactly what you fucking expect for a Tuesday birthday. It was dumb. So I literally spent the entire yesterday asleep.
He did. The whole fucking day.
The literal whole day. I slept for like 32 straight fucking hours. I was
we literally thought she was dead.
I was done. I was done. Sometimes you need a depression sleep. And that lasted for like 30 something straight hours. And just went back to sleep. I kept going back. I'm like, nope. I noped. And I just went back to sleep.
Well, next year it'll be better.
I then asked for like a cupcake or something. You know, can you grab me a cupcake when you're out? Because all the gluten-free places are far away and I can't eat an entire cake even if I wanted to. I can't.
Right. So, a little, little cupcake. Let me guess. No cupcake.
No.
I should be surprised.
Raspberry-filled stuff. So I have to scoop all the raspberry stuff out and eat what's not full of raspberry.
Because you don't like raspberry.
No, I don't mind raspberry. It's that it's all pure. It's a whole mouthful of seeds going into my already struggling intestine.
Yeah, that... Okay, so we're just gonna...
Yeah. So I was like, the other day, I was like, dude, And he was like, okay. Wait, don't listen to me for a minute. Y'all are perverts. I need to send this to my wife.
Why can't I listen? I'm not that much of a pervert. God. I'm partially perverted.
All done.
Oh, Jesus. What did you do?
It's in the thruple. And
Okay.
wait, you're gonna be mad.
I'm gonna be mad?
I'm telling you in advance. It's bait, and you're gonna be mad. Oh, very much so.
I don't know. Jaded said she just posted a voice thread in the thruple, and I'm going to be mad. Which means it's probably has
Okay,
something to
you
do with...
will be annoyed, par for the course, not fucking surprised in the least, also outraged because you love me. That's what it is.
Well, yeah, that is par for the course.
Par for the course, I said. But I'm also perfectly aware that it's fucking bait. So I told you, it's fucking bait. You're gonna get mad.
All right, let me go grab my phone and listen to this.
Yep.
So I can bitch and gripe and moan and piss off and motherfucker.
The only birthday love I got was from y'all. No gifts, no cards, no nothing. Just my sisters and my stream fam. That's what I. So this weekend, Friday, I'm going out with one of my girlfriends here to a bar, have some dinner, maybe pick up some hoe. Who knows? And then Saturday we have the online event with everybody, with Arsenic and Javi and everybody that always comes on a Saturday, but also because it's Mother's Day weekend and we're doing some special shop releases and so on and so on. Insert joke about mouthful of seed. You didn't hear what I was saying, did you? Because I thought I muted the mic. But yeah, it's mouthfuls of seeds. Raspberries, chia seeds are the worst. Raspberries are number 2. Raspberries are riddled and loaded with seeds. Raspberries, blackberries, all them ones that are absolutely loaded with seeds. Berries. Berries are horrible. If you have diverticula, oh my fucking god. Aw, Dee Dee, you'll be here for the weekend one, right? I won't be streaming Friday. I'll try to stream in the afternoon.
Did you at least call your doctor, my bitch?
Nah. No, I didn't, because why would I? That's dumb.
No, it's not. If
Nope.
that's happening, you need to call them.
No.
Jaded.
No! No. Just no.
Yes.
What the fuck good difference is it gonna make? Is it gonna help my stress levels, which is probably why my insides are ripping and bleeding? No. Cause the bitch still live in the house. So what do you want me to do? Right? I'm doing it. I'm not doing my best. I'm doing the bare minimum, okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm doing the minimum. It's getting the minimum, and that's all it's getting, and I'm not doing any extra. It's getting the minimum effort. I don't care. Until custody stuff is done, my stress level is not going to change, so my insides are going to keep bleeding. I'm hydrating, drinking my protein.
There are things I want to say that I literally can't say. Because
I
they get
know! I
reported,
told you.
Like,
I told you it was bait. I told you. I told you it was bait. I told you. I told you! That's gotta be bait every time. There's no way you spent over a decade with the motherfucker and know absolutely nothing. Oh, I didn't think? I did, no. Nope, no. Nope, nope. Pick up a craft and craft, bitch. We're not. We are not acknowledging any kind of nonsense. We are getting in the denial canoe and rowing that bitch to go fishing. Let's get the fuck out of here. He wants me to get an Airbnb instead of a hotel. I'm like,
oh, what?
Huh?
When did you... Wait, when you go down to Florida?
Yeah, when I take Alice to Florida.
Why?
I don't know. He insists it'll be cheaper.
To get...
A week of an Airbnb instead of a hotel.
I don't see how.
I really liked the house we stayed in last time. I'd actually be down to stay there again. But that was Palm Bay. Thank you for the lurk, Ben! They did pick up stuff. What they picked up was loaded with raspberry puree. So I have to scoop it all out and try to eat what's left. Of multiple things.
Yes, it's plain water.
I'm sailing away. Alice was singing that to me the other day. Come sail away, come sail away. I'm like, go fuck yourself.
Of course she was.
My appa likes that song. I'm like, yeah, he would. Come sail away. Get the fuck out of here. Come sail away with me. She's in the hut singing Come Sail Away now.
Of course she is.
So I was looking, they got some cute ass little teepee roof house thingies. Maybe I want to upgrade my roof.
I mean, but the depth isn't there.
I suppose. Yeah, that wouldn't work. I need a rectangle.
Yeah.
She wants to touch me well. So, I downloaded a new one yesterday.
A new what?
Not Bumble.
Oh. Okay.
What the hell do you mean you know I don't want... What the hell do you mean you know I don't want that? Don't assume my shit, dude. Absolutely not. Yes, I fucking would enjoy that. I like uppies. What's your deal?
Wait, what?
Nothing. I was, anyway. I'm yelling at somebody and
Oh.
I didn't feel like typing it. Anyway. I downloaded a new one yesterday. And... goodness. It's, a lot of traffic.
Lots of meat to choose from?
There's, some interesting people have ended up in my inbox and are adorable. The fuck? Like, unhinged belongs in our circle adorable stuffs. It's weird. Already. And it was just yesterday. Dude, I was on that other one for months and months and months and months and months and just kept getting bots and Bitcoiners and dudes looking for hookers and hookups. And I'm like, nah, dog. I just got out of a fucking 14 year. I'm not a fucking hookup. Get out of here. I'm a long haul. I am not a hookup. I'm an investment, dude. I'm a high quality fucking Ferrari. You don't just, like, no. No-uh. Like that, like the actual horse. A fucking thoroughbred, eh? I'm an investment, okay? I am fully trained good girl. Ask my wife. And she doesn't answer. Fuck you, Snack.
I'm not your wife. I thought I was just a girlfriend.
Excuse me? Excuse who?
I thought Elizabeth was your wife.
Daddy Beth and Mummy Snack? Daddy Beth is not my wife. She's my hoe.
She's your husband.
She's my husband and my hoe. And she's your hoe too, and you know it.
I know she's my hoe.
And we have a throuple, and we're all wives. So stop that. You sicken me. You sicken me in my anus. How dare. The audacity.
The audacity.
The audacity. The audacity. Have you thought about not having the audacity?
Yeah, no, you are definitely something that is not a cheap ride or a quick ride.
Full ass investment thoroughbred. Beep beep. You fucking don't think that it didn't take a lot of time and effort to get all that training done right either. Thanks. You gotta put fucking effort in to acquire skills, okay? You have to have a certain kind of mentality to be in the legit submissive mindset. And the other person has to be aware of the kind of dedication and loyalty that comes with one of those. It's different. We're the ride or dies. We're a dying breed. I've been collecting them. There's one in the chat. Ride or dies are fucking hard to find nowadays.
Yeah, we were just talking about this the other day.
You fucking hold on to them goddamn ride or dies, yo.
We were talking with that in Moko's chat, and I was like, look, like, you have acquaintances and you have friends, but like, I got on a motherfucking plane. I've never been on a motherfucking plane. I got on a motherfucking plane. For the longest one I've, like, of course we're gonna go big, so, you know, 5.5 hours the first time to get to the west fucking coast to take care of someone because I wanted to make sure she was taken care of because I love that bitch.
I love that bitch! Same though. Same though. But that, see, that's the thing is, it's reciprocal. That's the thing about ride or dies. It's reciprocal. I would drop anything without blinking if she needed me. And the other bitch too. No blinks. Okay, I'm on the plane. Be right there. Doopy-doopy-doo.
Yep, she'll be on the plane. She'll definitely be on the plane or the car ride in about a year from now, so she can watch my ass walk across a fucking stage.
Oh, yeah. The whole fam will be there. We will be screaming the loudest. Absolutely. We'll have our cult signs
I went
up.
to one. I went to my friend's because she graduated this year, and my God, some of those families.
Some of those families wish they had a Jaded and an Elsa.
I might have to get ear protection for the littles. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, I am making a Peekaboo Kitty black and fluorescent orange vegan leather children's bag. Peekaboo. Vegan leather bags. Shit tons of acrylics. And I have to peel the rest of the conversion chart cauldrons. Cauldrons. I have to peel the rest of them. So I have to just sit here and pick with a little needle, pick off all the little... So I'll do that later when we're watching shit on YouTube, because that's obviously my hands are tired from stitching moment. I'll do it then. I started another box for Bersha Burf, and I started a box for you again. But I'm not sending it to you yet. Wait, she said BRB. Never mind. Stop it! I don't do those. Sorry, I had to answer a thing, and it was too much to type. And it was none of your business! Nosy bitches! that too, maybe? What is Twitch? Somebody asked me what Twitch is. It's a way to make money. It's this. It's this. It's this. It's this. Shame on me. Yeah, it's oh, it's overlapping! Oh, you whore. Oh, you are a whore. Oh, your mother is a whore. And your face, it is a whore. Whore. That happens when there's something on your rails, so I've got to scrub the rail harder. Damn it. Ha, silver. No, no, no. No. That's not true. I will always love my child. That feeling will never change. Ever, never, never. Even if she was a serial killer. And ate all of my Cheerios all the time. I still love her. Yes, I agree with that. Change doesn't improve, your life doesn't improve unless you do something. Like, you can't just complain that shit sucks while also not doing anything to change that. That's... Okay. So change it. Do something. I'm doing something! I'm doing lots of things! I'm doing. Got rid of all the old yucky hang-up nonsense. Cut off all that bullshit hair that I've had my whole fucking life down to my ass. Done. Gonna head back up to the maple syrup faction. It should be warmer. I really kind of want to get that fucking place I stayed at last time, but that was Palm Bay. Oh, somebody gotta keep reminding me that I gotta book my Airbnb, yo. Good night to you, darling. Smooch, 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 smooch. y'all can help me pick a Airbnb. Kiss it goodbye. Bottle the phone. This is a deal to comply if you can. Trust in your government.
Alright, I'm back.
What up, Hot Pants?
Honey, I think you put them too close.
No, we already know what happened. Shut up.
Oh, okay. What did you do?
Bacon.
I knew you did something.
It was an accident. No, at the rail.
Ah. So that did that just fuck up 2 of them, or did that fuck
Nah,
up all of them?
It fucked up 2 of them.
Okay.
Bombs away, kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. I wanna feel it tonight. I wanna pump it better.
What?
Everybody go. One day somebody's have to clean that fucking email up, because that's got $4 of not ever gonna check them email messages.
What are you talking about?
The other email.
Am I a part of that other email?
I don't know.
I don't feel like I am. That doesn't mean add me.
Everybody just watched me dox myself. Isn't that nice?
That's why I was saying don't add me.
I didn't. Ah, I think that's Alice's medicines. Oop. Though, I don't think you'll be able to see it clear enough. Who knows?
Talking to me, or are you talking to somebody else?
Myself.
Okay. Yes, I'm on live with Jada, just FYI, so.
Hey!
She said, hey, cause you're talking and I just didn't.
What did I sign into this as last time?
Oh no. Right? If it's true. I was. And we don't have all of the stuff to do tacos, and I already mixed the breadcrumbs and stuff.
Let's go.
All of the dry seasoning.
Orlando.
and everything. Okay, but we don't have all the stuff to do tacos. like we got like no sour cream, babe.
You are a taco.
Okay.
Ooh. Woohoo. Yeah? You're gonna make your own lunch? Alright, go off. Hey, snack.
Hey, what?
Didn't your dick come from Florida?
He did. Redneck Florida.
Can you ask your dick where the glucose guardians hide in Florida?
The Glucose Guardians?
He knows.
He might not.
He does.
Hey, babe. Where do the say it again, Jaden?
Glucose guardians.
Glucose Guardians live in Florida. He's looking at me like he has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, Jaden. There you go.
You remember that word that I don't like him being called because it gives me the ick? Well, instead of glucose, add sugar. Because glucose is sugar.
Okay.
And a
okay.
guardian is also what he is to Cassie Face. We
Yeah,
got
I
it?
get it.
We're there? We're there? Yeah? We're on the train? Yeah? Hook me up. Let him touch my boobies.
Yeah, he also doesn't know. Where he was from, definitely not.
So they don't know
He's
where
from-
them pricey bitches is from where he's from?
Okay, where are the expensive, pricey areas?
Where them pricey bitches at? They can touch my boobies.
He was never at the pricey areas because he's from Redneck, Florida.
So the rednecks know where the rich bitches go, because they don't go there.
Miami. Okay, so then you don't want northern Florida.
No, not
That's-
north. Yeah, I know that. But
Well, that's where he's from. He's northern Redneck, Florida.
damn it. I also know it's not Miami. Miami
Aren't
is
you
also
northern
not the
Florida?
answer. Miami is not the answer.
Oh, is it mid-south? I thought it was north. Oh, okay, Fort Myers. You want to stay away from Fort Myers. What?
Yeah.
Oh. See, I knew. Yeah. Stay away from Fort Myers and the surrounding cities and towns.
Ooh. Yeah, I want to do Orlando, but also, what's Boca Raton? That sounds like old people.
Boca sounds like old people. Boca-Ton?
Fort Lauderdale,
sound-
maybe? No, not Miami. Palm Beach? No.
Palm Beach, I think, is old people, because she's going there. It's the first week of June.
Yeah. I mean, there's Cocoa Beach. What about Cocoa Beach?
Cocoa Beach? I have no idea.
What about Daytona?
Daytona's rednecks, because Daytona 500.
Right. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead with Orlando.
Orlando's like the whatchamacallit?
It's right there in the middle, but it's more kids. I feel like
Right,
Orlando is more kids.
Oh yeah, it's been 20 years since he's been to Florida. He don't know shit.
Well, I could call my wife, but she wants me to stay by her, and that's over there.
Yeah.
That's by the Cocoa Beach stuff. Yeah.
What's been by Cocoa Beach?
My wife. My wife.
I mean, you could just Google this. Where do all the glucose guardians hang out in
Okay,
Florida? Could also ask 8-Bit Emmy, because she's down in Florida.
I thought
Tell her,
well.
ask her where not to, because where she lives is a whole bunch of oldies.
I'm not looking for an oldie. I'm looking for
Right, I said
a
for
bougie.
don't go where she, like, ask, because she told me
Somebody
she
take
lives
me on a
where
nice fucking date. Then they
where
can
she
touch my
lives
boobies,
where all
I
the
don't care.
oldies
But actually
are,
take
so
me on a nice date first. Thank God. The effort. Effort, please. I'd like some effort, please.
Oh,
You know
I
who
give you
gives
all
a
the
really
effort?
good rub down? This bitch on the chat. You ever need somebody to rub you down? Get a hold of her.
My DMs are gonna blow up, and IT's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Who is giving you... Oh, hey, I think this is the house I stayed at last time. Oh, no. It's a different one. Dude, it is fucking cute, though. Alice! Look at this cool-ass pool!
But you're not gonna go.
Do you
in
want to
the
stay
pool.
at a house with a pool?
Of course, she wants to stay at a house with a pool. She's a kid.
Do you want to stay at a house near Mommy Kitty or in Orlando?
Stay in the house. Stay in the house with the pool.
They all of them can have a pool. But do you want to be in Orlando, see, or do you want to be by Mommy Kitty?
Bye, Mommy Kitty.
By Mommy Kitty. Oop,
You should have known that was gonna be the answer.
okay. We want a fucking pool. Right?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Okay, baby.
Baby gets what baby wants.
Okay, wait, let's call Mommy and ask her. What's at Cocoa Beach?
Cocoa Beach.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay, I love you. Hi, I love you. Mommy Kitty, what's at Cocoa Beach? Alice! Alice!
Better question would
Uncle
be:
Steven
is Coco?
says, come here. Come here. Mommy Kitty, Uncle Steven says, come here! Mommy Kitty, Uncle Steven says, there's rockets and surf shops and dinosaurs at Cocoa Beach. The world's largest surf shop. Surfing, like on the ocean.
Is Alice gonna learn
Or
to surf?
would you rather be down here by Melbourne and Mommy Kitty and that stuff? Which one?
Melbourne.
Melbourne by Mommy Kitty? Okay, then. What about on this little island over here?
I really want the same house.
The same house as last time?
Yes.
Okay, Mommy Kitty, do you remember where that house was that we got last time? Can you link me, please? She wants to be in the house we stayed at last time. I don't have a problem with that. Thank you, I love you. Okay.
You should be able to look in your app from past trips, hon.
Uh-huh. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
What?
Oh, God.
Oh,
Removes foot from mouth. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, that was awkward. Okay, love you. Bye. Okay. Now, the smart bitch in the chat says, hey, dumb fuck. You probably could check your previous trips. And that bitch is right. It's right there. Fuck. Okay. You know what? I want to go check it in there. I want to go back to Diego's place. Can we do that? Alright, there it is. Yep. Alice, here it is. Same house? Are you
You're
going to
welcome.
sleep in your own bed this time, or you have to sleep in my bed again?
sleep in my own bed.
Heck yeah, so you need your own room?
Mhm.
One Alice, one Mummy. No, you know what? Mummy Kitty and Uncle Steven probably might end up staying with us once or twice. Whatever. This day to this day. Oh shit. It's 1,200 for 6 nights there. It's enough for 6 guests though, that's probably why. Palm Bay. Hang on, Mama, let me see. I don't need the space that we had last time, and it made me annoyed that I had the excess space. Let me see. Let's check Palm Bay again. Palm Bay. Becky Boo, I love you. One me, one Owlus. Oh yeah, there's lots of other ones. Mama.
What's up?
Mama!
What?
Come here. Just, let's see if your dad, because he booked it the last time. These ones all have pools. Mummy doesn't particularly care if it has a pool. I like this condo one.
Okay. Up. You gotta send me
Alice.
some links so I can check it out.
There is a pool at Mama's house. At Nanny's house. Nanny and Papa Joey. There's a pool at their house. Does the place where we're staying have to have a pool if there is a pool at Nanny and Pop's house? You can just swim at the pool at Nanny and Papa Joey's.
Hey, look at this one.
I know, I see that one.
It has tubes on it.
Well, yeah, it's a pool. Those are just tubes. They're like dollar store tubes. It's fine.
Yeah, I also see a unicorn tube. But it's not a Pegasus. But it's not a Pegasus tube because it has 0 wings. I think that one is a unicorn. The other one is a unicorn.
I think it matters more if we are comfortable in a house than if we have a pool with a unicorn tube floaty. Okay?
Okay.
Because that's really not important to have a unicorn tube floaty. Just go on Airbnb and search Palm Bay, the 31st to the 6th, and 2 people. Me and Alice. That's it. Nobody else is going. Just me and Alice. Are you having a problem, Glowforge? What's going on, buddy? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and give the forge a break. Because Sheldon be struggling. I knotted up my string.
What are the dates?
31st to the 6th.
Open this one for me.
And is it Palm Bay or Bombay?
Palm, like hand, like to the face. Oh, I just dropped my shit again. There he is. Okay. You alright, Booger?
Ooh, this one looks pretty.
So, the one we stayed at last time is called this one. Peaceful Home with Poolside Retreat. That's where we stayed last time.
Well, this one is beachside walk to beach, pool, barbecue, gym, patio, and it's telling me that it's sailed right now for $787 for 6 nights.
Or filter, that's not what I want.
1 king bed and 1 room with bunk beds.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's on the little jut out.
I haven't marked for a pool because she insists on a pool.
This says it has a pool. Says pool. Walk to beach, pool, barbecue.
That's what its title is? Walk to beach?
Beachside, walk to beach, pool, barbecue, gym, patio.
No, that's what it says, like its title on it. Like,
that's
home
the title
in
on it.
Melbourne, you know? Home in Melbourne, condo
Here.
in...
There, I
home
just
in-
dropped the link. I just dropped the link in Discord, in the chat.
Beach sidewalk. Alice.
looks like there's a playground area with hammocks.
Is the pool communal?
I think it's a communal pool.
Gross.
Okay, never mind.
But look, what about this one? It's got bunkety beds. See?
Bunkety bed.
Bunkety beds.
Huh? I sleep at the top and you sleep at the bottom.
Go fuck yourself. Nah. I am not sleeping on your bunkety beds. You go butt your poo face in your butt. I'm not doing none of that baloney.
Well, who's gonna sleep in the bottom of the bunk bed?
Ain't nobody. Nobody. You can sleep in the top one night and the bottom another night. And then the top another night and then the bottom another night.
I just want to sleep on the top.
Uh-huh. I would rather I like the condo going on. Serene harbor view plus pool, heart of downtown Melbourne. There's only one bed in this place. That is not poop. Yeah, that one that you had was nice.
I know. Because
I
I'm
don't
awesome.
care if it has a pool. You know what? I want to check the hotels just to be super sure. Alice, you want to just stay at a hotel? There's your answer. Ooh. Neat. Okay. Oh, it's on the little island. Oof. I don't want to be on the little island.
You didn't tell me that.
No, I don't mind. It's just, you know.
All right, I'll be back after dinner.
I love you, bye.
I love you, bye.
The forge broke, y'all. We gotta give it a break. There's, I probably need to clean it again or something. I don't know. Let me put something else on the window for you to... I'll play video games in a... Like, fuck. Just let me... I'm trying to find my hotel. see. Let's switch it to Orlando. Ooh. I think I just found a sweet AF deal. Alice. Alice. How about this one? This is the pool. It's a big hotel. And this ocean.
Can I see
Ocean.
the ocean?
This is all ocean. And this is the pool.
Yeah, that's all the
This
ocean.
is the pool. This is the ocean.
Yeah, this
Ocean.
is
Ocean.
saltwater.
Restaurants. Places to play. Outside play area. More
Another pool.
Cool places to hang out.
Oh, tea. Oh, chocolate.
Tea. Oh, a play area for owlisses.
Oh,
Ooh, a game area.
there's also chess.
Do I like this one?
I love it.
Or this where you want to stay?
Mhm. Oh, there's also a fountain.
Yep. Let's see.
In Bluey, Bluey and Bingo are playing chess. There was one wedding. The king's head looks like a wedding cake head.
Uh-huh.
Wedding cake. And the queen's head looks like a cupcake.
Oh my. A cupcake, you say? It's only one bed. Damn it. They're all out of... Shit! They're all out of them. Let me see. got going on? Don't they have a little arcade in the house? Maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna take this one. It's on sale this week. Yep. Yep. I like this one. That's not what you need. You need this. Copy. And snack. Said she'd be back, so for now I'm gonna drop her right there. Lovely. Alright. Now I can pass it over. We push it to the limit. All right. Wow. Fuck. Glowforge, you are a dick. Oh no, it was done. It was just being an asshole. Okay, cool. Fan probably needs to be cleaned again. Time for Charlotte! Hello, baby. forever away.
Hey everybody, welcome back. He cheated on me.
Is it still your birthday?
My birthday was on Tuesday, but we're celebrating this weekend with the aunties. You want to play? What do you want me to play?
With 12 women. How did I...
What? I need to play what? Fall Guys? Alright, bro. I'll rock some trippy bitches for you. Beep boop.
I not know. I watched this 3-part series, so you didn't have to. So Court Fritz posted a 3-part series to TikTok called Unhinged Story of My Ex-Husband. It was part of that trend where people say,
normalize posting why you broke up on the internet.
and honestly, I feel like everyone should do this.
I feel like enough time has passed where I can finally tell you the unhinged story that is why my ex-husband and I are no longer together.
So Courtney goes into detail about this like painful experience with her ex-husband. And honestly, this is why I have trust issues. So she's now healed from this and she's ready to talk about it. So she posted this 3-part series. She was with her ex-husband for 10 years and married for 5. And this whole time, she kind of just like, the marriage wasn't perfect, but she just kind of thought that this was like normal.
It's not normal.
So after being married for 5 years, she told her husband at the time that she was ready to have children. And they'd like previously talked about wanting kids, but he kept coming up with like excuses as to why he didn't want them. So he's like stalling this whole having kids issue. All these excuses, career, education, personal growth, yada, yada, yada.
I saw Ashley's baby today. She's so cute. Have you given any thought to when you want to start trying?
I don't have time for a kid right now. I travel so much for work.
We can make it work.
Kids are a big commitment.
Interesting choice of words. Oh, hi. I'm your intuition. I'm just gonna hang out here for a bit. We've been married for 5 years. Don't you think it's time?
We're still young. There's plenty of time.
30
Chill.
seconds.
Okay, relax.
Well, that's sus. Shh. I don't want to press him about this. Fine. Your call.
So that's kind of like a beige flag. Like it's sort of like, it's a flag where,
That's strange.
but it's not an overt like red flag. But in hindsight, you might look at that and be like, okay, it makes sense now.
We had sold our house because the market was pretty hot, and so we sold our house, and he told our realtor that we were getting divorced.
So first major red flag, ex-husband is going to the realtor and he's essentially saying, oh yeah, the reason why we're selling the house is because we're getting divorced. This dude waited until the day that they sold their house. Paperwork signed, sealed, delivered. On this day, he finally confessed that he didn't know if he wanted kids or if he just didn't want kids with her.
Hey folks, I have a red flag alert.
Not the best news to hear. Not information I enjoy hearing. This is not information anyone would enjoy hearing, especially when you've wanted kids your whole life and then, you know, you married someone because you both had similar values, you both decided you wanted kids, and then he kind of
Oh my god, I just won $60,000 from my car crash from this app from my phone. I don't know if you could see it, but it's called Case Connect Compensation Calculator.
How dare you?
It's for $60,000 and I'm about to
changed his mind. It's interesting that he changed his mind and used the words "or not with her." This will be important later. So dude bro
welcome.
had already moved out and was living in his own apartment for a year. And looking back, Courtney realized that he was a master manipulator and gaslighter in her relationship. Remember our favorite word, gaslight? So during this year-long divorce process, Courtney is kind of like reaching out to all the women that she was like, there's something going on here, but we'll just chalk it up to like a hunch. So she starts reaching out to all these women for closure, including one woman her husband referred to as like a sister. The woman that he told her not to worry about. This woman had been in a relationship with him for 5 years. 5 years. So this relationship was occurring for the entire duration of the marriage. So to make matters worse, the woman that her ex-husband was having an affair with knew about their relationship.
What the hell?
Fully aware, knew they were married, and she also had a professional relationship with both of them, okay? So they worked together. Colleagues, if you will. And this whole time, ex-hubby had an apartment that he likely shared with the other woman. This dude introduced this woman to his family, and they had a full-on relationship. Clearly, if you're married, your families are like intertwined, you know? How can you be married for that long and your husband's family knows about something going on and they don't tell you a thing?
And then she told me that he had cheated on her and she gave me a list of like 5 people.
Hello, Alex.
As if one affair isn't enough, he cheated on both Courtney and said affair partner with at least 5 other women. At least 2 of those women got pregnant, but neither of them went through with their pregnancies. Not sure if they like had an inkling about this guy, but like, I also would not want to
It's gonna
baby
be
with a
hot.
married
Let it
man.
be cold, okay?
With all these women, it wasn't like they were all aware of the marriage and, you know, they were all just kind of like crappy people. This dude faked divorce papers to prove to these women, and I say that in bunny ears, he was divorced and no longer with his wife. He forged Courtney's signatures on the divorce papers. The lengths that this dude went to like keep up this sham is diabolical.
He like never posted us on social media. He said like, you know, it's our relationship. We need to keep it to ourselves. We should
Back.
be private.
Like, I know that some people watching this channel are like,
No, I don't have social media. Like, it's not a red flag.
you know, he's not posting you on social
Mom thought you
media.
were gonna eat
I
for a minute,
stand
so I
by my
vaped.
judgment.
Hold on.
If he's not posting you
I
on
turned the
social
fan back on,
media,
hang on.
he's trying to appear single. It's
wanna go
kind of
to
like they're
Disneyland?
trying to maintain appearances for
Oh,
people
Disney
that
World.
might look them up. Like, maybe he's on dating apps and that's how he's meeting people. Or maybe he meets them out and like shares social media and like, what's your Snapchat? Like that kind of thing. And then obviously when you go to that guy's social media to creep, which obviously we do because we're psycho, but we are only psycho because we have been driven to a point where we have to do background checks on people. Like, you know, we're gonna look you up. So the way to avoid any sort of like indiscretions where people start questioning, oh, are you in a relationship? He doesn't post his relationship online. So I'm saying right now, if you in a relationship and you want to make your partner feel secure, post your partner on social media. If that's the only thing you post, and if you're with someone who
Post.
doesn't post you on social media,
Press the
I'm not
blue
saying they're cheating,
button.
but it could be a beige leaning red flag. Just saying. I can understand like not wanting to post kids on social media for privacy, but like, whose privacy are we talking about? Bestie, whose privacy are we talking about?
It's actually
To be quite honest, probably one of the worst parts about this story is that everyone in the community, all of their friends, family members included,
Got it.
they knew about the infidelity and never said a word to Courtney. I cannot stand that. Like, that just gives me the utmost ick. Bombastic side eye, girl. Buddy was bringing girls to social events shamelessly. No one warned Courtney or said a thing.
I thought we were friends.
If you're aware of somebody's behavior, like cheating behavior, I know it sucks to like kind of get involved in other people's drama and it's like, you know, not my circus, not my monkey. I think at the same time, she would have saved a lot of time. She wanted kids, women are on a clock. That's 5 years of her life that she could have spent
I didn't
with
want
someone
kids.
who actually valued her and like someone who
I didn't.
wanted to have kids, someone who wasn't, you know,
I'm fine with
manipulating
kids,
her
but I
and
wasn't
betraying her. There's
ever
plenty of
planning to
dudes
have
out there
children.
who wouldn't do that. Even if you
And
could like
then,
find a way to say
surprise!
something anonymously. Don't get me wrong. You know, if I had received like an anonymous message from someone who said that, you know, he saw Mike on a dating app, I'd be like not so quick to believe it, but I would be curious, especially, you know, if they send screenshots and stuff like that or whatever. I feel like a lot of people don't want to believe it, but at the same time, it kind of plants a seed. They might start to see the red flags soon. So obviously, this got a lot of attention on social media because, like, what the actual... So she posted a part 2 kind of clarifying why she didn't know and how she didn't know that he cheated on her with no less than 12 women. These are the kind of things that maybe you can kind of look out for. During their first 3 years of marriage...
All in. Fold.
Alright, don't get too loud.
I looked away and walked into the goo.
Your boys night.
The gooey.
Be on our best behavior, right?
I'm supposed to walk in the gooey.
She gone.
She's gone!
Courtney worked late nights. She didn't get home until like 10 or 11 o'clock, probably like 4 nights out of the week. X had more flexible work hours. Rather than say he was, you know, going out and cheating on her with 12 women, he would say things like, you know, he's meeting a colleague, or he's got this like side project thing that he's working on. And Courtney believed all of this because she was familiar with the names he would like drop and familiar with the projects he was working on. He also, and this is a big one, traveled a lot.
Shut up,
for
Nico.
work.
I
think that
punched
it
her.
goes without saying
I
that,
punched
like,
her in
some
the face.
jobs really do involve like a lot
Does
of
mommy
travel.
punch you in the
But I
face
think
all
that
the
there's a
time?
way to travel, but also like keep your partner in the loop. I would say that if your partner is traveling, like not really like checking in with you often, or like they go like several hours without responding to you. But then again, maybe the cheater is such a good master manipulator that they are kind of juggling all these things. But it's just something to know. Courtney learned that during these trips, these work trips, that's when he would cheat most of the time. Either he traveled specifically to go have an affair, or he would go on a work trip and bring those women along.
Hey, babe.
Hey.
How was the flight?
Fine.
I missed you.
Huh? Oh, missed you too.
Come here, give me a kiss.
Yeah, I will. I kind of stink. I smell like plane.
Okay, or just come here.
I stink. I'll be down soon, okay? Love you.
Red flag. What do you mean? He smells like plane? He's upstairs washing off some other girl. No, he isn't. I trust him. You shouldn't. Smell that?
I think that we would all like to think that we would do better in a situation like this. We could see the signs, and obviously we're hearing those things, and it's like,
Duh, like, what? Of course he cheated. He was traveling for work.
it's not that simple. When you are in a relationship with someone who's very good at manipulating, and it's a lot more common than you would think, you sometimes just don't see those red flags. They're lying all the time. For example, she caught him texting other women, and when, you know, she asked for an explanation, he would give these like detailed responses saying it was, you know, work related.
I'm living her in the workplace now.
He always had context. He always had, you know, specific projects that he was able to like explain. After like a long detailed explanation like that, it's kind of hard to like not believe them. You don't always know you're being gaslighted, but you start to recognize the feeling and like kind of the aftermath of the feeling of being gaslighted. She was gaslighted a lot by this guy. When you're being gaslighted, you start to doubt your own feelings. And that's not only because, you know, they provide detailed, really explicit explanations for everything, but they make you feel guilty. That's a big one for questioning them.
You can
They play
always
the
tell
victim.
because
they
they
turn
start
it
making
around
you feel
on
guilty,
you,
turning
where
it
all of a
around.
sudden you're
That's a
confronting
huge
them with
flag.
something that has hurt you, and they find a way to like twist it and make it your fault. It's kind of a horrible thing, right? Because like you don't want to like hurt people, and hurting people hurts you, right? When someone knows that you're an empath and they know that that's how they get you, they use your like, they use that guilt to kind of make you forget about why you're questioning them in the first place.
What does that word say, Mama?
Someone's popular today.
Mommy, what does that word say?
Ski
Who's Katie?
Ski ball, right.
Just a girl from work colleague.
Girl. Why does Katie have a heart next to her name?
I don't know, I have a lot of Katies in my phone.
You could use her last name.
Why are you questioning me about this? Do you not trust me?
Gaslighting. Just a question.
Why are you being so controlling? You sound like my ex.
Playing the victim. Okay. Sorry. Seriously? Shh.
Did you just shush me?
No, sorry. I was just...
It doesn't really...
You might wonder, like, what possesses someone to do this to somebody else? And this might be your answer.
When I was getting all of it out of my house and cleaning up the house, I did find a list of all
Are
of
you
them.
okay, little guy?
I'm just saying, this is kind of like a trophy. He had a list. He had a list. So the physical list confirmed that he was not only cheating during their marriage, but during their engagement and their dating period. You know, once he was confronted with the evidence, he did actually admit to that. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I think it's good to be receptive and open, like to not just initially think everybody's a total dickhead. Like I know that when you watch these videos and you're like, I'm scared of people, like this is why I don't leave my house. It's okay to like give people the benefit of the doubt and like
Mother donk!
Most people inherently are good people, but I firmly believe that you are not truly a friend and you are not truly like in a relationship with someone until you have conflict. It's always in the moments during conflict where you understand the most about a person. How they handle conflict and how they come away from that conflict says everything about a person. So just like start a fight with your boyfriend and see what happens.
Don't do that, maybe?
See if he gaslights you. And in the final part, the cherry on top, a former neighbor saw these videos and reached out to her. So this is the house where, you remember he like sold the house and told the realtor that they were getting divorced? That house. So the house they sold together. The husband was not just cheating when he was out of town. He was also cheating when she was out of town. So it was essentially the whole time. Like he wouldn't just like save it for like a fancy vacation. He would also do it in their own.
Common sense says,
Of course he
why should
did.
we spend searching
You thought
for
he
meaning
didn't have the
not
audacity?
travel
That's odd.
days?
Weird.
Listen to your common sensei and
Word.
Own house.
In my home! In my
Next
bedroom where my wife sleeps!
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little annoyed with the neighbor. And I'm really annoyed with everyone in the story that was like kind of had this code of silence protecting him.
And also, I don't blame my neighbor, but like...
Courtney doesn't blame the neighbor for not speaking out. You know, neighbors are like, they're not really like necessarily your friends, right? They're not your family members. I don't know if they really owe you much. They might take your garbage out for you when you're on vacation, and you might do the same for them and give them flowers. But they don't owe you much. They might be nosy and pay attention, but in that kind of situation, you don't usually have like a super close relationship, and I'm not sure if I would blame the neighbor either. I do blame everyone else who knew. So if you're gonna take away anything from this story, if you know someone that's cheating, you know the person they're cheating on, even if it's not necessarily your place, I always give kudos to people who go out of their way to let the person being cheated on know that there's mischief afoot. Because at the end of the day, I think we'd all want to know, wouldn't we? I love this top comment. No one told you! Literally, throw the whole group away. Like, honestly, it's nice that when you cut ties, you're not going to be like,
Oh, I miss them. Oh, like now we have to separate friend groups.
he can keep them.
Get to the garden.
Be gone. To the bin with you. Drop all the friends who didn't tell you they don't like you. No, they don't. It really is kind of the crappiest part that like everyone knew and never said a thing. I think you not having his kids was the biggest blessing. So sorry you had to endure all of that. Yeah. I think that he did you a favor by saying that he didn't want kids anymore with you or in general, because this would have been so much worse if you had kids. These kinds of stories are so bizarre. Like, why did he even get married? My first husband made me ask that question so much. They like getting away with it. I don't know. They like the trophies. They like to brag to other people. They like everybody to know they're a big guy with all these affairs.
Me big man, me cheat on wife.
That's the only way I can explain it, because like I know someone who was a serial cheater and like just could not be in a relationship to save his life. He would brag about it to other men. He'd like
No, Mommy wasn't gonna
openly
wake it. I
demean
wasted too
other
much
women
time at
in
the
front of
beginning.
them and have these like private little
Lamb
chats
a
and kiki about
These stupid women.
All right. We need a
We're
BRB.
not that stupid. You just gaslight us into making us think we're stupid. Well,
Be right back,
that
friend.
is how you can be cheated on with 12
Getting more
women
than
and not.
2 bounces is oh shit.
Eat all the dicks. All the dicks. You just had to get it over, and then we had to teamwork it the rest of the way. All the dicks, girl. Yes! Good job, Javi. You were the best. Yes.
Jada gave us walkways. Just fucking bounce your ass to those pink little walkways.
What's up, your grandma struggling in one of them trampoline parks, just dying, flopping all over the place like traumatized to fish, just like boop, boop, boop. Okay.
Alright, are we bio BRBs or?
Oh, right, we're on a. Oh, I fucking
Hey, girl, hey!
Hey, girl, hey!
Cello!
I gotta run really quick, so I might end up with a bunch of extra cards. I gotta go run something. My spouse. Be right back.
Check on the baby.
See the cat getting mad at me for mad at her. Cello, stop it!
What
What do I smell like?
You smell like asshole.
That was
Asshole.
You were in the home.
Y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
Also, Beth, clip that.
Hi, Elsa Beth. Hi, Owlef.
I'll keep you safe, Elsabeth. I'll keep you safe, girl. Yeah. Yeah, Elsabeth, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost, Elsabeth. Ooh, Elsabeth. that's
You will address me by my Christian name, stank ass hoe.
It's not bitch in that bitch, it's bitch in this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. Thank you. I'm here all week. We're not close like that. I'm married.
Who are you married to?
Some guy.
What guy?
Mm.
The one, the guy that farts all the time?
Hate to break it to you, Alice. Most guys.
Oh my god, Elsabeth, did you hear all of that? Can you clip it, please? Holy shit.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
Something?
Bitch! Rotten. Looks like a garlicky enough garlic.
What's wrong?
Back.
You gonna chop that with magical power? There, sweetheart.
I will punch you in the face if you clip that.
Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White! All the players are ready!
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like... I don't know.
Seems like it's having a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, the... All the players are ready!
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like... I don't know.
Seems like it's having a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, the... How do you always sounded like this and I didn't know until just fucking now? Ah! Elsabeth, sing to me so I can do things. I mean, what? I'm not jacking off to your voice. What? What? I would always, never do it on a Tuesday. It would have to be a Thursday at least. Whatever, my gorgeous wife, I love you. But else.
I like these ones better. They're for butt stuff. Wink wink. Why do you keep them in the kitchen? Because that's where you do butt stuff. Duh. The hell? How else are you gonna wash up? I mean, you can do it in the bathroom, but there's no oil in the bathroom. What's wrong with you? That's right. You're the problem. I'm totally normal.
Poops.
Hero 0F Hylia rated your channel with 15 viewers.
Yay!
Luminari followed your channel.
Bogey! Jada, what you doing? Go!
Clip that!
Clip that!
Oh, damn.
Someone needs to clip that.
Okay, let's go. I'm running. Jesus.
Oh, this is some Ninja Warrior bullshit here.
Ninja Warrior.
Well, I had a little chicken. She couldn't lay an egg. Then you had some hot chocolate. She drank it to the drinks. The little chicken hollow. She balanced on one leg. My silly little chicken laid an Easter egg. An Easter egg. An Easter egg. My silly little chicken made an Easter egg.
Hi. Thank you.
Can you say hello?
Hello.
Let's be friends.
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 I love you. Mwah.
I love you.
Mwah. I'm so happy just to be with. getting? Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White. I will suck you. What do you want me to suck? Who do I suck?
Okay, so you guys suck each other.
Absolutely. Okay, so Solemn, always be sucking me. I will always be sucking you. It was fucking just dripping down my chin. Jesus. I will suck you. What do you want me to suck? Who do I suck?
Okay, so you guys suck each other.
Absolutely. Okay, so Solemn, always be sucking me. I will always be sucking you. We're not close like that. I'm married.
Who are you married to?
Some guy.
What guy?
Mm.
The guy that farts all the time?
Hate to break it to you, Alice. Most guys.
Oh my God, Elspeth, did you hear all of that? Can you clip it, please? Holy shit. It's not bitch and that bitch, it's bitch and this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. Thank you. I'm here all week.
Sometimes I love to eat burgers.
Elspeth, did you hear that?
Okay. Alright, are we bio BRBs or?
Oh right, we're on a. Oh, I fucking.
You will address me by my Christian name. Stank ass ho.
Cello.
I gotta run really quick, so I might end up with a bunch of extra cards. I gotta go run something with my spouse. Be right back.
Chicken the baby.
See the cat getting mad at me for mad at her. Cello, stop it! These up out of the Alice way. We're no straight.
You break stuff.
All of them behind my computer. All the bulls. Just. Every single one. All the players are ready!
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like... I don't know.
Seems like it's having a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, the... Oh, thither me, girl. Thither.
Well, you said there's a two.
Thither! Thither!
It's broom circle. It's broom circle. It's called broom circle.
I like these ones better. They're for butt stuff. Wink, wink. Why do you keep them in the kitchen? Because that's where you do butt stuff. Duh. The hell. How else are you gonna wash up? I mean, you can do it in the bathroom, but there's no oil in the bathroom. What's wrong with you? That's right. You're the problem. I'm totally normal.
Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White.
Well, I had a little chicken. She couldn't lay an egg. Then you had some hot chocolate. She drank it to the drinks. The little chicken hollow. She balanced on one leg. My silly little chicken laid an Easter egg. An Easter egg. An Easter egg. My silly little chicken made an Easter egg.
Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White.
Hey, girl, hey.
Hey, girl, hey.
Come here, let me push you off.
Restart.
Come here.
Restart.
Let me push you off for posterity. We're gonna restart, but you need to go die. Right now. Go in the fuck. Go die right now. Right now.
Okay,
You know what
let's try
you
to kill her
did.
then. Let's try to kill her.
We need to kill her. Fuck everything. We're restarting anyway. Get fuck over here. Get the fuck over here. You're going in the drink. Fucking
Get in the oven.
Get in the oven, bitch.
Yeah, Dennis, you showed up late.
Because I was taking a shower. I was washing my ass.
Oh,
Sorry.
see,
Didn't want to have swamp ass.
I don't believe you.
You didn't believe me that I didn't want to have swamp ass, or that I got rid of the swamp ass?
That you shower.
What the
that I showered? Okay. So I still have swamp ass is what you think.
Hey, Dennis, this swamp ass.
What is...
Is it like dirty butt? Just...
It's
What
when
is
there's
swamp
sweat
ass?
that accumulates and it's a
sweaty.
very humid environment.
Oh.
It's where you learn to appreciate baby powder.
What is swamp ass?
You either appreciate baby power or have some
you left
profundity.
Imagine if you used a bidet but didn't dry off and just got redressed and walked around all day.
What am I? Thank you.
Can you say hello?
Hello.
Let's be friends.
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 I love you. Mwah.
I love you.
Mwah. I'm so happy just to be with. So loud. Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass, ass and ass. Let's just.
Me feel
Ah!
English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop.
Wait.
Okay, listen. I feel like Elsabeth is hecka sus.
Wait.
Oh, no. Told you, Elsabeth is hecka sus. And then I killed her.
I didn't even get to kill anybody.
I told you she was sus, and I killed her.
I still don't understand my role.
She was sus. I'm not sorry. She was sus.
Come here, eat dogs.
feel
Yes?
very
Question
crummy
mark?
today.
I'm not a question.
Wicked.
+4. I don't hold grudges. It's okay.
Yeah,
I'll be a little
Wicked.
sad
Wicked needs to
in my
keep her
heart
cards.
space.
We're trying to get.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
I fucking called that shit. Oh my god.
This is some bullshit. It's
so
okay. I just got 2 +4s. It's on. We're good.
How's that on? That's just gonna give Elsabeth more cards, and it's gonna start the whole thing all over again.
Please, somebody
Oh,
clip
shit.
that.
Robot
Somebody
winning.
clip that.
Oh. Okay, walk away. Ah! Oh. Supplies! I needed drinks. So I had to go get them. Because I'm thirsty. And I needed drinks. You know what this is. It's after 4. I'm allowed to crack into the wine. And this is a bubble tea drink that I got for Alice, but I want to try it, so... I got the less sugar ones because they're always way too fucking sweet and it's gross. Hey, bitch. I am hydrated! Okay, wait. Do you want protein, wine, water, or juice? What you want me to hydrate with, Nico? So gotta do better. Oh, you can see all the bubbles. All the bubbles in the bubble tea. Lovely. Lovely. You don't care, I choose? Well, you know when it's my choice, I'm gonna go straight for the booze. Oh! The 24-ounce tumbler is full of Japanese plum liquor.
Not know about it. Sis guy!
Today, I'm gonna teach you the pink.
Okay. Oh, BJ's premiering! Bitch, you know what we're watching.
I do see the appeal, the iconicity. I do. I see how she is so interesting. She's such an interesting character. Captivating, even. Okay, next.
Naja in the Bronx with the double R.
Naja in the Bronx with the double R.
Rate your outfit from 1 through 10 and let me know what you wearing.
Okay, so the pants is a 10, number 1, because it's real nice and thick. And then the sweater is all...
I think she has a Fulcari bag, Ethan. Fulcari. Like that thing in the closet. Give it to me so I can show the people. It's pink. She does. She got that in Pakistan. It's pink on the ground. Yeah, it's like a shawl thing.
This?
It's called Fulcari, and it's from northern India / well, I don't know if y'all know this or not. Pakistan and India used to be together. It wasn't no border right there. I'll do the history lesson another time. But that is she got that in Pakistan. Look at her. I know she did. Or she went down to Edison or Brooklyn Heights or whatever it is. Jefferson Heights, Jackson Heights. There's like a little India somewhere. But anyway, okay.
Not bad.
Okay. So what she's doing
Okay, so the
out here.
pants is a 10, number 1, because it's real nice and thick. And then the sweater is off the chain. Like, look at the sweater. The number 7 is my birthday anyway.
I don't know about this outfit, Elijah.
It takes some time, though, to peel.
So now, what is
she's
the
got her
combination
mehendi,
of-
her henna. Okay, I do like the jacket. That's cute. I like the purse, obviously. Okay, next. Oh, yes, slay. This coat, slay.
Respect to the law, respect to halal, respect to the war. Period.
All right, next.
Because there was a lot of misunderstanding. Some people thought you were saying respect for halal, as in the meat that Muslims eat.
I am saying both.
Respect for that,
to
too.
halal. But I'm saying it fast that you can't really... That's why I slow down sometimes and say, you know, respect to halal, respect for the law, respect to halal, respect to the law, respect for halal, respect to halal. And also respect to
blessed
halal
be.
is like respect to God, period.
I agree. Respect to all that. Same from me. She's like, sometimes I say it slow for y'all. It's like, you're confusing people. Some people think you're saying respect to Allah. She's like, I am. I'm saying both of them. She's cute. Okay, now what? I mean, it is kind of weird. Like, also, I would be remiss not to just mention, I mean, I'm 34, so I'm a year older. Imagine. I'm a year older than Onijah Robinson. And I would say it would be kind of strange to me, personally, in my opinion, to be even interested in a 19-year-old, any 19-year-old, and then, like, get to go on a plane. But listen, like, so you can see she has been active, alive, and well during the podcast circuit, making those appearances.
I was wondering, do you listen to popular music? Is there any artists that are in mainstream that are some of your favorites?
Yeah, what the hell? What the hell?
What the hell on?
What the hell on?
What the hell berry?
What the hell berry? So I would like to say that I'm launching a Bitcoin under Onijah Sales LLC, but it will be run under Nidell Ahmed. Yes, so
Nidell Ahmed.
I think that's her boyfriend or husband.
She's launching a Bitcoin.
Anything else I would like to clear the air? Anything that you hear that's not true, okay? Thank you.
But you are looking well.
Thank you so much.
बिल्कुल बात वही हमारी इनसे और अब इनको वहाँ पर ले जाया जा रहा है और अब जो है वो प्रॉपर इनका चेकअप किया गया बहुत खुश नजर आई अमेरिकी खातून
I don't know what happened there at the end, but yeah, she was out here doing interviews saying if it ain't true, it ain't true. But she's launching I'm launching a Bitcoin. Blink and you miss it. She's launching a coin under something LLC. What is these coins? Okay, this is the main reason I want to make this video, because she's saying that she's launching this coin. This girl's launching a meme coin. It reminds me of some other viral influencers recently with the meme coins. I mean, it's like everywhere I look, it's the meme coins, the launch the coins. What is these coins? Willa Hawk Tua, Bree Stern, Whoa Vicky. I'm waiting for Gabriella Zuniga to drop one. Because I'm just, you know, a girl on the internet, I'm going to let some real experts on the meme cryptocurrency world tell you what it is right now. Dave Portnoy, specifically, with Coffee Cell. The experts of the internet, I think, on this issue.
Here we had Dave Portnoy admitting that meme coins, and this is something that he's engaged in, especially recently with multiple coins, tweeting about them, doing stuff like that. He admits they're basically legalized Ponzi schemes.
Essentially, they are legalized Ponzi schemes. I mean, that's what a meme coin is. There's no value to it, so you got to get in and get out before it crashes. And I think most of the, what do you get? I mean, Doge and maybe a couple others, but the true meme coins that people are doing on Pump Fund, like it's the same general cycle every single time. As long as people know what they're getting into, but I don't have the secret sauce on what makes one go up. I know what makes mine go up. I tweet it. If I tweet it, they go bananas. But you know, it's an interesting market, meme coin.
I think he's totally correct. Say what you want about Dave. I really like his honesty. I mean, the guy, he just tells you what he thinks, and I really appreciate that about him. Because people have been doing this copium about, oh, dude, I'm just a collector, man. Meme coins, they're just collectibles. That's why they shouldn't be securities. This guy's like, hey, they're Ponzi schemes. Hey, I tweet about it, number go up.
Well, there you have it. I mean, I didn't say that. That's what he said. So, anyway, yeah, but I'm starting to wonder, like, what is it? What is it? Like, I'm not even saying, like, oh, explain how I mean. No. I think it's starting to become like a social, like a sort of a social value, like a social currency. Like when, I can't forget it, when Bree Stern came out and made those allegations against Andrew Tate, which could be true. I'm not even denying they're true. I'm just, maybe they're not. But when she came out and made those allegations, her coin of this exact type increased in value. That means the people who had invested in it, like, I don't know if y'all saw one of my most recent videos about, like, the OF shadowy economy of, like, how the managers make money, percentages off of this SUL content. So, like, in this case, like, these coins, if somebody's going to be in the news on a certain day, their little coin they have might be worth more money. So what kind of incentive does that give to someone who might own 20% of that revenue increase, and then they're pulling rugs left and right? I'm not saying that's what's going on with Onijah. I'm not saying that. But have you ever seen one of these launches go right, it starts to make you wonder what. But even him, Riley's got a high social currency right now. He's like, I'll leave my comments to myself, but he's got a high social currency because he's in the news. And the Bree Stern is a good example because it's like, it wasn't good reasons she was in the news. She wasn't necessarily being received well. But, so the token, sorry to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you cannot get it yet. It's not launched yet. They're just advertising it. And it starts to make you wonder, like, was the whole thing just to generalize the meme coin?
It's so weird though, because she's like, buy my coin, buy my coin.
She keeps saying, buy my coin, but you can't buy it.
Follow my coins, follow everything.
Let me get
follow my manager, my agents, my glam squad.
Look over here.
I love that. So listen, and we have to catch up.
One more shot.
Who's buying it? I probably won't be buying it because frankly I don't know what it is. I might would have bought a shirt. The shirt with the heads, the different Onaija heads, and it says Pakistan. I like that one. The token is not yet listed on major exchanges, but it has been mentioned in early crypto watch lists for 2025. Before I let you go, I do want to talk a little bit about my personal experience in Pakistan. I would be remiss not to tell you about the lovely experience I had right on the border of Pakistan. It was the India-Pakistan border. It's the closest I ever got, and I did see one of the most remarkable things I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so you should know each day, that whole video on this, don't touch time too much here, but each day, there's a certain part of the border between India and Pakistan. They have like a pageant, pretty much. Like each side shows up their army and border patrol or whatever, and they do all kinds of cool stuff, and like kind of like performances, and the audience comes, and I went. It was so magical. It was one of the coolest things I ever did in my life because there was a huge rainstorm, and then like the women on the Indian side go down and dance, and so I was like, I'm going. It started raining, and I refused. I was like, no, if I get struck by lightning, what a cool way to go. That was my thought. If it's meant to be, no. But it was so fun anyway. So it was super cool. There was this one guy, it was a Sufi, I believe is the name of this particular tradition, this religion, this tradition, Sufi, and he's going in circles, he's whirling about, but he's only got one leg, and so he starts off with a crutch. But then he gets to where he's just spinning and spinning and spinning, and it's like unimaginable. Like I couldn't spin around this long. Like even on a tire swing, I would be like, somebody gotta stop and get me off of here. And he's just going and going and going. And you think about the fact he does it every single day. It was cool. I loved that whole experience, and it seems like the people of Pakistan have left a good impression on Onaija and Miss Onaija as well, for whatever it is worth. So I'll leave it at that.
I want people to
Qualified,
know
but
about
mommy says
Pakistan
it's quail
and
food.
how they are a beautiful community there.
Did you ever think that you were going to build such a strong connection with the people of an entire country?
I have no idea, but I know these people are loving and caring. They sweet and they're kind. The culture of Pakistan is very beautiful, and I want the world to see that. We shouldn't be hidden.
When you say we, you are Pakistani.
That's right. I am Pakistani. I lived there for almost 7 months.
My
it was
God.
amazing. It
Was
was
it us?
amazing.
At what point did you start feeling Pakistani?
I started feeling Pakistani when I started to feel the love and safe.
And you
when
say
I
you
felt
don't want any
safe,
ramen
I was
or
like, I'm
udon?
Pakistani because I'm safe. As soon as I got off the plane, I loved it. I loved it. I was like, what? Yeah, I got this going on out here. I'm a person that likes to go out and explore sometimes, but when I finally explored, it was the best experience I ever had.
So yeah, I mean, I guess that's the silver lining, is that she got to show that, Pakistan maybe got a bad rap. Maybe it wasn't like, some people were saying, oh, she's gonna get XYZ, LMNOP, fill in the blank. First place! First place! First place! First place! She has nothing bad to say about it, and you know what? Shout out to Pakistan. There y'all go. Love that. I love it. Anyway, and just finally, beep, one more thing. Like I told you at the beginning of this video, I've had a little bit of a Zeus network tangle going on throughout this whole thing, and wouldn't you know it? Okay, so before I show these pictures, this is not a picture of the same event. It's just at the same place. Okay, we're in the same place. It's seemingly owned by this guy right here. It's a V12. Is that where they even are? Something's just opened. I don't know what even is this place. Is it a restaurant? Is it a... 3 weeks apart. She's doing the finger sniff again. Can you stop?
Oh, you want me to play
It's
the
too
intro?
much.
You
Sorry
want the
about that.
theme
Remember,
song?
Facts ain't defamation, and neither are opinions.
All
Love you.
right.
Okay, bye.
Later,
Bye,
BJ.
customer.
We love our BJ Queen, though.
She will be good with 20 USD in land.
I'm pretty sure. That's 20K. She needs 20K to get some land.
Well, also she wants all her confessional looks for the rest of the season done by you.
I could do.
You're really expensive. Don't play.
I can't do all.
You gotta do them all. It's your girl. You've been loving her.
You know what?
You had me chasing her down
And
in
Dubai.
airports in
Yeah,
Dubai.
you're right. I was saying get her. I was telling you call your lawyers.
Yes.
And everything. to
You
get
said,
her.
man, yes. So now, what are we doing?
You right. Put it in
20 USD and land. And your confession. And land.
Okay. BJ. Yeah, we're really behind on our BJ. Wink wank.
Every bite a delight. Diamond stroke baffles.
Up is an online thrift store and consignment store, and they have such high quality pieces that are all secondhand. These are from Page. These are normally out of my price range, but I got these for just $23.50. This top, which is new with tags, I got for $16.50. Look at the tag, straight from Anthropologie. And then I also paired it with this watch that is also from.
I don't think we should erase that. Let's get rid of it. Let's say 60,000 people screaming you're a certified PDF. Then we should just get rid of defamation laws. I mean, please, let's just get rid of that law.
Hate or honestly comments of any kind to anyone mentioned in this video on behalf of me or yourself. The purpose of this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public concern. Thank you.
Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Alert, alert. Drake, the artist currently known as Drake, and Kendrick Lamar have been at each other's throats for a while. It's still going on. As of late, Kendrick Lamar has been on a tour and he is still taunting Drake.
TikTok users sharing this pre-recorded video from the show, a voice questioning Kendrick about certain dates before quoting Drake's infamous Family Matters ad-lib.
Drop, drop, drop.
Now, Drake is experiencing some recent support from some other hashtag canceled artists around the world. The first one we talking about is Kanye Nevertheless West.
Yo, I'm so happy right now. You don't understand with this UMG, Drake, Kendrick situation, Super Bowl, Grammys. This shit was driving me, and you know where it should be driving me, but this is one of the biggest, if not, this is the biggest victory in music history right here. I'm never finna call Drake out of his name. I'm Team Drake 100%, and Team Kendrick, and Team all of us. Like Kendrick need to be going at UMG at this point. This is what I said in my version of Like That. I said, Lucien, lifetime deal. Like, let's stop aiming all this at each other. That's all, bro, you have no idea. Everything is worth everything.
Who is the other person? Thug, Young Thug.
Well, it feels like when you're away, it was sort of dominated by this Drake Kendrick thing, Yeah, for most of it. Which I don't know if you have a side in that.
He was like, I'm a Drake fan. I don't know how I got brought into this. So that's all going on right now. So most recently, just a few days ago, Drake is amending his complaint against UMG. He had sued them, but now he recently has amended the complaint to add things that happened at the Super Bowl. UMG, if you forgot, maybe you didn't know in the first place, the UMG, it's the Universal Music Group, and it's headed by none other than Sir, has been knighted by the Royals, Lucian Grange.
Drake has a rich baby daddy named Lucien and Universal.
Wow. And he's come up quite a few times recently, most recently, I think, P. Diddy. Anyway, Drake's suing UMG. So this controversy really dates all the way back to about a year ago, almost exactly a year ago, whenever the Drake diss track of the century, millennia, came out. And it really sent off pandemonium on the online. It really was, people were... are they cutting down? Are they deforesting next door? The mothership might have blown a gasket. Oh, the window was open.
They're shooting something.
Yeah, the next Godfather film. It was like that movie Fern Gully.
Fern
So
Gully.
okay, yes. So it also
Yeah.
escalated
I knew
about
I
a year
wouldn't make
ago
it.
with the
Balls!
diss track. And I mean, there's no. How did you not hear it? So when Kendrick dropped the diss track, "Not Like Us," it sparked an internet feeding frenzy. So in this song, Kendrick Lamar levies a number of accusations against Drake. This is in keeping with a very long history in hip hop and rap battles, and you kind of settle your differences or your disagreements in rap, production, songs, different, people sometimes join on the track, whatever. This is something we've seen. But, yeah, it was making some pretty grotesque and detestable allegations about Drake in the song. In and of itself, just the song itself came out a year ago. One of them was that Drake was preying on a young woman, a young actress named Millie Bobby Brown. She's from Stranger Things.
Paying too much for self-storage? Make the switch to Clutter. You'll spend less and get so much more. Our professional movers will come to you.
And there was a little bit of controversy, amongst the social medias of the world, TikTok and things, about this relationship that Drake did have with Millie Bobby Brown. This is something that's kind of come up over and over the course of time.
When she was 13 years old, she posted this picture. It's her, as you can see behind me. It's a yacht. She's on a yacht, and the photo cred goes to Drake. Why is a 13-year-old child on a yacht with a rapper?
But Millie Bobby Brown
I
has
had
denied
double
the
Ds when
claims,
I
and
was
she
13.
posted these two Instagram stories. Why you gotta make a lovely friendship your headline? You guys are weird. For real. I'm lucky to have people in the business extend their time. Oh, I should read it in her accent. To help further my career, offer their wisdom and guidance. I gotta get, what is she the one like Adele accent, or is her more fancy? I'll work on my Millie Bobby Brown accent for the next one. I like to be accurate, Okay, she says, I'm very blessed. This is her. She's rebutting allegations against Drake. I'm very blessed to have amazing people in my life. You don't get to choose that for me. It's nice to have people understand what I do. Now get back to talking about real problems in this world other than my friendships. Jeez. To all supporters, I love you guys. Thank you for supporting me. Many thanks to you guys for sending my love to wherever you are in the world. Okay, so other things. Okay, so she seemed to try to quash that. One of the things he said in the song was trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. Okay, see, Alicia Keys has a whole album, songs in A minor. Do you know that what's his name? Oliver Anthony's song is written in A minor. Can't look out in minor, A minor. Anyway, okay, so he's accusing him certified lover boy, certified PDF file. Okay, so we'll get some more on that lyric later, but there was just all kinds of allegations in the song. So then it sparked just like a free for all online. People were saying any and everything about Drake. I mean, somebody was saying he was doing stuff with a dog, not Sparky. Then they were saying he was having a freak off with this Make-A-Wish kid turned adult. That's sad. I think he's in the Shriners videos or something. Okay, so it did largely seem to die down. The frenzy did, at least. There are certainly the people that are strongly in camps. You always have these team Drake, team whatever, and it's people have their loyalty. But other than the fanatics, I would say largely the beef had kind of died down. There was a lawsuit. However, Drake did not actually sue Kendrick for the longest time. He only was suing UMG because he was saying, and Spotify and some other people or something, I don't exactly remember the defendants, but I remember the first lawsuit he filed. He filed it saying that the numbers were, it was like payola. The numbers were rigged. This is where, people,
tell me what to
videos were
do.
going
You don't know
viral. People
me.
were saying, oh, play Loverboy by Drake, which is the name of one of his albums or songs, and it plays the Certified Loverboy, plays the Kendrick Lamar song instead.
Hey Siri, play Certified Lover Boy on Spotify.
Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar now playing on Spotify.
I see dead people.
So he was suing for stuff like that. Basically, they were artificially making the defamatory song go viral, but he wasn't really suing Kendrick Lamar. Well, now, like I said, he's amended the lawsuit, the complaint, to include newer behaviors, because even though some people had pretty much moved on from this, only a few people were still worrying about it. Not everybody in the whole world, despite what it may have looked like online if you followed it, had actually even heard the song or knew what was going on. That all changed on the night of Super Bowl R18 or whatever, whenever they put Kendrick Lamar. Who is this? Who is this?
Half the comments was that it was absolute garbage. Even the people in the room didn't like it. You can see everybody bored on their phones. Paid $20,000 for these tickets, and yeah, there's like dorky suburban couple dancing right there. That's about it. Those are the only people that are really into it, and they're probably drunk off their asses. And everybody else is just sitting there.
The Super Bowl used to be, the halftime show used to be like, you had to have such an undeniable household name to even so much as be freaking considered. I mean, people never got to play the Super Bowl that should have got to. Household name, and it's like the people that are, the craziest thing was after I expressed my discontentment with the Kendrick Lamar performance. I mean, I'm aggravated to have to do this, but I will. The man is talented. He could write a rap song. He could rap. He's very intelligent, obviously, lyrically. He's got a big vocabulary. I mean, all this. That's not the point. Nobody's saying he's not. Used to be you had to be like Michael Jackson, like Britney Spears, like huge, like the biggest guitarist of all time might get a little 5-second cameo. You know, it's like people are genuinely and legitimately asking, who even is this? Because obviously everybody knows it. Don't argue with me, argue with your freaking mama. Obviously that was Lil Wayne's halftime performance.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
And that's the biggest. I'm sorry.
That was his. That was obviously his. Like, someone put this man, Kendrick Lamar, up on here, and it's like, for what? Yes, he's talented. Being talented is not the same freaking thing as he should qualify for the Super Bowl. And then whenever people start saying that, like, who is this guy? We don't know. There's like a mob of angry, demonic creatures online going, it's not for you. Excuse me, hold on. Man, I went to the University of Pennsylvania Law School. I've already been in Philadelphia one time when the Eagles won a Super Bowl. If the Eagles being in the Super Bowl again isn't for somebody who lived most recently in Philadelphia, if the halftime show isn't for somebody whose team is playing in the Super Bowl, you said before, you're telling on yourself. So you agree. It's not the right performer. Anyway. Lil Wayne got robbed. I'll take that to my grave. I am never going to back off of that. And Lil Wayne, you know what? Y'all are never going to get to see him at a Super Bowl halftime show because he said y'all ruined it, and it's true, you did. It's disrespectful, and he's still apology. Please. Anyway, so in this halftime performance, the PDF line gets, I don't know, maybe either not said, he might hold the mic out, I don't know, maybe, I thought it was really funny about playing clips, but maybe I'll put a snapshot of his body, or maybe a GIF. Maybe I'll draw it, we'll figure it out. But anyway, he doesn't fully say the word, certified, but you could hear it around the world. I mean, the whole stadium screamed it, shrieked it. I think it was the one thing they all agreed on that night was they knew that lyric. Taylor Swift did not make out as well as that lyric. Okay. Boo.
Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare for takeoff.
Oh yeah.
You can have this one too, Alice. It's a chocolate chip cookie.
Fight or flight.
Alice.
Instead of calling in favors from those distant relatives.
Alice!
Jenny.
Cousin Mikey.
I'm your ride.
Have this one too. Put it on the table.
But whenever they got to certified PDF, everybody, okay.
Put it on the table if you want to eat it later. Or tomorrow.
Oh! He's doing it! He's gonna do it!
Here we go!
It brought the people together, it's clear. Anyway, so Drake sues. He amends his complaint. He's suing now for that. He repeatedly sought to engage in dispute resolution with Lucian Grange's, sir, UMG, and he says he's suffering ongoing harm. UMG conspired and, quote, paid currently unknown parties to use bots to artificially inflate the spread.
Make sure you wear a mask.
of Not Like Us and deceive consumers into believing the song was more popular than it really was. I mean, listen, I thought everybody in their mom already knew that song. So this is from a New York Times article. The amended lawsuit says threats against Drake and his family re-intensified after the Super Bowl performance and lists multiple examples of social media discourse that followed. Quote, the recording was performed during the 2025 Super Bowl and broadcast to the largest audience Super Bowl halftime show ever. Over 133 million people, including millions of children, and millions more who had never before heard the song or any of the songs that preceded it. It was the first and will hopefully be the last. This is a quote from the lawyer, don't come for me. Super Bowl halftime show orchestrated to assassinate the character of another artist, the lawsuit adds. So he's adding all these people, and I just think y'all are in on it now. So in the amended defamation lawsuit filed a few days ago last week, Drake says rapper Kendrick Lamar's halftime performance of Not Like Us at the Super Bowl revitalized attention to false and defamatory allegations against him. Drake first sued UMG back in January over the diss track, alleging that the record company, quote, approved, published, and launched a campaign to create a viral hit. So he's kind of arguing astroturfing. I mean, I didn't really expect to be reminded of Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni over here in Drake versus Kendrick land, but I mean, he is saying, look, approved, published, and launched a, quote, campaign to create a viral hit out of a rap track that falsely accuses Drake of being a PGM and calls for violent retribution against him, and cited a pew-pew incident at Drake's Toronto residence in May last year.
The rap war between Drake and Universal Music Group is escalating tonight in a new amended legal complaint. Drake says the record label waged an unrelenting campaign to amplify Kendrick Lamar's diss track. The filing says UMG made significant financial investments and leveraged its professional connections for, quote, massive amplification of the defamatory claim by Kendrick Lamar. Lamar performed his diss track, Not Like Us, to more than 133 million viewers at the Super Bowl. Drake claims the lyrics falsely paint him as a pedophile, and the record label knew...
There's no denying that the lyrics paint him as that. Certified. He gets certified. Now, whether it's false or not is a question of fact to be decided at trial.
Lamar's lyrics and images in the song's music video were false and dangerous. Universal Music Group has previously sought to dismiss Drake's lawsuit and responded to this particular amended complaint, saying it is shameful that these foolish and frivolous legal theatrics continue.
Legal theatrics. Theatrics is a nice and appropriate word to use after what I saw at that halftime performance.
Financially costly to Drake and have no chance of success.
Did you see him all getting all? It wasn't getting all. My dad had one of those. My dad had a Grand National. Yes, he did. 1987 Grand National. It was a Buick Grand National. He had 2 or 3 of them. They were all black like that. The name of the tour is the Grand National Tour because of that Buick Grand National car. I don't know what significance it has to Kendrick Lamar. I'm sure it's out there. See how much I care to find out. Oh my God, the funniest thing to me is when people are like, if you're going to make a video, you need to research it. It's like, what the hell do y'all think I do? I'm supposed to know everything. I'm supposed to do the Wikipedia page. I'm supposed to look at, no, y'all, please, make your own video. So this statement is, I know people aren't sympathetic to Drake. I think it's actually like an astroturfing campaign. Strategically coordinated content creators have decided, you know, favorites, maybe they are owned by someone. I mean, I'm starting to realize that, like, I don't know the percentage, maybe at least half of like all the big YouTubers are kind of like,
Mama, I'm turning off trippy bitches.
Even if they just in the group chat, you're just like compromised. So it's like, I don't know how much of this is like coordinated, like, oh yeah, haha, let's all be such and such fans, or if it's just like you. Or maybe you would be neither. Maybe you'd be more in the middle, but all your friends are like, "Oh, Kendrick," and you jump on. Like, listen, that's kind of stuff happens to me too. That's how I can just speculate that might be what's going on. But I know it's not the popular opinion to, you know, defend Drake or something right now. All of a sudden, and you know he doesn't need me to defend him. He has very expensive lawyers that are defending him and you know, representing him. But this statement right here, please, the foolish and frivolous legal theatrics. Imagine somebody gets on the most watched Super Bowl halftime show of all time and calls you a certified, and then the whole stadium erupts and calls you that. Like, if that's not defamation, I think we should erase let's get rid of it. Let's just get rid of that law. There's no such thing. If you can stand at the biggest Super Bowl, the most widely viewed Super Bowl of all time halftime show, and it's bleeped out, but say 60,000 people screaming you're a certified PDA, then we should just get rid of defamation laws. I mean, please. Like, it really was the first time some people ever heard this song. I'm sure they looked it up. Certified, what did they bleep out? I know. It's not a popular opinion, as usual, coming from the likes of me. But as usual, I expect that this will be withstanding the test of time, the opinion that I have. UMG would make me so mad if they were like these foolish, frivolous, legal theatrics, while they have the bold-faced, unmitigated gall to put on that literal Cirque du Soleil wannabe performance. I ain't talking about Kendrick. I'm talking about the whole thing was nothing but theatrics. And they're like, oh my God, please, with the foolish theatrics, please, please, Drake, oh my God, please. And look at them. They are reputationally and financially costly to Drake and have no chance of success. Did Mark Agnifilo write this? Who's their lawyer? I gotta know. That's all I really had for this one. In the meantime, facts ain't defamation. Go to thatsurprisewitness.com to get your merch. It's gonna sell out. Love you, mean it, okay, bye.
Love you, girl. We love BJ. I have her merch. All right, the Amanda Bynes.
Amanda Bynes has joined the O and the F, but it's not what you think. Let's discuss.
She gonna find the truth. She gonna crack the case here.
Please do not send any hate or honestly comments of any kind to anyone mentioned in this video on behalf of me or yourself. The purpose of this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public concern. Thank you.
So Amanda Bynes has recently announced that she started an OF account. This probably made at least some people very excited, but don't get ahead of yourself. She wasn't joining to, quote, post sleazy content, but rather to chat with her fans. So this April 15th Instagram post says, quote, I'm on OF now. Disclaimer, I'm only doing it to chat with my fans through DMs. I won't be posting any sleazy content. Excited to join. And the streets had things to say. But this whole thing made me think of, whoa, Vicky. She recently started announcing after the whole kidnapping thing happened, you know, the kidnapping scandal. If you missed those two videos, you need to go watch them. Now she's in the web. She's in the BJ Investigates Cinematic Universe. Right around the same time that all that kidnapping stuff was going viral and really making truly headlines, Vicky starts posting, text me on Telegram, hit me on Kick. And those are messaging apps. They're to message. And I just imagine like a frenzied Victoria Rose Waldrop, like just texting all day. It's like, what, she's gonna text people all day on Kick and Telegram and wherever else, but she's not even allowed to hold her own phone at dinner? We'll get there, y'all. Anyway, more recently, she did announce she was also on Kick. So why is Amanda Bynes joining OF if it's not to post sleazy content? I mean, one argument a lot of people do make is that's not even what OF was originally supposed to be for. Just because a lot of people do that on there, you know, it's kind of like Patreon or whatever. You just pay people to make certain customs or whatever, and it's maybe doesn't have to be that. And it's like, okay, maybe, but I think it would be disingenuous to say that that's not pretty much what the platform's known for. And you're like, why would you join that instead of Patreon then? And so one reason she might be joining is she needs money to pay her bills. You know, if people sign up for it, you get money. She's been to art school. She had a gallery show. It was rumored that she was becoming a nail tech and a cosmetologist not long ago. And maybe she's doing that because she wants a new hobby, but she might be doing it because she needs to make money. Here's Perez Hilton talking about all her gigs and grifts.
Amanda has just announced that she is joining the spicy content page. However, if you just want to support Amanda and send her some coin, financially shower her with love, great. But just be warned, you're probably not going to be chatting with her. I just noticed my tongue is orange.
But in this video, this Perez Hilton, probably AstroTurf, who knows, he gives a warning. They're probably not talking to her. If you sign up for Amanda Bynes' OF, you're probably not actually going to be DMing her. Even though she's like, the only reason I'm making it is to DM with y'all. Perez Hilton's like, you're probably not going to be DMing with her. It's like, be careful about sending money and responding to requests for Venmos. And I have wanted to talk about this for a while. It just seems like so sprawling. I haven't exactly known how to dip my toe into the waters, but it really, I guess it can really be all encompassed in this 2023 Vice article. Quote, think you're messaging an OF star? You're talking to these guys. And it features OF management agencies. One of them's called Wonderland Talent Agency, and they give some insight. He says that there is a shadowy economy that is sprouting up of these management agencies. And this is something I've talked about many times before. It's like just starting to call stuff new stuff. Managers now, it's agents, manager.
I'm
not
an
exactly sure what
agent.
things
You're
are.
a PIMP. That's what you is. Let's be real now.
One of them, even though he's in charge of the career management. Anyway, so many of these agencies, although Wonderland does deny doing this, many of these agencies hire employees, like actual workers, to be, quote, chatters. Like, what do you do for a living? I'm a chatter. That's their job. Chatter. What's a chatter, you might be wondering? Well, these are workers who manage creators' inboxes, ghostwrite their messages, yes, including the so-called purported spicy ones, yes, like very often men. And they build, part of their job is to build intimate relationships with the OF subscribers, who are often led to believe they're actually speaking with the creator themselves. According to one manager they interviewed for this Vice article, they said the creators make 50 to 60% of their revenue off of these messages on OF. So 50 to 60% of the revenue that they are generating at all is, according to this 2023 Vice article, they interviewed this OF manager, 50 to 60% comes from the messages. And again, they're hiring the chatters. The process of messaging
Would you
all
stop
day,
turning
every day,
off?
Moment, obviously is just impossible once you get to like Lily Phillips level or even Woe Vicky. And so these account managers, like it's like identity pretenders. Like, what do you mean account managers? They call them stuff that's like, you think they're working at a bank, counting 20s in the back or something, or you think they're working at the, I don't know, some plate, like they're working there, they're selling Verizon memberships or subscriptions. No, account managers are assigned 10 to 15 creators, and then beneath them there's chatters, so it's kind of in the shape of a pyramid. So you have your account manager, they have 10 to 15 creators. This sounds like another oldest profession in the world type of hierarchy that I've heard at some point recently in my life, at some point maybe. So you have these account managers, 10 to 15 creators underneath them. Creators, which I mean is another, slippery slope of words. We're just calling anything these days.
Creators.
Models.
They create a lot
They're
of
creating custom
on
content.
their
Let's
apps.
call it what it is. And there's a whole, quote, shadowy economy which has come forward and sprung forward
better
from
let the cows
this.
out.
Because if you can imagine, as many people as demand want to talk to Lily Phillips, then they need to have as many people as chatters. And these people are texting. I mean, some of them have to know they're not talking to these people. But the whole thing is like these men are pretending to be the OnlyFans creator. So most of these chatters are outsourced from other countries, including Pakistan, India, and Philippines. The chatters work an average 8-hour shift like regular employees normally would. And these managers, the account managers, they make big bucks. One manager interviewed for the article said that she earns 15 to 25% off of everything that the people she manages make. 15 to 20% off the OF coming in per, like, imagine you have an army of them, a group. Okay, so it gets worse. In 2021, two former staffers at one of these agencies said that they had to, quote, intentionally lie to, dupe, and mislead fans. There was even a lawsuit that got filed, and in the lawsuit, the staffers compared the chatter job to fraud. In the lawsuit, I'm not saying that. That's what they said. I'm not saying that. I don't know.
What up, chicken?
Just learning about this. Not really. I've known about it for a while, but I wasn't there. Okay, and so basically they were like, yeah, it was basically like being a, quote, professional scammer. The New York Times has described this tactic as e-pimping. The shadowy economy has been described by the New York Times as e-pimping. But of course, these social media managers, OnlyFans managers, they would beg to differ. No, we're not doing that. That's not what we're doing. OF is a billion-dollar industry, after all, this article says. And while the product might look like, or what's actually sold is an intimate, personal relationship. Wait, hold on. Rewind that back. While the product, to answer the question, why is Amanda Bynes on OF, quote, while the product might look like this sexual stuff, satisfaction, gratification, what is actually being sold is an intimate, personal relationship between the creator and the subscriber. Revealing this intimacy to be an illusion, agencies can be accused of false advertising. So the article also interviewed a chatter about his pay. He said he works 8 to 10 hours a day, and he only makes about 300 pounds a month at his job, like the UK pound. He did cite that he could make more money at a large agency, but then the working conditions would be worse. He could make 900 pounds a month instead of 3. That still seems very low for 8 hours a day. I mean, what's a pound, like $1? But then it reminded me of this guy from Creators Inc. Remember that guy who had Harvey Levin in the intro of the Creators Inc. house, and he said he manages 90% of the top 1% of OF creators?
We are thrilled to manage probably 90% of all the A-list content creators, celebrities that you've ever heard of on OnlyFans.
I made more money than my entire UFC career.
And it's like, how much money is that guy making? Don't forget, there's Woah Vicky connections there, there's Bree Stern connections there, and there's possible Gabriela Zuniga connections there. Are we starting to see the webbing a little bit, y'all? I don't know in there. Here's Vicky. What's going on with Woah Vicky? All these messaging services, the phone she's not allowed to hold, like I said. That's all I really had for that one, y'all. I just wanted to bring that to your attention. Anytime facts ain't defamation, neither are opinions. Love you, Minnie. Okay, bye. Yeah, girl, yeah. Y'all go to thatsurprisewitness.com right now and get your merch because it's gonna sell out, and when it does,
I already got mine. I also have the last one.
I'm
They
here
lied.
in Marissa
The gray
Tomei's
one.
kitchen.
Loved it.
You look
So
amazing,
fucking
by the
cute.
way. Thank you. 59, going strong. Wait, what do you do? What's your secret? I have many secrets. Do you take collagen?
Do you shut the fuck up?
Hello, everybody. The
'Cause I
sea
would like you
lions
to.
are possessed.
Experts say normally peaceful sea lions are going crazy due to a toxic algae bloom.
Or honestly comments of any kind to anyone mentioned in this video on behalf of me or yourself. The purpose of this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public concern. Thank you.
All right, so there is a sea lion disease going around, and the symptoms include stargazing, seizures, very, very sleepy, maybe just after having a seizure, abnormal aggression, and suspected demon possession, which manifests in the form of extreme aggression. So about 6 months ago, I would say this really all started. There was this one guy, he was surfing, and he said a feral, almost demonic creature attacked him in California.
One man was surfing when he says a feral, almost demonic sea lion bit him and dragged him off his board, adding, "It was unlike anything I've ever seen in all the years I've been in the water."
And it was like, okay, so what caused this feral sea lion attack 6 months ago? 6 months later, the man's leg still looks like this. I am concerned. 3 weeks. This was from 3 weeks ago, this interview.
I was surprised by a bite on my left leg. He was getting me with his claws as well.
Anyway, so here's this marine biologist explaining some of the symptoms here.
Seizures, lethargy, but also aggressive behavior. So the animals that are interacting with people now on the beaches, they're not in really their right mind right now.
The Marine Mammal Care Center in San Pedro just this year has responded to 256 sea lions.
And right now we're seeing unprecedented levels of the algae that produces the toxin.
Specifically, I want to point out that he says the sea lions that people are interacting with on the beach right now, quote, are not really in their right mind right now. So reports had started as early as about 4 weeks ago, a month ago. The SeaWorld in San Diego was having to go haul the sea lions and I think maybe even some dolphins up from the beach because they were having these symptoms that we previously discussed. So not only were some of the sea lions being rescued, but unfortunately at least some of them were having to be forcefully euthanized because they were acting in ways that were putting others in danger.
Well, it was showing signs that were classic for chronic domoic acid intoxication, and because of that and it not being treatable and the significant concern for public safety, the only option in this animal's case was to humanely euthanize it.
So again, 3 weeks ago, the reports continue.
In the past 3 months alone, the group says they've rescued over 256 sea lions.
As recently as 4 days ago, now we are getting reports that sea lions and dolphins alike are just washing ashore, already unalive. Like they were washing ashore, a little out of touch, a little bit woozy, disoriented, tripping, whatever, rolling, whatever they were doing, and now it's just kind of like they're washing up unalive.
Well, tonight, marine mammal specialists are on scene at the shoreline in El Segundo and Venice, trying to figure out what killed a number of dolphins and sea lions.
So, what is causing these fatalities among the marine mammals is that it's coming from Demoic acid, and that is not a misspeak. It's literally demonic minus the N. I just wanted to point that out. Demonic, no, it's not a typo. Demonic acid. I'm gonna probably call it that, you know, but here's the SeaWorld lady describing it.
The algae bloom is called pseudonychia. Fish eat the algae, and then the sea lions eat the fish, and it causes the sea lions to have seizures. It affects their brain. It affects their heart.
So importantly, as she pointed out, the sea lions are not actually eating the algae. They're not just rolling up on the algae and taking a chomp. No, it's the other creatures that the sea lions eat. Okay, keep that in mind, all right? The fish are eating the algae. The mollusks are eating the algae. The shellfish are eating the algae, and then the sea lions are eating the shellfish. The shellfish are just fine, okay? They're not washing up dead. Are you laughing because you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah. It also reminds me, have you ever seen The Last of Us? Oh man, well it reminds me of that.
Oh my god, it reminds that Surprise Witness Studios headquarters at BJ Investigates mothership of The Last of Us, but I have not seen that. So the shellfish are also absorbing the demonic acid into their tissues, and so are the fish are eating it and stuff like that. And so it's making some specific animals very sick. This man from the SeaWorld rescue team is primarily saying that it is mostly sea mammals, like I just mentioned. And as a side note, shout out to whoever it was, the person that caught this picture, unless it's AI or whatever, but even shout out to you, because every single thumbnail down the whole row, it's like every other one is this one demonic sea lion. And to be fair, that is what made me click at first. I was like, what is like the title demonic sea lion with that scary sea lion? But they've clearly overdone it now. There's 20, 50, 11. Anyway, so some of these sea lions have attacked people, and the survivors have spoken out. We mentioned this surfer earlier with his leg. He was attacked about 6 or 7 months ago, but in the past month, the weather has really become more warm. We're in the springtime, and that is making the algae grow even more. Also, the algae needs sunlight for photosynthesis, and the sun is out longer now because we're getting closer to those summer months. The days are longer, so it's more toxic demonic algae, okay, and more fatalities, unfortunately. There's also this young lady, a teenager. She was attacked right in the middle of trying out to be a junior coast lifeguard. She was doing her lifeguard tryout. She's swimming 25 feet from the shore, and she starts getting in, I quote, chomp.
A sea lion chomped down on her arm and wouldn't stop.
The first initial bite, something got me and I just like kind of fell under. After that bite, I like turn around and I'm screaming for help.
The brutal assault left more than a dozen puncture wounds over Phoebe Beltran's arm.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. It didn't just bite down once. It was like, again, feral. And she said, I didn't want to look. And it reminds me of those whales that were attacking boats a few years ago. So this poor girl, she said she suddenly felt the sharp pain of teeth biting down on her arm. She thought it was a shark. She didn't even want to look. Well, so for each individual sea lion, once they get infected with the demonic acid, the survival rate is only like 50 or 60%. And that is with medical treatment. You know, getting picked up or whatever by the SeaWorld. And so usually these algae blooms, they last, apparently this stuff's always in the water at a certain level. And at a certain level, it won't do anything. But, you know, the blooms, when it gets out of hand, it throws off the little ecosystem and calamity ensues. Pandemonium, as they might say. And so they usually last about a month, according to this park ranger on the beach looking guy.
Typical blooms last about a month. We're a month in. Have you seen anything that shows this one slowing down?
Not really.
We joined rescuers with the Marine Mammal Care Center as they raced to save 6 sea lions. This one caught on a beach in Los Angeles.
Even with this quick response, the survival rate for this California sea lion is only about 50%. And the longer this algae bloom goes on, the lower that rate goes.
Everyone knows you need a lawyer after a car accident or injury. But what if I told you there's a better way? One, it gets you more money in 30 seconds without the 40% lawyer fees. Let me show you something that's changing everything. This is the Case Connect compensation calculator. It's powered by Harvard-level AI technology, and it analyzes over 100,000 accident settlements to determine your case value. Here's why this matters. Most people never discover their accident's true worth. They accept what the insurance offers and leave thousands on the table. This changes everything. It asks for 4 simple questions.
Shut up, I don't care. But as of about 3 weeks ago, the experts on the beach were saying actually it doesn't look like there's any end in sight. And indeed, that was 3 weeks ago. Today, there still doesn't look to be. It's just keeping going. So they have all these advisories out here. If you see a beached mammal, don't try to approach it. It might be possessed by the demoic acid. Over there in Southern California, by the way, this is only over there where they're saying this. They're saying don't touch it. Move 50 yards away. Why on earth are they going with yards? like this ain't the freaking yards. 50 yards away. Can Mr. Beast do an experiment and get 1,000 adults and see who can guess 50 yards to get away from a sea lion that might be rabid? What are 50 yards? What are you talking about? Anyway, okay, so also call for help if you see a stranded beach animal, which, yeah, you should do that. Okay, so I have a theory. So I started developing a theory, right? If the animals that are getting affected are the marine mammals, because they're eating the fish and the algae that are infected with the demonic acid, does that mean that other mammals that might eat those same fish might also get some type of adverse reaction? I start looking into it. And humans can definitely get poisoned by the same way, through the same mechanism, by the same exact neurotoxin. Well, it's happened to the whales and it's now happened to the sea lions. The dolphins don't seem to be demonic. So humans can definitely get it, according to this here NIH study from 2015. Take it from the experts, not me. This study is called Domoic Acid, Neurobehavioral Consequences of Exposure to a Prevalent Marine Biotoxin. It has a whole name and everything for when it affects humans. It's not called demonic acid creature feral. No, it's called amnesic, I don't know, girl, I don't know. Amnesic shellfish poisoning. And the symptoms in humans can include vomiting, cramping, coma, and up to death. But some lesser known symptoms can possibly be hallucinations. You know, I'm cut back to the footage of the seal gazing at the stars. It would be cute if they weren't, like, you know, suffering and dying, but it's like kind of cute, like, to see them think about a seal to be stargazing, but not for these purposes. Maybe they do that anyway and they're just medicalizing and pathologicalizing normal seal behavior. Did you ever think about it that way? Take that, Rothschilds, Fauci. Anyway, okay, so when it gets in humans, when humans contract this neurotoxin disease or whatever, it's amnesic shellfish poisoning, the neurotoxin primarily affects the hippocampal region. That's like, I think it's by your pituitary gland and stuff of the brain, and it's associated with seizures and disruption of cognitive processes. But the memory loss, the amnesia, can be permanent. It mimics, quote, human antegrade amnesia. And y'all, this is from that study. It's from an NIH study. I ain't making it up. Yeah, so since it can mimic amnesia, that's how it got its name, amnesic shellfish poisoning. But it's hard to say it even one time fast. Of course, you know, they looked at mice just to see, just to check. Mice are not immune. Mice are another mammal that can get it. This NIH scientist said that the first functional markers of the demonic acid poison in the rats was hyperactivity and scratching. And I'm just thinking about who's up a tree playing the leprechauns. The same thing that happened to the mice also can happen in humans. There's levels to this poisoning based on how much you're exposed to. It's like middle level, mild, middle, acute, overdose, whatever, severe. Yes, so a mild dose of the demonic acid might not affect a human at all. Like, you might not really notice it. But once you start getting into the mid-dose to moderate level, then the symptoms start to become the same as those mice. Mid-dose treatment is associated with memory impairment and behavioral hyperactivity, suggesting, quote, changes in arousal and emotionality. Wow. So it does kind of sound like those feral seals. So at the full-blown, like, high dose levels, it does, in fact, as I suspected, produce the same symptoms in humans as is now being advised that is happening with the seals. The sea lions. I actually am not seeing seals mentioned. And so I don't know if that's because, are they maybe the same thing and they just never told us?
No, I get them confused.
Or they don't get, they might not be getting it, only the sea lions might be getting it. I don't know.
Now you got me confused. No, I think that...
This is sea lions, what we're talking about.
Sea lions are different than seals.
So inconclusive on seals. I might have accidentally said seal, but... Sea lion. I don't know my marine animals. Clearly, they're all my cousins, you know. Everybody down there is my cousin except belugas. Something's wrong with them, but they're fine. They can stay, I guess. Okay, so at the higher doses in humans, whenever humans contract this same toxicity, it results in, quote, frank neurotoxicity, characterized by seizures, status epilepticus, and death. It is linked to persistent changes in motor behavioral cognition, and according to the same study, not only can this acid damage be permanent, causing permanent memory loss that resembles amnesia, but also the research suggests that functional losses related to your cognitive processing, any type of your brain function, or other motor function that you lose could also be permanent if you reach a high enough toxicity level of this stuff. And again, just to reiterate, this is a normal thing that's in the water all the time at some level, and at some level it's just fine. But it's like the more and more, everything is poison at a certain amount, you know.
I do want another oven.
So these people that wrote this study were just kind of talking about the extreme toxicity levels. But if you're just a seal flipping out there and every fish and every mollusk and every shellfish you eat is just absolutely contaminated, and that's the only thing that you're eating, it's becoming very toxic. So not only can humans be poisoned by it, but the California Department of Public Health has recently put out fact sheets on the matter, and there's a whole advisory website with warnings, warning people not to eat the shellfish in different areas of California. There's this other website, healthybay.org. They put out this advisory warning. They said that cooking does not eliminate the toxins. Hello, cooking them does not. There's certain things like salmonella or whatever, you know, you get hot enough, it dies, it can't hurt you. This is not helping. You still can get it, it's still in there.
Fishing and shellfish gathering have both been popular pastimes out here at the Malibu Pier for generations. But this morning, a major warning here, not to eat mussels, clams, or oysters caught recreationally. This comes as a statewide quarantine is now in effect after a spike in sea animal deaths linked to toxic algae. California health officials have issued this statewide quarantine on recreationally harvested mussels and an expanded advisory warning against sport harvested clams, scallops, and oysters from Santa Barbara to San Diego due to dangerous toxins. According to health officials, the threat is not coming from restaurants, but from beaches like this, where foragers gather shellfish for personal use or even to sell at farmers markets.
But then they're like, oh, but the commercial shellfish products, if you buy it at the grocery store from the commercial fishermen, then those are fine because they go through testing.
Again, to be clear, commercially sold shellfish from certified sources is considered safe according to this warning, but the danger lies in that naturally occurring toxin like domoic acid that builds up in wild shellfish, enters the food chain, and then cannot be cooked out.
I'm so sure they just got a special stash of them over on the side of the bay with the clean non-algae over there. Please, y'all, please. Anyway, but that is what it says, okay? I'm not a health advisor. This is health advisory, so y'all need to, listen to the experts. All I'm saying is that for the California pescatarians, right now might be a good time to start being vegetarian. Just practice in till the algae blooms get a little... In conclusion, I'm going to leave you with these two quotes from Jules Verne's 1870 novel, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. The sea is everything. It covers 7/10 of the terrestrial globe. Its breath is pure and healthy. It is an immense desert where man is never lonely, for he feels life stirring on all sides. The sea is only the embodiment of a supernatural and wonderful existence. It is nothing but love and emotion. It is the living infinite. We may brace human laws, but we cannot resist natural ones. Love you, Unique, bye. That means you can get the disease like the seals. Like, we're the same as the sea lions. I don't even know if the seals got it. They might be immune.
I love DJ. She's so funny.
Y'all go to that surprise witness
dead. Grah.
Why are women everywhere choosing Abby X, the new tummy tuck alternative? I got the tummy tuck results.
The so-called alleged Met Gala happened last night, and I have some things to say. Actually, I need to report a fashion emergency. A few of them. First and foremost, Justin Bieber didn't go. Did you see that? Anybody have eyes on Justin Bieber? Anybody have eyes on Justin Bieber? That would have been me. Okay. In honor of like the most Indian Met Gala of all time, which we will talk about, do you know the carpet was not red? And they got people out here calling it a red carpet too, because everybody's so used to calling it that, and they're like, she was on the red carpet alone. No, she was not. She was on the blue carpet alone. And speaking of blue carpets, the blue carpet came from India, came from Kerala. Do you remember whenever I was making those videos from India, and then when we started the travel channel and all that, one of the places that we went in India this time was in the south. It was called Kerala, and they're known for, a lot of textiles, silks, and, different things like that, and that is where the carpet came from, and look at it. It is so nice. Hailey Bieber was by herself. Yes, she was. She was by herself, and there's already, somebody's PR firm has put out some articles like Justin was taking some time with friends at the golf course, but they're not really framing it like Why didn't Justin Bieber accompany his wife to the first Met Gala she went to in 3 years? She was there wearing nothing but a blazer and some pleaser heels. So I'm on the People magazine article, and I just thought we could just browse through some of my favorite looks, some of my favorite moments, and you know, if there needs to be any fashion arrests, I'm ready. Okay. I guess we should start with the theme. Tailored for you. Well, my outfit works. My outfit is no name brand. Okay. Lady in India sewed it. All right, maybe possibly a man. I did not inquire that deeply, but it was tailored for me, revolving around the museum's spring exhibition. Okay, what is the spring exhibition? Do we want to go? It's called Superfine, Tailoring Black Style. Okay, so they don't really give like too much explanation here,
right,
but like
food.
when I heard that, I knew exactly what it was. It's like, okay, so remember like the 70s, how they would wear like you know who would wear like the suit, and it even had the name suit. And then in the 90s, like the people that were cool or whatever were sort of emulating that style. Okay, so the people in the 70s were also emulating many things before them. And I think what this Met Gala actually ended up being, like actually on the red carpet, was like all the different sort of eras of that. But I think that Superfine Tailoring Black Style is supposed to be like from the 1920s, where it was like, yeah, like middle class, upper middle class, people of color could start to afford, you know, really nice stuff. And it was like super nice. And it, man, Zendaya, I think that's good they put her first on this list, because that is what I would think of. Like,
I better run to town quick.
there's only a few things Zendaya could be dressed for right now. You know, I mean, she is just always such a class act. I don't have a lot of bad stuff to say about her. I just like her. I like this outfit. I like this. I mean, I don't really wear suits anymore, but there's a time in my life where I love to wear it. It is tailored to a T. Perfect fit. I mean, I think I'd give this one like, this is the one that stands out. When I think about all the pictures I've seen, this is the one that I'm like, yes, works, fits, awesome. I love the cut. I just love that. Okay, Diana Ross, girl, put on some sleeves. I know y'all are gonna say don't body shame her, but please, I don't even wear stuff like this, all right? This lady's grandma age, but it's pretty, you know, all right, it's pretty. Rihanna's pregnant. Breaking news. She's pregnant, third child. Yes, I like that. That matches the theme. What is this? What is this clown collar? Why? No, this one's given a little bit too much. This one's clown. Sorry, who is Coleman Domingo? Should I know? A$AP Rocky, the father, I'm assuming, of the baby, right? That we just saw in Rihanna's belly. I like the umbrella handle. This looks nice. You know what? He looks good. I no complaints. Wait, what's on his shirt? Oh, okay. Whew. Whew, you know what I thought it was? Ricardo T-ski little wreath. Sabrina Carpenter, yeah, okay, that's fine, but it is giving a little bit Playboy bunny and costume a little bit. Willy Wonka, there's some Willy Wonka. Also, they could have done a better job matching the extensions to the brassy roots and to the brass in the front.
My Spectrum services help simplify my day, and it helps our business just run really smoothly.
Procrastination was ruining my life. Damn it. No matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't change. Deadlines, missed.
Listen, look, I mean, maybe she did it herself. I did my whole look myself today, so, I mean, I'll give some credit where it's due. I do think the sleeves might be a little bit too long, but this is tailored. This is good. I love this color. I think brown is going to come back in. Remember 2007 to 2005 to 2008 era, and we would like, go to the levee or the bonfire. Even in the bonfire era, they had, like, Four Loko and Tarantula wine coolers or whatever. I feel like brown was just, like, the color. You know, the brown Hollister hoodie or whatever. I think brown's coming back. That's my prediction. Good for her for not, you know, wearing any type of nylons or anything. Girl, I would have had on the jazz tights. A Kim Kardashian flop. Poor thing. I mean, a lot of times it's like she's the one that's getting talked about. Isn't the Met Gala where she wore that one outfit with the raindrops coming off of it? It was like latex, tan latex with raindrops, and she was like greased up to look like she was wet, but it was like, okay, fine, people were talking about it. It wasn't like so over the top debauched, like I didn't see any like private parts. It was like, all right, whatever. I mean, the rib cage, poor thing, but this just looks like she's graduating to like Kris Jenner. Oh man, I'm amazed lately at how the mighty have fallen. Really, what is Chrome Hearts? Am I supposed to know? Listen, just in and of itself, like, it's okay. It's really not that bad of a dress. It's okay. I'm just like...
Potatoes.
No. I'm trying to really put my finger on why it's not working. I was gonna say probably because it's pleather crocodile, but it's probably not. It's probably real. What is this hat? What is she trying to be, like Hat Man? She's trying to stand at the end of the bed while you have sleep paralysis or what? Sydney Sweeney, I like her, so I ain't gonna say nothing negative, but I don't know that that's the right proportion for her. She's really cute and pretty though, so next. Okay, this girl, poor thing. That's pretty though. I can't even say anything bad about Gigi. That's a pretty dress. Her hair's okay. I don't mind it. I see the theme is coming through with like the 20s or 40s inspired hair. It's okay. I don't mind that. I'm just so used to seeing like debauchery that I'm like, if it's just a gold dress with a little pin curl, you know what? Thank you. I mean, she definitely looks like she's dressed up as the Oscar, you know, at the Met Gala. They don't look comfortable. I could come up with some negative things to say about it, but like, some of these are bad. This is cute. I don't mind this at all. Stevie Wonder and Fam, they look cute. Moving on. Bad Bunny, let's put the good ones up first, because this one's good too. What is this hat? This is Prada. Okay.
I think if you took the hat off, it'd be amazing.
I like that hat. That's my favorite part of this outfit. I do kind of feel like he's carrying a bag of illicit substances or money. Like, you know, I feel like with this look, like it is kind of given like gangster, like Atlantic City, you know, like I'm bringing the bag, put the money in the bag, kind of bring the money in the, like he might be on his way to a meetup with that bag, but is he wearing cowboy boots? This is cute. You know what? 10 out of 10. I don't know about the tailoring. Does it really hit the, I should have made a tier list. Does it really hit the tailoring? I don't know that jacket is tailored very well, or perhaps it's tailored perfectly and it's just not flattering. Is that what's going on? The cut of the jacket? It feels like it needs to be longer. It's like a crop jacket. I don't mind it though. I love this look. I love the hat. Very cute. Lupita, yes, this is in theme, in style, on color. She knows her colors. She knows her angles. Nothing to say about Lupita. That's negative. Halle Berry needs to put on some drawers. Auntie Halle, ma'am. It's given F.O.
F.O. and
freak off. I need to report a crime at the That Surprised Witness BJ Investigates Studios. Somebody had to have seen. Is this indecent exposure? I mean, or did she not realize it was see-through like that? Because these lights are so bright. Y'all got to think about how bright paparazzi lights are. Did she think it was like a semi-sheer and she's like, oh, it'll be okay?
Look at it on the carpet. It is darker.
In any event, she could have put on some shapewear. Maybe this is her flexing. I don't even need no shapewear. Honestly, no. I would say no on that one. No, just no. The proportions are no. The sleeves are no. It's trying too hard. It's the Jenners are flopping. The Jenner Dashians. This is ugly too. Nicole Kidman, no. Like, how do you take a figure like that and make it something look unflattering on it is beyond me. Like, you could not be in better shape. Pretty much any age. Much less at her age. And why? No. Lewis Hamilton. Who's he? That's a cute outfit. I don't mind it. I think this jacket's doing what Bad Bunny's was trying to do. You see, this one's like tailored. It looks like it fits.
This reminds me of Maurice Starr.
Is this a Scientology event? That's another question on our mind.
I didn't get to water the cat.
View at this
yes.
carpet. Look at that. Ew, no. Can she stop? Can she put on a muumuu and play with her grandkids or something? I am so sick of this thing showing up everywhere. She's wearing shoes. It's like, I think she's like, you know, 5 foot something. I mean, they just too long. It's not super fun for sure. I mean, she's dragging the satin on the ground for one, and the she's not even wearing a shirt. She has on like a turtleneck and not tailored. The only thing tailored on her body is that jacket. It looks like she's wearing somebody else's jacket. It's too big for her. Look how wide off her shoulders it goes. The pants are too long. You can't even see her feet. It's just a miss all the way around. It's a miss all the way around. It's a miss entirely. Ugh. But Anne Hathaway, on the other hand, she's wearing horizontal stripes and still it don't look bad. I mean, this I get it, right? It's not like super fine tailored shirt, but it's like giving like the impression of a suit, you know, and then, you know, I don't mind this at all. I think she looks great. Oh God, Kylie Jenner, no. Imagine everywhere you go you look that miserable. When's the last time you saw her with like a laughing? Well, there's, you know, money can buy a lot of stuff, Ethan. She looks pretty. I don't know who she is, but I like that. Jasmine Tooks. I don't know if I like the cuffed up pant It's kind of cutting her leg off a little bit. I think she should have left it down.
What Madonna was trying to do.
The opposite. This one's going to, she's wearing high waters. Madonna was wearing, dragging the ground. I do like this cape. This is a cool thing. I think the proportions for her would have been better had she done a longer pant. This is okay. You know what it's reminding me of?
Willy Wonka.
No, yes. What's in the Papa
Legba.
Papa Legba.
It is Papa Legba.
Here I'm like the tie, the voodoo man, it is the brocade, the leg. I don't mind these textures. I like this. Who is this? Jodie Turner Smith. I don't know who that is. Ugh. Never mind. We don't like it anymore. It's Burberry. I'll tell y'all why I don't approve of Burberry at a later date. But I can't lie, that's a nice outfit. This is a no for me. I'm sorry, Miley. I do like her. The proportions again are bad. She needs to go back to hanging out with drag queens. They would never let her have that little bitty head with that big outfit. They would have gave her some height, and you know I'm telling the truth. You can't have a little bitty head on a big old outfit. Okay, you gotta put some height, you gotta put some volume. Now, I mean, that being said, she's pretty. She got a great body. She could sing, she could do all that. I like Miley Cyrus. This is not my favorite outfit of all time on her. This, I don't mind at all. It's Janelle Monáe, right? So if everyone's gonna be dressed like how Janelle Monáe normally is dressed, what is she gonna do? You know, she's gotta do something else. I love it. I love it. I love this. This is a hit. Whenever people are trying to be avant-garde and like quirky and wacky and zany, I think this is a 10 out of 10 hit. Oh my God. You know what? It didn't remind me of Jordan Peterson in a good way. Because I hated it when he had those double suits. Those dual. Yeah. This is cool. Look, it's a skirt. But it's like as if they took apart some pants and sewed it together. And this is a really cool motif because somebody else has a whole entire skirt full of nothing but these. You'll see. And look at the monocle. And then the like hood she has on over it is like carrying a briefcase. But she's like can't be bothered to actually carry one. Oh, she is. Yeah, she is carrying one. I love this. This is great. I don't mind a single thing of it. I have no complaints. Okay, I don't know who this. Oh yes, I do know who this is. Tracy Ellis Ross. Okay, I know who that is. I see what she's trying to do. I don't hate it. It's not gonna make my top.
No thanks.
But it's cute. I see what she's trying to do. Sure.
Because I don't.
You know what? It's plain and it's straightforward, but that's exactly, if you have the money and the know-how and the knowledge and can find the tailor to do this, this is just what you should do every Met Gala. This is just right. It's good. I love this little, what are those things called? What do rich people call those things? Look at a little purple sock peeking out. I'm not sure what it did the purple sock, but you like the sock? I could see how it is just a little bit plain. Like if you want to do something, a little sock. He got a diamond pinky ring. I love the this is it. No complaints. Oh, this is the girl from White Lotus. Oh no, it ain't. I thought that was Amy Lee Wood. Wednesday. Oh my God. This is cool. I'm not sure what in the hell this has to do with Superfine. I'm not seeing or feeling any of the theme. Is that I see it. Yep. It's cool. That's cool. And some real architecture went into it because she's gonna have to sit down. So look how they put the little small section so she can move at those joints. This is like a really nicely put together thing. It has nothing to do with the theme. I need the explanation.
It's like when they make dresses out of duct tape.
Book on dollar.com to get our lowest rates.
Why are you in my house?
Your work can work wonders. For good. For the
And they would give a scholarship for it. No. Doja Cat she's gone too far. I'm just not even paying that any attention. And Cardi B went dressed as a weed nugget. I can't see nothing but that at this frill. It is pretty, but girl, all I see is devil's lettuce. Oh my Lord. That's the flower. Are they doing it on purpose? This does remind me. This is the first time I've thought Willy Wonka from the 70s. It's tailored though, and it does fit the theme. English? And if she's going for weed nugget, it really does fit the theme. I mean, look at Snoop Dogg is one of the most like old school and he's like the weed guy. Okay, Demi Moore. No, I'm gonna say no on that one.
Hey, baby.
Cynthia Erivo.
How's it
God, Did they just do her dirty with this picture, or I'm just trying to make sense of it. It looks like a Rorschach ink blot test on the middle. Listen, I gotta give it to a lot of these ladies on the red carpet. They're doing something I can never do, and that is put my bare legs, thighs, on the red, blue, orange, green carpet with all of this flash and all this. No jazz tights, none of that spray on, Sally Henson. They are bare legged. I gotta give it, I couldn't. No way. Absolutely no way. Nope. Okay, this is fine. I just really... It's okay. It's fine. Nick and Priyanka is fine. And the hat, it fits the theme. I gotta say, it fits the theme. It's fine. Who is this? Who's Helen Leishnock? Lasishan. This is another one of those outfits where it's like, if you can make somebody with her figure look like it's unflattering, there's no hope for anybody else ever wearing that. I don't trust the brand. I don't trust the designer. Cause like that, you couldn't be in better shape. Look at the Louis Vuitton label on the tights. That's cute. Pharrell's pants are, I think the tailoring could do better. I think it could be a little longer. If you're gonna go bell bottom, I think you go full on. Especially because the top is long. What is it made out of? I don't know. This is a miss for me. Sorry. I like Pharrell, but no, I don't like this. It's no. It's. I'm not gonna even say what it reminded me of.
80745, by the way.
Ayo. Shakira, yes, slay, but no, please. More cutouts on these geriatric ladies. Listen. I'm not sure that's like exactly her color either, because it is like a super cute dress without, it's not. What is this? It's ugly. Okay. You know what's funny? They put a slideshow of like Indian American people on the red carpet. Indian and Indian American, and Mindy Kaling was not on the list. So what is she wearing exactly? It looks like one of those guys that was guarding the Pope's casket. Hallowed be guy's name or whatever. But you know, she's even got like, she looks like she would be in the Pope's funeral procession for sure with that outfit. I don't know what the cummerbund is dragging to the ground in the back for. I don't know what are these witches trinkets on the front as buttons. It's given Miss Mary Mack with the silver buttons all down her back done. She got in a hurricane and now they're up in the front. I don't like it. What's this? This is cute. Slay. They can do absolutely no wrong, and I'm not surprised. I am not surprised that they would be tailored super fine.
Go buy us another
10
oven.
Out of 10, Gabrielle and Dwayne.
Go in town,
Gabrielle
buy us an oven.
Yes, I'm
buy
not
us
confused as to why the veil is hanging off the back, just like I was earlier. No. The earlier was a no.
And another
I'm not
malt
sure about,
table.
Yeah, slay. Like, I'm zooming in. Look at
Two
these
brewers.
jewels. This is like royal couple right here.
The
yes.
stone
okay,
one.
And look at... Okay, one thing I gotta give it to Haley. She did what I would do with the tights. She cannot help herself. Does the girl have something she's trying to hide about her shoulders? She cannot help herself but go 6 to 12 inches beyond her natural shoulder.
Another malt table, maybe two malt
that's
tables.
What she looks like, Ethan, and that's after a lot of assistance.
And
the
a
hair is
brewing
flat.
tank.
We're having the same issue that
Not
Miley
the wood
had.
one, the stone
We're having
one.
the same face
Get two
issue
of them.
that Kylie Jenner had, but maybe it's because they both here alone.
And another oven.
Like, imagine you going to the Met Gala, you can't get your husband to go with you. I wouldn't go. I'd be like, hey, well, I ain't going. Would you go to the Met Gala if your husband wouldn't go with you? And you've been married since 2018? I'm not surprised he's not there. Do you want to know why? Because I think that their marriage is actually on the rocks. No matter what these insider sources are trying to come out and tell people. That's what I think. But I don't have no insider sources, and I don't have a psychic vision.
I made it with lard.
I only get the messages from the mothership, but the messages from the mothership are telling me, if this is such a happily together family, why isn't Jack Blues' father with her? Would a traditional family woman who's not trying to put her husband in a conservatorship, for example, even go to their office Christmas party? You know what I mean? Like, I know some people are gonna be like, yeah, I go to mine all the time. It's like, maybe, but to me that seems abnormal. For Justin Bieber, and this is the first one she went to in 3 years, they said. And for what? This was what she came to do? Because imagine her being like, okay, sweetie, I know you don't want to go, but I mean, it's like, you know, I can't if I don't go. They say if you turn down an invitation to the Met Gala, you never get invited again. But clearly that's not true because she hasn't been in 3 years. So it was like maybe she just wasn't invited again, but only Justin was. I don't know. I do know there's a lot of politics that goes into who gets to go to this thing. It's Anna Wintour gets to decide who's on the list. She's got her ring on, or like 10.5 carat ring or whatever, but it's like, I think I might just want to be home with my baby instead at the Met Gala alone. It shows you that this person really cares a lot about their career, right? Like maybe even more than their family. I mean, that's what it appears like to me. So what's really going on? Where's Justin?
Having too much to pack to move? get everything done in a couple hours.
Refilling our
We pack, protect.
coffers. If you're
The
confused,
actually famous
that's what you gotta do.
person with talent, Bieber. Doichi, this is okay. I don't mind this actually. I see what they're doing. I see where they're going. I love the shoes. This is okay. It's like
There you
it
go,
is
bitch. I
bordering
put 'em
close
in
to
the
clown. It's getting close to clown with the socks and the big
Look,
bloomer
you hate
shorts,
your
but
boobs.
she's pulling it off. I'm okay with
Sexy
this.
piece of shit.
It's a little clownish.
Go fuck
Especially
yourself.
with the little teeny tiny purse and the big shoes. The top,
Fucking gorgeous
what's
piece
this
of
thing
shit.
called? Like the suit
Fireplace.
thing is tailored
Fucking gorgeous
so
piece of shit.
impeccably, just perfectly well.
Fireplace.
I can't even get as mad at it. If it was just like
Fireplace? I don't want a
slightly tailored,
fireplace.
just like slightly bad.
It's
I would
by
be
the
like,
fireplace
this is
in the
clown.
brown chest.
Okay,
I know.
speaking of clown,
But I don't want a
Natasha
fireplace.
Lyonne.
How dare you?
Okay, editing,
So get rid of it.
editing future.
Oh,
We gotta put a
Raimi.
picture of the first clowns ever with the white
Yes, I know.
right next to her, and y'all try to freaking tell me all roads don't lead to clowns. Okay, again, another clown. They put all the clowns in, and I knew they were gonna do this. Okay. Fashion police, I need to report a troop of clowns tromping through the Met Gala. They are trying to get Doechii. They're trying to take Doechii as we speak. These two, Natasha, and it's like the redheaded clown trope. However, all of that being said, I will give it to the actual tailoring on the Chapel
Your
Rowan
baby is
suit.
set.
The tailoring is impeccable. It fits her very well. It's laying so flat. It's laying so
Murder
good.
her, you say.
Nicki Minaj.
If you
Okay,
insist.
I don't mind this. It also kind of looks like she's going to like First Missionary Baptist Church, Port Allen, Louisiana. Although it would probably not be that color, but okay. Who is Shabuzi and why is everybody trying to make me care?
I've never heard of him.
I have seen this Shabuzi word and heard Shabuzi so much in the last couple weeks. I don't mind his crop top. His crop top also is doing what Benny Blanco's was trying to do. I don't mind these beads. This is okay. This is kind of cool. Kim Kardashian should have took hat tips from him. Although that's not a hat. That's called a fascinator. Okay, Megan Thee Stallion looks good. She does kind of look like Lady Olympia or something. Like, you know, Statue of Liberty, Lady of Phoenicia or whatever. But this is cute. I see where she's going with this. That's cute. Serena Williams is trying to do what Meg Thee Stallion is doing. I see. That's, you know, slay, icon, legend. But why are all these elderly ladies doing this, the fabric that you can see through moment? Who's Audra McDonald? I'm not sure who that is, but I do not care for this look.
Audra McDonald?
The little
She's
overtop thing's kind of cool.
uh,
This is cool.
She's a Broadway
Angela
freaking
Bassett. Okay,
star.
yes. Okay, yes. This is like the female lady version of
Broadway
it, like exactly what I had in
freaking
mind. This is
stars
up there
are.
with Zendaya. It kind of looks like that hat is photoshopped on top of her head. It's not? I don't know exactly what's going on
Take
with the
that
hat.
stuff
I
out of these
not
two,
that I don't,
please.
Not that I don't like it or I mind it. I'm just, it doesn't look like it's actually part of the picture. But I love this suit. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. I'm not sure where it starts,
judging
where it
the Met
begins.
Gala.
It's
That's the
very
whole point of
elongating.
the
She's
Met
got
Gala
the
is to
cane.
judge.
She's got a little bit of that sheer stuff
How
too,
dare
but
she
it
judge?
makes
That's
sense.
literally
It's
the
not
whole
in
point
such
of the Met Gala.
an obscene place, like
Yeah, but she doesn't
on
even
her
know who half these
beep,
people are.
Kerry Washington.
She-
Oh, girl,
She knew
you
who
forgot
most of
your
them were.
overskirt.
But it's still icky, and she's right.
No. Quinta? Or Quinta? She's on shows. It's okay, but why does it look like barbed wire on there? Look like she's wrapped up in barbed wire. Rose? No. They should have did something with her hair, and I reasonably that might be. They could have put any wig on this person. That's what they did. Oh yes, Slay Jenny. Oh my God, Jenny must be the popular one. Are they in the same band?
Yeah.
Okay, Jenny. Woo. Yes, ma'am. Exactly. Exactly. 10s across the board, every single way. Even the hat, she's got it on straight on. Look at the tailoring on that pant. Perfect. Oh, girl, she forgot her pants. Lisa, come on. Is Dua Lipa just a joke now? I like her songs when they come out and stuff. It's like... I don't know. I don't like her face she's making. They made horns out of her hair. It's just very dark-sided.
She's tampering in dark-sided stuff.
That's Lord? That's what she looks like now? Why? Where's the rest of her clothes? She just taped that on the front? She forgot her shirt or what? I'm not into that. Put the jacket on, you know, maybe that would help. Oh my Lord, this one right here. Thank God he's not doing anything more obscene. Oh my God. Yeah, should have stayed at the body shop tonight. Sadie Sink. Who's she? She looks great. Cute. Cute. I like that. Damson Idris. This is beautiful.
All right, I filled us
Tons-
up.
I wish it was
into
all
food.
one thing. That
I
one
filled up the
plaid
foods
sleeve
a
is
bit.
like what y'all ran out of fabric or what? But I like it. I don't mind it. This is cool. I like that. Okay, what is going on here, Regina King? What is it the three wise men and Jesus or something? What is going on? I want to know the motif.
I got my hair cut tomorrow.
I don't know what's going on in the front of there. It's a little bit some type of angel scene.
Oh, getting
what is
sexy
Lana
for
Del
me,
Rey
huh?
wearing? She just went to the thrift store in Ponchatoula and picked that up. Rosalia. I'm not sure I like that top. It looked like they sprayed it on somebody and then just put it on her. Alicia Keys and Swiss Beats. Close. Something's off about this. Maybe it's the hairstyling on both of them. I see what Swiss Beats is doing, though. I do see. I know what he's doing. He's going for, like, you know, cultural pride. Keeping his waves. It is like a truly Party City wig. It's probably made out of, like, amethyst, rhinestone, what's it called? Ruby, garnet. You know, it's probably something so nice, but it really does look like something from the costume store. Okay, Shah Rukh Khan, and people are saying, who is Shah Rukh Khan? What? It's like, I mean, not even
We
up
need
for
plant
debate the most famous
onions.
actor in all of India.
We need more taters.
However, I'm not sure.
And spinach,
you know, of
onion,
all the
taters,
outfits he could
spinach.
be wearing. Maybe I'm just, you know, having unreasonable expectations because I'm
We
like,
didn't have any
why
of
didn't
this?
he wear something that was a little bit more, you know, show these people on the red carpet, you know, like what Indian clothes can be. And he's like, no, I just want to wear like a tux with a cape. Yeah, I want to be like the guy from the Matrix, actually, please. And it's like, you know what? Oh, man, what a legend. What a legend. What an icon. Look at his jewelry. He's got his own initials necklace on. He's funny. I love him.
Shit, this
it's
needs
tailored
fuel.
well. I like how he's like, I am never going to cover my arms. Okay, you have to make it a 3/4 sleeves. I love him. I do love him. It is kind of plain, but you know, what are you going to do? It looks like the Matrix. He's giving Matrix. Okay, Danielle, no, it looks like the skirt is deconstructed. It looks like when this, you know in Cinderella when the wicked stepsisters tear up the dress? And then it's like that pink one and it's just all tore up. Her stepsisters must have got a hold of it. That's Lizzo? Oh my God, we getting old, y'all. She looks good. I don't mind this at all. She's giving Cruella DeVille with that like long cigarette holder. Somebody has mouth agape back there. It's cute. I don't mind that. Oh yes, Jean Baptiste. I love him. That's my cousin, y'all. It does not surprise me that he would nail this category, this theme. Does not surprise me. Oh my God, yes, he knows how to do it. Ugh, taste. Love him. Lauryn Hill. That's cute. I don't mind that. I like that it's yellow too. Something different. Everybody's got on black. I mean, it's a little weird at the top, kind of boxy at the hips, but she's, you know, doesn't have to wear none skin type she don't want to. Issa Rae. This is cute. I like this. This is cut well. It's not like overpowering her. Oh, look, somebody back there with the, I don't know what the name of that cloth is. That's not kente cloth, right?
Alright,
The
we're
kente cloth
open.
look different. But look at that like traditional dress back there. That's beautiful. What in the hell? What is this? Taraji P. Henson. Is it Skims? No. This is okay, Halle Bailey. It's cute. It's young. I get it. It's not too bad. It's okay. It's good. Ashley Graham is going to be a no. It's going to be a no for me. Simone Biles. Icon legend. Not sure about the rest. Carly Kloss must be pregnant. I wouldn't have known. This is really good. Yes. Oh man, I'm not hip. I don't know these folks. Who is this? I don't know, but that's a really nice one. Anak Yai. That's nice. I like that. This is the skirt I was telling you about. Usually I hate a skirt on a man. Okay, it's been done, it's tired, it's played out. Just please stop. But this is kind of giving kilt, which makes me hate it a lot less. And it's like pants. That's what pants looks like if you like cut it open. It's like a bunch of pants legs sewn together as a skirt. Well, I guess that's all I really had for that one. Oh, this girl went. Amy Lou Wood
Eggplants,
went, but I think they she don't
onions,
talk to that man no more.
taters,
But I guess they showed up at somewhat
spinach,
the same. Let me do
eggplant,
a quick
onion,
scroll.
tater, spinach,
I guess they
eggplant,
must have
onion,
showed up
tater,
somewhat at the same
spinach,
time, but they don't talk to
eggplant,
each other
onion,
anymore. I heard that from Sloan.
spinach,
Russell
eggplant,
and
onion,
Sierra look
tater,
cute.
spinach.
Again, it's like, what is with this age range of ladies needing to have all their stuff cut out, sheared out, y'all? Please. Who is Alex Khan Sani? Ooh, that one needs an exorcism. FK Twigs has a harder time keeping her eyes open every time I see her, poor thing. Jaden Smith can do no wrong in my eyes, I'm sorry. Slay. 10 out of 10. Whatever the weeds are, he has the tumbleweeds in front of his face, he can keep them there, I don't mind. This one I put in the same category with Dua Lipa. It's like, I know I hear them from time to time. I think their songs are probably like, okay, but like, This is beautiful. Nukuti Gatwa. I don't know this name. Okay, I do not know the name, but that suit is yes. Yes. 10 out of 10. I like that one. Oh boy, Law Roach. That's he's like a designer or a stylist himself. He's Zendaya's. I think he dresses Zendaya, actually. Law Roach. I'm not sure about this blonde lace front, but I do love that suit. I like it. How he's got the little insides of the pants cut open so it still gives him the length, but they're skinny. Cute. I'm just gonna scroll through and Pamela Anderson. Woo! She is a shapeshifter.
None of those seats are available.
Jalen Hurts from the Philadelphia Eagles with his wife. Oh, wearing.
Oh, I gotta agree with the seats.
Jeff
Make more
Goldblum,
booze.
cute, but I would expect him to do better. Oh my God, Donatella. I don't know what's wrong with Chance the Rapper in this picture. He's given a little deer in headlights. He's given a little bit in the sunken place.
Eggplant,
Chance, blink
onion,
twice
what?
if you need help. Blink 3 times. Do this. And your next live. I'll make a video. This doesn't look consenting. Okay, anyway,
Eggplant,
I'm looking
onion,
for Diljit.
potato,
Okay, we
what?
can't get off of here without doing Diljit. This is cool. Barry
Eggplant,
Keegan.
onion,
Wait,
potato, spinach.
is he a Scientologist? Nicole Scherzinger, girl. She must have got that appearance fee. Huh. I don't know who Andrew Scott is. Oh no, Tessa Thompson with this hat. I think she used to be with Janelle. Maluma cut his braids off. He looks like when the Backstreet Boys used to try to dress up in suits. Okay, let me. Oh, Patrick Schwarzenegger from the White Lotus is here with his waist cinched. Okay, and he's got a clutch. Venus Williams wearing a tennis skirt. Kind of on the nose, girl. Babyface. He's another one who needs to go sit at home and play with his grandkids. Whoopi Goldberg. Why are they all wearing the same outfit? Or a lot of them. That actually, I don't hate it somehow. It looks aggravating and overstimulating. But just as a, it's a
No, they
moment.
are all
It's okay.
wearing
At
the
least
literal
colors
same
go and
shape,
stuff. I see
like
what they're
the
going
literal
for.
same outfit.
Future.
Yeah. Because it's dandy.
He's like, I'm gonna have
No,
my
but
sweatsuit
like
tailored actually.
no,
Yeah.
no originality or
Debbie
alteration.
Allen, Norm
Like
Nixon look cute.
it's weird.
Lala is wearing half dress, half pantsuit. She couldn't decide. Well, of course they had to leave off the king. They had to leave off the king of the Met Gala because he made everybody else look like they were fans. Okay. So, I don't know if y'all had occasion to see the king of the Met Gala. Okay, this is obviously the king of the Met Gala. Every picture he's in, it doesn't matter. He was in a picture with Priyanka Chopra, Nick Jonas, and somebody else. It was just look like fans lining up to take a picture with the king of the Met Gala. I mean, first Punjabi person, I think, ever. Look, here it is right here. Shakira, the other one. Look, how you make Nick Jonas, Priyanka Chopra, and Shakira look like fans. I don't even need to say it, y'all. Look at the man. And if you don't know who he is, you should know. You should know. He's the Beyonce of India, but like in a good way. Hopefully he's not doing dark witchcraft, although I do have a suspicion that Lou Taylor might have gotten her claws into him because she is Priyanka's manager. I'd like to report a crime. Police, FBI. Just kidding, innocent till proven guilty, but look at him standing right there on that red carpet, that blue carpet with those flowers. Oh my God, look at him. Yeah, I just want to mainly I want to show y'all King of the Met Gala is Diljit Dosanjh, Punjabi singer, Punjabi entertainer, artist, and again, King of the Met Gala, obviously. Everybody else looks like fans. That's all we had for this one. Anytime facts ain't defamation. Love you, goodbye. Go to surprisewitness.com right now and get your...
All right, you're caught up. An okra bride? Weird. Hang on. Loading some spill. Huh?
Tell me if you're feeling this way. The internet, that we've all so come to depend on, has become one of the most dangerous.
Shut up.
Casey Anthony,
Of course it is.
the
It
woman
always
once
was.
accused of murdering her 2-year-old daughter Kaylee.
that Kaylee was dead this morning. Surprise, surprise.
Is back after 17 years in hiding.
The whole point of this is for me to begin to reintroduce myself.
And somehow, she's on TikTok.
I feel that it's important that I use this platform that was thrust upon me and now look at as a blessing as opposed to the curse that it has been since 2008.
The internet is outraged. We will never forget what you did. Rot in hell. It's a joke you are allowed to be free. Block Casey Anthony. Her case was one of the most controversial trials in modern history. A story filled with family secrets, calculated lies, and a verdict many still question. Now, Casey Anthony has reemerged into the spotlight again. This time, on social media, where she is still attempting to gain sympathy and change her public perception. But the question is, will she be successful? Born March 19th, 1986, Casey Anthony grew up in what appeared to be a stable, middle-class home in Orlando, Florida. She and her brother Lee were raised by their parents, Cindy and George, a nurse and former police officer. From the outside, the Anthony family looked like a typical American family. But in time, that image would be called into question for reasons no one could have predicted. And it all started with Casey. To the world, Casey was the all-American girl.
Very energetic, very intelligent young lady, little girl. Always trying to do the best she possibly could. Always trying to make me laugh.
On top of that, she was the kind of girl who could make you believe anything she said. At first, the lies were small, harmless even. Take, for example, graduation day. On the day of the ceremony, Cindy and George took their seats, waiting proudly to hear their daughter's name. But Casey's name was never called. She wasn't graduating, and she already knew this. For months, Casey had kept it a lie, knowing she didn't have the credits. But she let her family believe it anyway.
Chicken meat sausage, what?
Chicken meat sausage.
I got that
Plum juice. Spring onion vegetable broth.
The next lie happened in the middle of 2004. Casey started to look different due to weight gain. Friends and family began to question. Was Casey pregnant? It wasn't long before they had their answer.
She says, I just came from the doctors and I got something to tell you. And she says, Mom, I'm pregnant. And I looked at her and her face, you know, she was smiling and I said, that's awesome.
According to her mother, Casey seemed excited for motherhood. But then came the bigger question. Who was the father? Well, depending on who was asking, Casey had different answers. To some, she named Jesse Grund, her ex-fiance.
Casey goes, well, this guy that I had dated for a couple months, but we're no longer together. And I said, well, does he know? And she said, not yet.
To others, she claimed the father was a former boyfriend who had passed in a car crash. To her psychiatrist, she claimed that she was slipped an illegal substance and essayed at a party. But while the father of Casey's child remained a mystery, when her daughter was born on August 9th, 2005, Casey seemed content, at least for a bit. Casey named her Kaylee, an Irish word for brave, and Kaylee was a happy girl that grandmother Cindy adored. She doted on Kaylee, treating her like a second daughter. Friends of the family claimed she was the one who woke up for the late-night feedings, the one who packed Kaylee's bags for daycare, the one who made sure she was safe and cared for. And when it came to a father figure, Jesse Grund, Casey's ex-fiance, stepped up. Yes, even though the timeline didn't add up, it seemed that Jesse believed, on some level, that Kaylee might be his. As for Casey, well, Casey was still Casey. She still left to hang out with friends, still partied, and still clung to the freedom that so many mothers give up to raise their children. In fact, according to friends, Casey even entertained the idea of putting Kaylee up for adoption. For her, it would be a fresh start. Her mother, however, shut that idea down fast. Kaylee would stay in the Anthony
Y'all
home.
are literally
End of
lucky
discussion.
that butthole
So,
fell out of my
for the first 2
butthole.
years
Otherwise,
of Kaylee's
I'd have been
life,
done a
Casey
long
Anthony
time
lived at
ago.
home with her parents.
I lost
But
the only
tensions
member
grew.
of my
By
family that
mid-2008,
loved me my
Cindy
whole
had
life.
reached her limit.
2016.
She called Casey out,
Alice was born
demanding
2017.
that she step up as a mother. And then, on June 15th, 2008, a huge
You're ours
argument
now,
erupted,
bitch.
once again about her lifestyle and behavior. The next day, on June 16th, 2008, Casey left home with Kaylee, which her father, George, witnessed.
I had my husband take a photo for me and show me my results, and literally I was...
The Anthony parents had no idea that this would be the last time they would ever see their granddaughter Kaylee. Over the next few weeks, Cindy kept calling to check in on her granddaughter. However, each time, Casey gave her the same excuse. She's with the nanny, a nanny named Zanny. Her full name, well, according to Casey,
Her name is Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
and according to what Casey would later tell police, she and Zanny went way back.
How long had you known Zenaida?
Almost 4 years.
There was just one problem. Zanny didn't exist. But why had Casey invented a nanny? And more importantly, where was Kaylee? The answer to that was revealed through Casey's abandoned car. About a month after Casey and Kaylee's departure, on July 13th, 2008, a letter arrived at the Anthony home that Casey's car had been towed. A few days later, on the morning of July 15th, 2008, Casey's parents went to the impound lot to pick it up. It didn't take long to locate the car, but when he cracked open the trunk, they were met with a foul smell. See, George had been a cop, and the putrid smell of death you experience on the job is something that sticks with you. There was no mistaking it. A dead body had been inside the car. But inside the vehicle, the Anthonys only found Casey's
Did we
purse,
remember to do last
Kaylee's
card?
car seat,
Or last
Kaylee's
card,
doll,
last call?
a pair of women's sunglasses, a stained truck liner, and a trash bag
recall.
with food waste.
Doth not
No
recall
body,
list.
panic set in. Cindy and George confronted Casey about the car and Kaylee's whereabouts. Casey gave vague answers and claimed Kaylee was with Zanny. Still concerned, Casey's mom and her brother Lee tracked down Casey at Tony Lazzaro's apartment, her new boyfriend at the time. This confrontation would result in 3 911 calls and a drive to the police station. In the first call, Cindy reported Casey for stealing and asked for an officer to come by since the station was closed.
I have a 22-year-old person that has grand theft sitting in my auto with me.
So the 22-year-old person stole something?
Yes.
Is this a relative?
Yes.
Where did they steal it from?
My car and also money.
Okay, is this your son?
Daughter.
In the second call, Cindy reported Casey for stealing again, but this time revealing Kaylee's possible disappearance.
I have someone here that I need to be arrested in my home.
Grab fuel, please.
And I have a possible missing child. I have a 3-year-old that's been missing for a month.
Before the third call, Casey changed her story for the first time in a month. Kaylee had been kidnapped. Cindy called in distress.
I called a little bit ago, the deputy sheriff saying I found out my granddaughter has been taken. She has been missing for a month. Her mother finally admitted that she's been missing. Okay, what is here now? Okay, you said it took her a month ago that my daughter's been looking for. How long has she been missing for? I have not seen her since the 7th of June.
Cindy also dropped the bombshell about Casey's car for the first time.
There's something wrong. I found my daughter's car today, and it smells like there's been a dead body in the damn car.
But while the grandmother was clearly taking Kaylee's disappearance seriously, the woman who should have called the police a month ago was eerily silent.
Plum, strawberry juice,
Yes, can I speak with her?
barbell.
Hey, Sarah, they want to talk to you. Call me up at this one, okay?
Let's play that back.
Call me up at this one, okay?
Yes, Casey seemingly had no desire to talk to the police about her missing daughter. This, however, didn't stop her mother from
Strawberries in the
handing her
garden
the
ready.
phone.
Hello? Hello? Yes. Hi. Well, can you tell me what's going on a little bit? I'm sorry? Can you tell me a little bit what's going on? My daughter's been missing for the last 31 days. And you know who has her? I know who has her. I've tried to contact her. I actually received a phone call today. now from a number that is no longer in service. I did get to speak to my daughter for about a moment, about a minute.
Do you have a name?
Her name is Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
Why are you calling now? Why didn't you call 31 days ago?
I've been looking for her and have gone through other resources to try to find her, which was stupid.
But the holes in Casey's story would be exposed the next day, on July 16th, 2008, when Casey agreed to talk to investigators.
And you're saying that everything contained in these statements are true and accurate?
Yes.
Detective Yuri Melish tried to get to the bottom of the Zanny situation.
Back on June 9th, 2008, you took Casey to our babysitter's house.
Yes.
And who was this babysitter?
Her name is Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
Because if Zanny was real, then tracing back Casey's steps should make the case easier to solve.
What do you want for supper?
Walk me through. You dropped her off to go to work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get off of work and go from there.
I got off of work, left Universal, driving back to pick up Kaylee like a normal day, and I show up to the apartment, knock on the door, nobody answers. So I call Zenaida's cell phone and it's out of service. I sit down on the steps, time passed, I didn't hear from anyone, so I went over to J. Blanchard Park. I didn't really want to come home, I wasn't sure what I'd say about not knowing where Kaylee was, and I ended up going to my boyfriend Anthony's house.
The detective made sure to get a location down, but Casey's memory wasn't the best.
Where was Zenaida's? Where did you drop your child off?
The Sawgrass Apartments on Conway in Michigan.
Do you remember the address?
I don't remember the address.
Do you remember an apartment number?
210.
Okay.
It's on the second floor.
Even though she didn't have an address, she described how to locate the building.
As soon as you go straight, you go over one speed bump, and it's the first one on the right-hand side.
Still, not knowing the address of where her child was staying was concerning, especially considering how long Zanny was allegedly her nanny.
And when did she start watching over your child?
It's been within the last year and a half, 2 years.
The detective also tried to get more information on Zanny through potential connections.
Where the hell did the brown
How
cow
long
go?
have you known Zenaida?
Almost 4 years. It'll be 4 years Christmas this year.
And where did you meet her? Who did you meet her through?
A mutual friend. His name is Jeffrey Michael Hopkins. I met him at
Why everybody she know got three
Universal,
names?
and I met her through him. She was his son's nanny at the time.
Does Jeffrey still work at Universal?
No, he does not.
Oh, there you are.
How long has it been since he left?
About 9-10 months, give or take.
Did he move back to Jacksonville?
He moved up to North Carolina for a short time and moved down to Jacksonville within the last 3 months.
Alright, what you need,
Since they live far from each other, it's safe to assume they likely communicated through call or social media.
When was the last time you spoke to him?
But strangely, when questioned about Jeffrey's contact information, Casey said this.
Okay. Do you know a telephone number for him?
I can find a number for him. I don't know a number offhand. No idea.
Everyone knows we were there after a car accident. But what if I told you there was a better way? One, in 30 seconds, without the 40% lawyer fees. Let me show you something that's changing everything.
Dinner
This is the
alarm.
compensation calculator. It's powered by Harvard-level AI technology and analyzes over 100,000 accident settlements to determine your case value. Here's why this matters. Most people never discover their accident's true worth. They accept what the insurance offers and leave thousands on the table. This changes everything. It asks for 4 simple questions about your accident. Takes 30 seconds and instantly shows you.
And the reason phone numbers were difficult for Casey to recall was because she lost the phone with the numbers on it.
I have 2 phones. I just received a new phone through work, through Universal. The phone won't keep charged, so I used my old phone that I actually had gotten, again, through
Can you
Universal.
go see what the fish man has and what am I supposed to be
Did you lose a phone?
Yes.
Was it your personal phone?
It was my personal phone, but I also use it for business.
Okay. What's
Something was off though. The phone number she gave was from the SIM card in her current phone.
And in that phone, you're saying was the SIM card, and the SIM card had the contact
Actually,
information?
the SIM card is in my Nokia phone.
And conveniently, all the important contacts were saved on internal memory of her lost phone.
I know there's numbers saved to the cell phone itself. So if we get the actual phone, I know I have one other number for Zenaida, and probably a number for Jeff besides work numbers and
But they're not on your SIM card?
They're not saved on the SIM card, they're saved on the phone.
She also explained how she got the SIM card before she lost it.
Okay, so the phone where you had the number saved was lost.
Yes, I filed an incident report.
But how did you end up keeping the SIM card?
I had taken it out. I know I left the phone on my desk at work after I'd switched the SIM card back to my old phone. And I hadn't been at work for at least 3 or 4 days.
And you said you made a report to Universal?
Strawberry
Yes,
juice?
with security.
When
9
was
days
that?
ago.
9 days ago?
Yes.
Back then, 2008 phones were capable of saving to both SIM or the phone's memory. So technically, her story could be plausible. But the reason it looks horrible is because she said she had the phones for almost a year.
How long did you have this old phone?
I've had the Nokia for almost a full year.
So why didn't she manually transfer important contacts? She said she spoke to Jeffrey a week and a half ago, but doesn't have his number saved anywhere. Then how did she call him? Most people write down important numbers somewhere, especially if those contacts involve your child's nanny. The detective also noticed the 1-year red flag and questioned her.
So after a full year of dealing with Zenaida and having her babysit, you don't
Switching
remember...
numbers back and forth. Zenaida's number has changed a couple different times. She switched services between having Sprint and having AT&T or Singular.
What about Jeffrey? You've known him for at least 4 years.
His number's changed a couple different times from when he moved from Orlando up to North Carolina and back down to Jacksonville. I know I do have a current number for him.
How would you get that number?
If we can find that other phone, or I might have it online, I may be able to access it off the internet.
So far, Zenaida and Jeffrey were dead ends. So the detective asked about any other possible connections.
Who else did you talk to about this besides Jeffrey? You said you tried to call Zenaida's mom. You talked to Jeffrey. Who else did you talk about?
I talked to Juliet Lewis. She's one of my coworkers at Universal.
And this is a moment you're going to want to remember for later.
You still work at Universal?
Yes.
What do you do at Universal?
I'm an event coordinator.
Okay. What is Juliet? What position is she? Where she works?
She's also an event coordinator. We work in the same department.
We don't have plums.
You have a number for Juliet?
Ooh, offhand, I can't think of
Oh,
one.
it's sangria with
No, she's
strawberries.
not. Some of the more recent numbers, her number just changed because she just moved back up north. She, within the last 2 months, has finished moving up to New York. She's subleasing her apartment.
So Juliet doesn't work at Universal anymore?
No, she does not.
When did she leave Universal?
About 2 months ago.
But if Juliet left Universal 2 months ago, and Kaylee went missing just 1 month ago, how would Casey confide in Juliet when the missing case hadn't happened yet? They may have spoken recently, but conveniently, Casey lost her number on her other phone. Eventually, the interrogation took a more tense atmosphere.
need more
and just like
red
the 911
wine,
dispatcher,
bitch.
the detective confronted Casey.
Why didn't you call prior to today?
I think part of me was naive enough to think that I could handle this myself, which obviously I couldn't.
Powerless.
And
Chicken
I
noodle
was
soup?
scared that something would happen to her if I
Later
did
when you're
notify
hungry?
the authorities.
He even
LMK?
questioned if there was something sinister at play.
You let me know when you're hungry,
Causing
poo head?
Your child, Kaylee.
Or do you want to go get
You
some
hurt
ramen?
Kaylee or leave her somewhere.
No, sir.
By now, you've probably
I don't-
noticed
I
a lot
just
of
what?
patterns, particularly about a specific location.
I
You
met
want some
him
udon?
at Nickelodeon at Universal. I just received a new phone through work, through Universal. I got off of work, left Universal. She's one of my coworkers at Universal.
In a bold move, Casey offered to give detectives a tour of her office at Universal Studios. So that afternoon, she and different detectives headed to the amusement park. This is where her story fell apart.
So you did the thing. Or maybe you're thinking about doing the thing. And now your brain won't shut up about it.
Don't tell
Wait,
me to
was that the
shut
right?
up.
At the security gate,
trying to
Casey
see
said
if I
she
can make
forgot
this
her
into
ID.
sangria.
But since she
Hello,
was with law
motherfucker.
enforcement,
Hello,
they let
fucking
her in
mother,
anyway.
and I
Inside
cannot.
Universal,
That is
she
sadness.
walked past hallways, doors, offices, appearing to know her way around for a short while, until she led them to a dead-end hallway, where she suddenly stopped walking and turned to investigators.
At that point, Ms. Anthony looked at me, put her hands in her back pocket, and stated, "I don't work here."
Yes, just like she had done for her graduation, Casey had hidden the truth up until the moment she was caught. She may have offered this fake tour to make her story seem more credible, but she likely didn't think of how it would backfire. Immediately after, around 1:20 p.m., Casey was brought into a small conference room at Universal Studios. This time, the atmosphere completely shifted.
And I can tell you, just for a certainty, that everything you've told me so far has been a lie.
Casey's story wasn't adding up.
Since I left you this morning, I've gone to every address that you told me. I've looked up every name, I've talked to every person that you wanted me to talk to. I found out all these names that you're giving me are people that either never worked here or have been fired here for a long time ago. Okay?
And that meant Kaylee's disappearance also had to be questioned.
Because obviously, I know, and you know, that everything you told me is a lie, correct?
Not everything that I told you.
Okay. Pretty much everything that you told me, including where Kaylee is right now.
Casey, however, denied the accusation.
That I don't know where she is.
Sure you do. And here's, listen, let me.
But the three detectives in the room, Yuri Mellish, John Allen, and Appy Wells, they were certain she was lying, especially with their level of experience.
Let me explain something. Together, combined experience in this room, we all have about 30 years of doing it. Okay, both myself and Sergeant John Allen worked for the homicide division.
Merciful, all the taps are
He's
empty.
got 20 years, so I am very confident, just by having talked to you this short period of time, that you know where she is. You do.
The interrogation went on for an hour, with Casey full of denial.
This right now is this is going so far downhill, and this has become such a mess, that we need to end it. It's very simple, we just need to end it.
I agree with you. I have no clue where she is.
Sure you do.
If I knew in any sense where she was, this wouldn't have happened at all.
Even after detectives found out Zanny wasn't real.
It's not the truth, because I went to the apartment complex. There's no person that ever lived there by that name. The apartment's been vacant since March.
Even after detectives found out she lied about Zanny's apartment.
The apartment that you pointed out to me, the two-story apartment, that's an old folks' home. It's right across the street from your ex-boyfriend's house, who you never mentioned. And you said you wrote the address down because it was across the street. That's a lie, because I've already talked to him, and we've already been by the house. And
even after detectives found out she did not set foot in the apartment in the time frame she supposedly dropped her off.
The last time I saw her was on those steps at that apartment that I took you to this morning.
Listen to me. We're even pulling surveillance video from an apartment complex, and they have to keep this by law for several days, okay? And we're not seeing you over there. We're not seeing you there at all that day. Do you think that we're stupid and we're not going to do all this stuff?
Even after
Damn it!
detectives pressed her
I
about her
just
fake
caught
job.
last call in time.
You drove me all the way out here to an office that you don't have. I mean, does any of this make sense to you?
I understand how all of that sounds.
No. Our purpose in coming here was to do what? Go where?
I guess there wasn't a purpose. There wasn't a purpose whatsoever to come up here.
So we're wasting time, valuable time, that ought to be spent looking for your daughter.
I'm trying to think of places where I know she's been.
You're not answering my question. Do you want us to help?
Yes,
You want to help us find your daughter?
I do want you to
Well,
help.
Even after Detective Mellish laid out what the situation now looked like.
So I can look at you in one of a couple of ways. I can look at you as a person who's scared, who's concerned, and who's kind of afraid of what's going to happen because of something bad that happened before. Or we can look at you as cold, callous, and a monster who doesn't care, who's just trying to get away with something that something bad that happened and trying to cover it up.
I'm scared that I don't know where my daughter is.
Even after Detective Allen tried a softer approach.
all right? Now, I want you to look at this from an outsider's perspective. What would you do? How would you see that person differently? You might see somebody, maybe a young mother who made a mistake and, maybe initially was afraid to tell the truth, but at some point came forward and said, horrible thing happened. I'm sorry. I feel terrible about it, but I have to tell you.
The horrible thing that happened, and this is the honest to God's truth of everything that I've said, I do not know where she is. The last person that I saw her with is Zenaida. She's the last person that I've seen my daughter with.
We know that's not the truth.
And about 23 minutes into the interrogation, Casey admitted to one lie.
Let's go through this again. We're here because we got your house to do what?
Because I lied, because I brought you up here, and honestly I was reaching for
No, stop right there. I want you to tell me how lying to us is going to help us find your daughter.
It's not going to.
Huh?
It's not going to.
As for her reason why she lied,
why would you do that?
Because I'm scared, and I know I'm running out of options. It's been a month.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared of not seeing my daughter ever again.
Detective Allen, still in disbelief about the numerous lies Casey made, confronted her again about her lies, which seemed to make her angry.
But saying I don't know and telling you that I just dropped her off and that was the last time that I seen her.
I just dropped her off.
Starting with that. and
Not
she
even a
goes,
blink
well,
of
and what
gave
happened
any
after?
fucks.
That can't just
No,
be
no,
it.
no.
Then came a strange moment in the interrogation. The day before, Casey told both the 911 dispatcher and detectives that she spoke with Kaylee briefly on the phone. So, they asked about Kaylee's behavior, but it only presented more red flags.
You know what time of day?
Around noon. It was from a private number.
Okay, and what'd she tell you? What did your daughter say to you?
She said, "Hi, Mommy."
And that's it?
And she started telling me a story, talking to me about her shoes and books. I tried to ask her where she was, and she just kept talking about the book that she's been reading. We have videos of her reading the story, and she's telling me the story.
So
Like,
she seemed
she's done it
happy
1,000
and
times.
she seemed happy and
fine.
she's fine, she's happy.
Oh yeah,
fine.
whatever.
Nothing in
She's
the
probably
background.
Telling you about a book.
unalived or ST'd.
No sign of any type of stress at all.
Not at all.
Detective Allen tried to figure out why Kaylee seemed so non-reactive, which Casey somehow brought her mom into.
Well, let me ask you a question. Your daughter hasn't seen you in over a month, and she's not.
She was excited. She was excited, sorry, to talk to me. But at the same time, it's crazy that she didn't get upset when she talked to me, which it had it been my mom,
Is that
I know
another
it would
thing?
have
Is
been
that another
totally
thing that
different.
makes sense to you?
She never gets upset when she talks to me. Whether I haven't seen her for an entire day, or if I had to work late at night, I didn't see her almost an entire day.
Casey was speaking off experience of being away from Kaylee for one day, so Detective Allen pressed her again, bringing up the 5-week difference.
The first time you've ever been away from her for more than a day, and she wasn't the least bit upset.
She's
Right.
always been like that, though. I don't
Mama,
understand
yeah.
how.
Then Casey claimed their phone call was cut short, which should have been a red flag.
And when I asked her to give the phone to another adult,
Veterans
somebody
Day.
else, she was fine. She was willing to do it, but the phone hung up.
No.
She doesn't hang up.
I would have called the police
This one.
immediately, and that's the part that I just
Yeah,
don't understand.
11 is the month.
Well,
Sorry.
we've got so many resources.
Mommy
Did you just
was
think that one day
3.
she's just going to show up at your house?
No, I sat around yesterday trying to figure out what to do.
Casey claimed she was trying to find Kaylee on her own, but at that point, detectives didn't believe a word she said.
With everything that you're telling us, you're painting yourself as a very bad person. Your family's going to suffer for this. Your friends are going to suffer for this. And remember what I told you about all these people coming out there and crucify you for this? Because of all the lies that you've been telling us. We need to stop that right now. Everything you told us is a lie. You're looking me in the eyes. You're looking at everything you told us is a lie. Every single thing. And you can't.
Then, dark premonitions of what was to come began to surface.
Okay? It needs to end.
The truthful thing
This
is that I
needs to
have not
end.
seen my daughter. The last time that I saw her was on the 9th of January.
So it's what happened to Kaylee?
I don't know.
You do know.
I don't know where she is. That is the God's honest.
Where was she? Something happened to Kaylee. Either you gave Kaylee to someone and you don't want anyone to find out because you think you're a bad mom, or something happened to Kaylee and Kaylee's buried somewhere or in a trash can somewhere, and you had something to do with it. She's out there somewhere and her rotten body is starting to decompose because of what you're telling us. And here's the problem. The longer this goes, the worse it's going to be for everyone. Everyone.
About 34 minutes into the interrogation, Detective Mellish once again laid out how Casey appeared to them, given all of her lies.
That's telling me, remember we had those two people that we were talking about? That's telling me that you are the second person, this cold-blooded callous monster who doesn't care and doesn't want to help because she's afraid that something so heinous happened that everyone's going to look at her and say, she's a monster, she deserves to go away, she deserves to never see the light of day, this bad thing should happen to her. I don't want to believe that right now, but you're giving me no choice.
Detective Mellish really tried to explain that they knew something was wrong and gave her a chance to confess again.
No matter how heinous you
Purple
think
is
that
juice.
what happened was to Kaylee, this is your opportunity to tell us. This is going to be your only opportunity to tell us. Because what's going to happen, we're going to find out. There's not going to be a question, we're going to find out. Okay? We've got so many resources on this right now.
Casey maintained that she hadn't seen Kaylee since she dropped her off with Zanny.
Tell us what happened to Kaylee.
Dropped off Kaylee. And that's the last time that I've seen her. I dropped her off.
Where did you drop her off?
I dropped her off at that apartment.
No, you didn't.
That's exactly
No,
where I
you
dropped
didn't.
her off.
And who'd you drop her off to?
The night.
No, you didn't.
The last person.
No.
Then came another chilling conversation about Kaylee.
Did anybody give you any money that day?
No.
Even though it was just a yes or no question, Casey had more to explain.
I would not have sold my daughter. If I wanted to really just get rid of her, I would have left her with my parents and I would have moved out. I would have given my mom custody.
She even continued to put the blame on Zanny, the nanny they found no records of.
I would not have let anything happen to my daughter except I made
I would not let anything happen to my daughter
That's it.
that I dropped somewhere
As for why she
at the
waited
house
so long to inform
of this
police,
random
Casey explained
person
it had to
that
do
may or may
with how
not
her
exist
mom
that
would
I cannot
react to the
account for.
situation.
You could have called your mom 5 weeks ago.
I was
What has
scared.
happened?
I saw my mom's reaction right off the bat, and it would have been the same from the get-go.
Well, so you're more afraid, so wait a minute, so you're more afraid of your mom's reaction than you are if you ever see your daughter again?
No, I'm absolutely petrified. Absolutely petrified. I know my mom will never forgive me. I'm never going to forgive myself. Because there's that chance that I might not see Kaylee again. I don't want to think about that.
Although Casey admitted that she purposely misled officers by taking them to Universal Studios,
Okay, so
she insisted that she had a reason for going to the amusement park.
I'm coming back to places that are familiar to me, that I know are familiar to her. Familiar situations that maybe, just maybe would help. She's almost 3.
She's almost 3. What do you think, she's going to take a cab here? I mean,
I know
how do you think
not.
she's going to get here?
Because she's with someone else.
Around 42 minutes into the interrogation, Detective Wells seemingly tried to catch Casey off guard with a haunting question.
Is your daughter in a better place?
No, she's not.
Are you worried about her?
I'm absolutely petrified. If she was with her family right now,
Rice
she'd be in
ball
the
with
best place.
salmon,
She's
grilled
not.
seafood with
He
mussels.
even caught suspicious comments.
She's with someone that I absolutely do not trust. And that I'm absolutely
Rice balls with
that
So you don't trust the
salmon.
babysitting your daughter for you?
I don't trust her now.
He then changed his approach to try to find out if anything or anyone influenced Casey's behavior.
I don't think you're
Need
a
more
monster or
hops
anything
soon.
like that. I think you might have some pressures in your life. Who exerts the most pressure on you? Like my parents used to do me.
My mom does. Absolutely.
Does she not think you care for your daughter good enough, or?
It's
I mean, it's rough. You're single mom.
living
Gotta be
home with
rough.
my parents.
Gotta be rough. You'll never live up to your mother's expectations, right?
At least not right now.
Right.
It's possible the detectives may have been trying to see if there was any pressure or jealousy at play. Since Casey said it herself, Kaylee would have had a more grand reaction if she heard Cindy on the phone. Unprompted, Casey brought up harm, referred to her daughter as that child, and described her love for Kaylee in a vague, impersonal way.
That in no way means that I would ever do anything or let any harm come to that child. She's the one thing in this world that I love more than anything.
An hour into the interrogation, Casey acknowledged her mistake.
The biggest mistake was not calling you guys right off the bat. I understand all of that. It's the biggest slap in the face, and I did that to myself.
But continued to blame Zanny.
The worst of all, I've done this to my daughter by allowing her to still be with someone else.
The interview ended about a minute later, after one last sworn statement.
This shit is bananas. I forgot what I was doing. I was making
Shortly after the interrogation, Casey
rice
was
ball with
arrested
salmon.
for child neglect, giving false official statements and obstructing a criminal investigation. But a positive from this interrogation was they were able to get Casey's permission to retrieve her current
seafood
phone
with
for further
mussels.
investigation. Yes, Casey's story wasn't adding up, and detectives weren't the only ones who were suspicious of her potential involvement in her daughter's disappearance. Media outlets shared the details of Casey's arrest and Zanny the kidnapper, which led online users to form dark theories. Zanny is slang for Xanax. Does anyone else think Zanny the nanny actually means Xanax? As in, I'm gonna give her Xanax to babysit her while I go out? Totally. Casey couldn't call 911 when she realized Kaylee allegedly overdosed because she'd have to admit to drugging her 2-year-old. Casey's Facebook photos also became a hotspot. Several photos from June 20th, 2008 showed Casey participating in a hard body contest at a nightclub. This was just 11 days after she claimed she dropped Kaylee off with Zanny for the last time. 11 more days after the contest, on July 2nd, 2008. She even got a tattoo that read Bella Vita, beautiful life in Italian. Everyone had the same question. Was this just bad timing? Or was Casey already celebrating a life without Kaylee? But One moment in the investigation would expose the entire dark truth. See, the day after Casey's interrogation, on July 17th, 2008, a cadaver dog zeroed in on the smell of human decomposition in Casey's trunk. You know, the same car her parents said smelt like a dead body. The dog then trailed the same scent into Casey's backyard. By July 22nd, 2008, during a bond hearing, investigators also revealed they found a single strand of hair in the trunk that looked microscopically similar to hairs recovered from Kaylee's hairbrush. Based on this evidence, the judge set bail at $500,000. Not long after, on July 25th and 26th, 2008, Casey's brother and parents made jail visitation calls with her, but the call with her parents stood out the most.
Someone just said that Kaylee was dead this morning. Surprise, surprise.
Casey repeatedly displayed emotionally detached moments, like when she revealed she hadn't been crying.
You really need to keep your spirit high for all this.
I haven't been crying while I've been in here.
Well, you know
trying
something?
to read books and do other things to keep my mind off of stuff.
When she casually discussed prison food while laughing.
You want to know if you were eating? Alright, I'll tell. I ate coleslaw today. Tell them I ate coleslaw.
Well, you probably eat a lot of things you never used to eat before because when you're hungry, you'll eat.
I hated bologna. I've been eating bologna and cheese on occasion. Grits. I don't do grits at all. It's terrible.
And when she revealed her brother Lee was the one who set priorities straight.
Getting Kaylee home is our priority. Everything else will fall into place after that. And that's the truth.
On top of emotional detachment, Casey also displayed an inappropriate tone. During a moment when her father used a touching analogy to represent their family and show support, Casey interrupted with a tone-deaf joke.
Think of me as the thumb. Think of that. The next finger, the index finger is your mom. She likes to point just like Kaylee.
Yeah, but it's with the middle finger.
Okay, the middle finger, I guess, is wrong, probably.
When her mom revealed the reward for finding Kaylee, Casey managed to make it about her.
$225,000.
Jesus Christ, that's almost half my
lot.
bond.
Well, a lot of people want that little girl found.
And she did it once again when her parents were given life updates.
Working, doing flyers and stuff.
He stinks and we showered in 2 days.
We got a flat tire as we were getting off the expressway. My car tire went flat.
Hey, guess what? That happened to me.
Casey also seemed more concerned about media scrutiny than urgency to get out and help find Kaylee.
I almost feel more protected here than if I were on the outside.
Tia Torres, she told someone that I was hospitalized recently with a mental condition.
Wow. I'm glad I'm not on the outside. You would be. I'm not out there. I don't want to hear any of this media bull. People want to have their face on the news, want to have their 2 seconds of fame. I never once wanted to be on TV or to have anything, period. Try to keep talking to the media, guys. Keep things positive. Keep it focused on Kaylee. That needs to be the main focus.
Which led her to be very secretive.
Lee and I have spoken, and he advised me of something which is very smart. The written contact will be better than anything that's going to be recorded, since we can't speak openly, freely, in person. I'm going to write individual letters to each of you. Send them through the mail, through the jail mail.
I don't want to wait through the mail, darling.
I'm protecting our family, yes. Not from anything that I've done.
Someone threatening us.
Ooh, I think I forgot to put the animals away again.
Someone threatening us.
Mom, just leave it at that, please.
This could mean she was avoiding police contact by writing things down in letters that no authorities or media would see. But perhaps the bigger red flags came down to Casey's dismissive behavior when asked about Zanny. Like when Cindy tried to confirm if a photo of Kaylee was taken at Zanny's apartment.
Casey, I want to ask you just a couple questions. I know the pictures of Kaylee in Zanny's apartment. Is Zanny's apartment the ones with the drums?
She had a drum set, yes.
The one in the picture.
I think there were even other everything.
As you saw, she dodged the question, so Cindy asked again.
Okay, is that Zanny's apartment? Because I know whose apartment it is. Is it Zanny's apartment?
That exact apartment, no, that was Ricardo's apartment. It was set up a lot like Sandy's apartment.
Casey gave slippery answers, and when pushed again, she refused to help.
Do we have any pictures of Zanny's apartment?
Lee and I already talked about this. I don't know. It could be on the disc at home. I don't know.
At another point in their conversation, Cindy also seemed to reveal Casey wasn't able to identify Zanny, which she was very defensive about.
Well, they told us that you couldn't pull her out of a lineup.
They're full of I had told them multiple times, find a sketch artist, show me pictures, show me something. I can point her out to you.
But the more telling moment involving Zanny was this.
I have a question for you. Go ahead. How come she never got a chance to get the car? Doesn't make sense.
Mom, because this is recorded, and I don't know who's gonna see things, and who's gonna misconstrue whatever else.
In other words, if Zanny was involved, why was the car abandoned with evidence pointing to a murder? Casey was also dismissive when asked about her boyfriend Tony.
Did Kaylee ever stay at Tony's?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive. We hung out over there, but she'd never stayed. No.
Tony admitted to Lee that theirs was in his home. Could this be related to something like that?
No, it's not.
Okay, just had to ask, sweetheart.
No, his roommates smoke weed, but no.
Her quick denial could be a red flag. A more natural response would be alarm, in case Tony had any substances she wasn't aware of, but she didn't further question it. But perhaps the most chilling moment was Casey speaking out to Zanny as if she existed.
Listen, I'm in front of the cameras all the time. What message do you want me to give to Zanny?
That she needs to return Kaylee.
What do you think her reasons are?
Mom, I don't know.
Okay.
I forgive her. My only concern is that Kaylee comes back to us.
And her equally chilling message to Kaylee.
What do you want me to tell Kaylee?
That Mommy loves her very much. And she's the most important thing in this entire world to me. And to be brave.
But then, out of nowhere, on August 20th, 2008, Leonard Padilla, a bounty hunter, along with two bondsmen he was working with, posted Casey's $500,000 bail, meaning they put up the money to get her out of jail. According to Leonard, this came after a conversation with Casey's attorney, Jose Baez.
Finally, I was satisfied that the baby had been taken and hidden somewhere by his client. If she got out of jail, she would go get the baby and everything would be fine. I got the impression that the baby was being overparented by the grandparents. She wanted to get away.
In fact, Leonard was so confident in what Jose Baez allegedly told him that he claimed he spent over $200,000 on security and private investigators to look for the missing child.
He led me to believe, or wanted to lead me to believe, that Jesse Grund had possibly taken the child and fled with her.
But once freed, Casey told investigators nothing. Instead, she hid in her home as swarms of people protested her release outside. Leonard Padilla's plan was a complete
that's your
failure.
allergy medicine and vitamins
I gave it
alarm,
my best
and you
shot.
still
She
haven't
didn't
even
want
had
to talk to me.
dinner.
What can I say? He told a local paper. But Casey's release was short-lived. Just 8 days after getting out on
You already
August
had all of
29th,
it? Okay, well, that's
2008,
good.
she
Now,
was
what do
back
you want
in
for
jail.
dinner?
This time for fraud, forgery, and stealing checks.
I don't
the
want
arrest
none.
only confirmed what the
I'm
public
not feeling
already
good.
believed. Casey Anthony was a liar, a thief, and maybe, just maybe, something far worse. In August to October 2008, the case would take a devastating turn when forensic analysis was completed on the hair found in Casey's car, believed to be Kaylee's. This strand had a death band around it.
The dark band that appears just at the base above where the follicle would have been, and if that's there, according to the experts, that means this came from a decomposed body.
This horrifying detail would be leaked to media outlets on September 10, 2008. Shortly after, on September 15th, Casey would get arrested for the third time on more fraud charges for using her friend's checks while Kaylee was missing. But the next day, she was released again on bail. 11 days later, on September 26th, Casey's mother, Cindy, was interviewed by police. From the start, Cindy appeared overwhelmed and emotionally worn, revealing she was bombarded with disturbing claims or prank calls.
Especially when you get phone calls saying that she's in an abandoned warehouse somewhere at gunpoint and there's people and she's in a box and stuff like that. I mean, it just drives you nuts.
The authorities were trying to build a timeline, and Cindy was very cooperative. But given the long time frame, it was natural not to remember every detail.
Possibly she was there.
Actually, I know she was there because I have to find out from Lee because I think we invited Lee over.
But she did offer ways to jog her memory.
And again, May doesn't stick out. I mean, it might be something that my memory will remember later if I go back and look at my work calendar or something, you know.
When it came to her relationship and home routine with Kaylee, Cindy remembered those well, suggesting these memories were routine and precious to her.
Most nights I, rocked her, even if I didn't put her to bed. I would rock
Help
her
her calm
and
down
sing.
and stick with you.
Oh yeah, she always liked to sit in my lap when we'd read, or we'd go out last thing before. She liked to go out and look at the stars and find moon and stuff like that. Didn't do a whole lot. We stayed at home every day. We played a lot, finger painted, just did stuff, watched movies.
In one instance, Cindy revealed Kaylee's attachment to Casey, which makes Casey look suspicious because it contradicts her statements to detectives back in July, when Casey implied Kaylee doesn't react to not seeing her for a day.
We converted her crib to a day bed, and rarely would she take a nap on it. It's always in Casey's bed, and that's where she slept every night. We were trying to, every once in a while, let her sleep in her bed, but if she'd wake up and didn't touch Casey or someone, then she'd start crying and then get up and come get Casey anyway. So Casey just decided to leave her sleep in her, and Casey kind of missed her too anyway. So
It's a comfort level.
it's a comfort for both of them. They always.
There was also the conversation about Casey's ex-boyfriend, Ricardo Morales. Cindy revealed information that contradicted Ricardo's and Casey's version of events.
And the only time Casey ever told me, the only place that Kaylee would ever stay over was they were crashing at Zanny's. She never told me she was taking her to Ricardo's, never told me she was taking her anywhere else except Zanny's. And it wasn't that often that, maybe a night here or there sporadically, but she always said she was crashing at Zanny's.
Ricardo says that on the 31st of May that they stayed over there when he went to sleep. But when he woke up, Casey was still there, but the baby was gone. And what Casey told him was, you had called upset because the baby wasn't in her home bed. And she got up, brought the baby home, and then went back to Ricardo's.
No, I never called Casey and told her to bring her home.
Never?
In the middle of the
Okay.
night, except for the 15th. That doesn't stand out. Something like that I would remember.
This implies that Casey may have lied to Ricardo about why she suddenly took Kaylee home, or Cindy allegedly called and is either denying or forgetting about it. Cindy did reveal that she had limited knowledge of Casey's romantic relationships.
I didn't even know her and Ricardo were an item. I knew that he was a friend. She talked about Ricardo as a good friend.
At another point in the interview, Cindy raised concerns about Casey's ex-fiancé, Jesse Grund.
He was my first person I thought of that had a motive, that could intimidate Casey enough to keep her mouth shut, and that would threaten us because he's that type of person. He was in my home every day, and I got to know him, and I got to see his anger and rage.
But later investigation would reveal he had no confirmed involvement in Kaylee's disappearance. Cindy also shared a detail about her dynamic with Casey, seeming to suggest Casey was pressured to follow certain rules while still living in the family home.
When we got back, we saw Jesse's truck outside, and it was after midnight when we got back.
This is March of what year?
2006, because it was before Kaylee's first birthday. We walked in the room, and Jesse was in Casey's bed. They're watching TV, and babies with them. George was furious, took her to the kitchen, and I said, what the hell is he doing in your bed? And she says, well, Mom, we're just watching TV. I said, I understand that, Casey. And they were dressed. It didn't matter. I said, Casey, you know the rules. I said, no boys in your bedroom unless we're home. The door's always open. And the door was open, but I said, no one's on your bed. He goes, well, we were just laying there because Kaylee. I said, it doesn't matter. You could have put Kaylee down in the crib. The rules still.
But one thing was clear in this interview. Cindy was devastated they ever lost their granddaughter back in July.
The 15th will be branded in my mind forever.
With all of this circumstantial evidence, on October 14th, 2008, Casey was indicted for multiple charges, including first-degree murder of Kaylee. Later that afternoon, Casey's defense attorney, Mr. Baez, drove her to turn herself in voluntarily to authorities. But along the way, they were pulled over in a traffic stop due to Mr. Baez's dangerous driving. Casey was immediately arrested due to her recent murder charges and was moved to the police vehicle for further questioning. That was downright dangerous almost. Why all the games, I wonder? Corporal Edwards asked. Officers thought they were evading the unmarked police cars, but Casey explained she thought they were paparazzi. We've been literally stalked by media, not just today, but for weeks. That was us trying to counteract the media from following us down to the jail, because our only intention was to take me down to the jail, to surrender me before this happened. Corporal Edwards immediately apologized, but explained how it would still be wrong to drive dangerously, even if it were media stalking them. Then he tried to interview her on the spot, but not before giving her a fair chance to her rights. Casey responded, I would like to do that on the basis of with my attorney if that's possible. So, Casey was taken directly to Orange County Jail, where official processing took place. This took nearly an hour to do, and for the first time, the public would witness camera footage of Casey's demeanor around authorities. These authorities treated her in a casual manner, even making jokes. So, Casey seemed to join in.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths.
Think something records audio, so either way.
I can tell you, I don't. Entree food, my friend. Woo! That was a long ride doing that. Getting that adrenaline done all at the same time? Don't even want to know what we're talking about here. You know.
I'm just gonna let that go.
You know where I need it? Who's that? Just slide your hands out. No, I'll get it.
I honestly can't, so they're a little tight.
Thanks for entertaining us. Just slide your hands out. Corporal Edwards.
Actually, if I could, I would have done that for you.
But this didn't mean they would let their guard down. There were several instances they were not afraid to correct Casey, such as the positive side to the press.
Who threw your name out?
All of the media said that it was from an inside source meeting in here. So that's where they all say is.
I can tell you what I think of the media, what I think of people who leak stuff to the media.
I think it's garbage. Yeah, I agree. That's the next
that doesn't make it any less necessary. Without them, I'll be quite honest, without the media, we don't find a quarter of the kids that we.
Oh, I agree. It helps. The exposure has helped bring in so many tips for my daughter.
The positive side for CCTV during interviews.
You would think that that's something that, you should be told. But you don't have to be.
Right. The law is the law.
Yeah.
And I will play within the rules of the law.
Yeah.
If it's a tool that's available to me that I can use later to look back on and see if I missed something or could I have done something better, I'm going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, exactly.
The arresting officer even slipped in this comment, which at that point, he already knew Casey had an attorney.
Where I get sideways with people tends to be when attorneys get involved.
I've heard most people say that. They don't like attorneys very much.
I have many family members that are attorneys. I have no problems with attorneys. What I have problems with are, at some point, we have to set aside the rules and we have to fight kids. And you know what? So be it. That's why I told you in the car. If you tell me anything now, I'll get up and say, yep, I heard it and she'd already invoked it. We can't use any of it. That's just the way it is. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
Similar to her jail visit calls with her parents, Casey was also deeply concerned about how her story appeared to media. She made sure to ask about surveillance.
Just a random question. Are there cameras in all of the rooms,
I
or
have
just
no
some?
freaking clue. I've
Yeah.
never been in this part of the building, so
Well, I know this is
my
new.
guess would be yes.
She criticized the detectives who interviewed her mom since the media got a hold of the footage.
Well, my mom wasn't aware that there was a camera in the room, I guess, when she met with Melch and I forget who else in the big interviews that were
Almost
released.
got
in
them
the media.
planted.
She was infuriated.
She got heated that information about her case was released early.
The grand jury and all of that is supposed to be secret, but it was released to the media right off the bat. My dad hadn't even been subpoenaed, and that was released. So I just think a lot of that's kind of funny. And the fact that they invited the media in when they were releasing the decision, my mom had received a text message from someone within the media saying they're letting all of us in when they make the decision. We're thinking, are you serious?
There are rules. I am quite sure that one of the rules that was followed was that when the decision to indict has been made, that part of it is public,
Yeah, that part's public.
and they can let the media into the courtroom at that point.
Yeah.
She even name-called the
I don't think I
media.
have a porgy.
You get the Nancy Graces. When people are only getting their information from the Nancy Graces or from Globe magazine or People or, stuff like that. Are you kidding me?
Then there was her shifting tone. When Special Agent Nick Savage spoke to her, she seemed more agitated, bringing up her disappointment in the previous detectives from her first 2 interrogations.
You anxious about today at all?
I have been. I mean, this is something, honestly, we've been preparing for from the beginning just because of words that were directly spoken from Yuri Melich and also from Sergeant Allen. They were saying that this is what they were planning on doing from the very beginning, from that first day. So they wrote me off within the first couple hours. So
I don't know if that's true.
that was the direct words that they pretty much gave to myself, and even they had said that to my parents. So, I'm not trying to say something derogatory towards someone, but
No, it's okay. We're just talking.
yeah.
We're just chatting.
Do this to get thyroid relief. Why didn't anybody tell me when I was eating kale salads almost every damn day that kale steals your iodine? You know what iodine is? It's a necessary nutrient. So you know what happens when you don't get enough iodine? Low thyroid hormones. You know what that causes?
However, the detectives were not distrusting of her from the start as she claimed, but only after investigating all names and locations and finding out they were lies. Casey also brought up how no one reached out after the July interviews, despite her attorney being available, but Agent Savage corrected her.
I do have counsel, and that's something that, my attorney's always been a phone call away. And it shouldn't have taken it getting to this point, 3 months in.
Has your attorney ever told you that we would like to speak to you?
And we had agreed, him and I together, that we would all sit down together, him and I, and you guys, and, we'd entertain whatever questions you have and
I
discuss
actually thought that
things.
we made it pretty clear that, we wanted to talk to you. I mean, obviously, we can't come to you and ask you.
Yeah,
but,
understandably.
I thought that you were aware that if you wanted to talk to anybody, that all you gotta do is simply ask.
After Casey blamed it on lack of communication, Agent Savage asked if the matter could be solved differently. After a short pause, she said,
Absolutely, in a lot of different aspects. And that's a conversation that I've had not only with my attorney, but with my family.
Then, unprompted, Casey brought up Kaylee in an unbelievable way.
So, we all still feel, I as a mom, I know in my gut there's a feeling as a parent, you know certain things about your child, you can feel that connection. And I still have that feeling, that presence. I know that she's alive. Whether you have a
garbage
bucket load of
human.
evidence downstairs that contradicts that and says otherwise, or all you have is speculation. Or nothing at all. Whatever it is, if there's still that chance with all of these tips that have come through.
At some point, Agent Savage cut her off.
We had more than speculation.
It's unclear if Casey knew that forensics went through her car for evidence. Then there was also her body language. Throughout the 1-hour footage, she continuously fixes her hair and shirt. At some point, Authorities leave the room while they wait for her attorney to arrive, and during the 35-minute wait, Casey is often fidgeting or adjusting her appearance, adjusting boots, picking nails, adjusting shirt and hair, adjusting clothes and cleaning glasses, adjusting hair. Once her lawyer arrived, he confirmed her rights again, and they proceeded to take her to jail. As all of this is happening, authorities already had a hold of forensics results from material in Casey's car, which were pointing to a cover-up. But if Kaylee wasn't alive, where were her remains hidden? The answer to that question came on December 11th, 2008, when a routine meter reading took place. Roy Crunk, a utility worker, was relieving himself in a wooded area near the Anthony home when he spotted something. It was a plastic bag, hiding a horrifying discovery. Inside, Roy found a small skull with duct tape wrapped over the mouth. On top of the duct tape was the outline of a heart-shaped sticker. He raced to contact the authorities, who immediately arrived at the scene.
We currently have our investigators on scene evaluating the situation.
The remains were taken for forensic testing, and by December 19th, identity of the remains were confirmed.
With regret, I'm here to inform you that the skeletal remains found on December 11th are those of the missing toddler, Kaylee Anthony.
Yes, the little girl the whole world had been searching for had been lying in the woods, discarded just a short distance from her home. And since 5 months passed in Florida's hot and humid climate, Kaylee's remains were completely decomposed and skeletonized. This meant it was impossible to perform a toxicology report for suspected chloroform and Xanax. And ultimately, the cause of death would also remain a mystery. But based on the examination of the remains and circumstantial evidence, one thing was clear.
Based on all of this, the manner of death in this case is homicide.
Following the discovery on January 23, 2009, Casey's father, George, attempted to take his life. Police were able to locate him at a hotel in Daytona Beach, saving his life. At the scene, they found a 5-page note and photos, including one of Kaylee. And he was under the influence of what appeared to be a mixture of alcohol and medication. It wasn't hard to understand how George got to this point. His granddaughter was murdered, and his daughter, well, if the public had any doubts about what she had done to her daughter before, they were gone now. At this point, all eyes were on Casey. Thus began one of the most followed trials in criminal history, with crowds gathering outside the courtroom, members of the public getting into physical fights for seats, and nearly 100 million viewers tuning in around the world. After all, prosecutors weren't just charging Casey for murder, they were going for the death penalty. Even inmates got involved. In December 2010, Casey's jail inmate Maya went viral for claiming Casey allegedly confessed to her that she sedated Kaylee with chloroform.
She told me that because she was young, she wanted to go out and party, but she didn't want to leave her baby with her mother.
You know those easy to learn crochet kids? That's them.
But another inmate named Robin alleged Maya fabricated this information due to potential benefits she could gain by helping with the case. So this was not taken in as evidence. By the time her trial began in May 2011, the case was heavily covered by cable news channels, but what emerged from this trial were two very different stories. But how could a case that so clearly pointed to Casey as the murderer produce two contradicting versions of events? The prosecution laid out a clear argument. Casey Anthony was a pathological liar who wanted to be free, even if that meant getting rid of her child permanently. And the evidence? Well, it spoke for itself. Suspicious internet searches for chloroform, how to make chloroform, neck breaking, and household weapons on March 17th and March 21st, 2008, approximately 3 months before Kaylee was last seen alive. Another suspicious search for foolproof suffocation on June 16th, 2008, the same day Kaylee was last seen. On June 18th, 2008, Casey borrowed a shovel from her neighbor, Brian Berner. She told him she needed to dig up a bamboo root she had been tripping over. She returned the shovel about an hour later, and he witnessed Casey back her white car into the family garage. The sticker outline on the duct tape over Kaylee's mouth that it turned out eerily resembled stickers found in Casey's bedroom. Forensic testing on a carpet sample from Casey's trunk had chloroform, fatty acids from a human, and a clear decomposition odor, along with a strand of hair microscopically similar to Kaylee's with a death band.
It was, I recognized it as human decomposition odor. I essentially jumped back a foot or two, and the odor was extremely overwhelmingly strong. Acetic acid is a byproduct of human decomposition, for one, but also it's a byproduct of manufacturing chloroform.
And of course, Casey's bizarre behavior. Casey told police she last dropped Kaylee off on June 9th, but her parents later confirmed that the last sighting of Kaylee was June 16th, also believed to be the day she died, meaning Casey borrowed a shovel 2 days later, went clubbing 4 days later, and got a Bella Vita tattoo 16 days later. However, Cindy Anthony claimed she was the one who made the online search about chloroform.
I was on it several times. Were you on that website 84 times?
I don't know.
Self-defense.
Yes, I did not search for self-defense.
Household weapons.
I did not search for household weapons.
Neck breaking.
Even though records show Cindy was at work when the searches for chloroform were made, Casey's mom now says she was really at home. It's a flip-flop that could damage the state's case.
Cindy even backtracked her 911 call when she said she smelled a dead body in Casey's car, flipping it to the smell of rotting trash. Her excuse was simply wanting to pressure police to come to her house faster that day.
I don't know why I said it that night. It just came out.
George Anthony, on the other hand, testified against Casey, making him one of the only 2 key witnesses at the time besides detectives. It was later revealed that he was approached by lead prosecutor Jeff Ashton, who told him they had proof Casey was responsible for Kaylee's death, likely the same evidence we previously listed.
I never knew of anything that happened to Kaylee until our life started to unfold on July 15, 2008, and when Kaylee was found on December 11th.
It's unclear if Casey knew about this, since she would likely feel extremely betrayed. The betrayal was a common theme here. Jose Baez, Casey's defense attorney, stood before the jury with a completely different story.
She never was missing. Kaylee Anthony died on June 16, 2008, when she drowned in her family swimming.
According to Baez, Casey panicked. So, who allegedly covered it up? George Anthony, Casey's own father. In front of a stunned jury, Baez claimed that George found Kaylee in the pool and immediately blamed Casey.
George began to yell at her.
Look what you've done! Your mother will never forgive you, and you will go to jail for child neglect for the rest of your freaking life.
And then Baez took his allegations further. He claimed George had been essaying Casey since she was 8 years old. That was why she lied so easily, and why she never reacted normally, because she had been trained to hide pain.
This child, at 8 years old, learned to lie immediately.
For his part, George appeared sickened by the accusation and denied everything.
Sir, I never would do anything like that to my daughter.
My question is, you would never admit to it, would you, sir?
And the unusual part we noticed about this was, back in Casey's July jail visit call with her parents, she poured her heart out to George.
You know, you can tell me anything.
I know that, Dad.
I miss you, sweetie.
I know that. I miss you too.
I wish I could have been a better dad and better grandpa, you know?
You've been a great dad and you've been the best grandfather. Don't for a second think otherwise.
Well, you know,
you and Mom have been the best grandparents. Kaylee's been so lucky.
But the damage was already done. The media took the story and ran with it. And suddenly, the trial wasn't just about Kaylee. It was now about family secrets, cover-ups, and trauma, as the defense attacked George, even using his attempt to take his life against him.
You even left a window.
Yes, sir, I did.
And you expressed some guilt.
But through tears, George maintained his attempt to take his life wasn't about guilt, but grief.
I needed at that time to go and be with Kaylee.
Meanwhile, Casey remained stone-faced. Her defense team even made additional allegations, including claims that her brother Lee essayed her and her father George cheated on Cindy, in an effort to discredit her family and explain Casey's emotionally detached and dishonest behavior. The Anthonys denied these accusations. On June 30th, the defense rested. Bea's closing statement repeated that Kaylee Anthony's death was not murder.
This was an accident that snowballed out of control.
And again, the attorney shifted attention to George.
There's one thing you can see in George Anthony, and that is that this man doesn't have an ounce of paternal instinct in him. Not an ounce.
There was one person who never spoke, Casey. She never took the stand, never answered for her actions. So, with no explanation from the accused and two very different stories from the prosecution and the defense, would Casey be found innocent or guilty? After 11 hours, the jury made a shocking decision.
As to the charge of first-degree murder, verdict as to count 1. We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty, so say we all.
While Casey breathed a visible sigh of relief, the public was left stunned.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty, so say we all.
But at the same time, many were not surprised that the American justice system had failed again.
Same reason why it happened with O.J. Simpson. He was, he was guilty. Everybody knew he was guilty.
It's O.J. all over again.
It's worse than the O.J. Simpson verdict.
Outside the courtroom, the public gathered to protest the jury's decision.
Wait, stop. You're not gonna accept that ridiculous offer for your car accident, are you? What do you mean? The insurance company offered me $5,000.
Kaylee! Outrage that she was. Outrage.
Among the crowd, one protester stood with duct tape and a heart-shaped sticker over his mouth, a chilling reference to the way Kaylee's remains were found. Everyone had the same question. How had the jury allowed Casey Anthony to walk free? Well, the prosecution may have painted Casey as a manipulative monster who wanted her daughter gone, by any means necessary, but the jury had doubts. See, the evidence presented by the prosecutor, though disturbing, was mostly circumstantial.
I don't think anyone in America could tell us exactly how she died. If you put even just the 12 jurors in one room with a piece of paper, write down how Kaylee died, nobody knows.
But that didn't mean they believed the allegations against George Anthony.
There was no evidence, none at all, and that had no bearing on any verdict that was made.
Or even that Kaylee had drowned.
There's no evidence that convinced me of that, no.
And while Casey wasn't found guilty of murder, she was convicted on 4 counts of providing false information to law enforcement. For her crimes, she was sentenced to 4 years in jail in order to pay a $4,000 fine. However, since Casey had already been incarcerated for 3 years leading up to the trial, she earned credit for time served and good behavior. This meant Casey was released on July 17, 2011. Just 10 days after her sentencing. And after serving 1 year on probation for check fraud, she was officially a free woman. And with that, Casey seemingly disappeared. In the meantime, her parents faced a significant amount of backlash following the trial due to their divided stance, with George testifying against her and Cindy flip-flopping about chloroform and the decomp smell. So, in early 2024, they were eager to clear their names by taking a lie detector test administered by a former FBI examiner. Both George and Cindy passed the tests. George found to be truthful when denied any involvement in Kaylee's disappearance, as well as when he denied the essay allegations against Casey. And Cindy was deemed truthful when she stated that George had never confided in her about any involvement in Kaylee's disappearance. While polygraph tests are highly controversial due to their inaccuracy, there was still a large majority of people who sympathized with the Anthony parents. So, where was Casey over the years? Would Casey go into hiding for good? Or was she just waiting for the right moment to step back into the limelight? There were odd sightings here and there.
Did you decide what you want to eat?
In 2016, rumors swirled that Casey was working as a photographer in Florida after photos of her holding a Canon EOS surfaced.
Chicken
noodle soup. It was a childhood hobby for Casey and something that she didn't carry through to her early adulthood. And when she had Kaylee, she took many pictures of Kaylee as well.
Another time, a TikTok user even claimed that before she met her partner, he had a run-in with Casey at a bar in West Palm Beach, Florida. She was going by a different name by then and flirting with him. However, when she left to go to the back room, someone let him know who she was. According to the TikToker, he immediately called her a baby killer and got up and left her sitting there looking dumb. In 2021, body cam footage showed Casey reporting a verbal and physical harassment from a former friend. She explained they dated the same cop at different time frames, but now he was an ex.
Can I file an incident report? Sure, what happened? So I'm still wet. I got a drink thrown at me. This girl has been harassing me for a while. I have her cell phone number. We dated the same person for a couple years. Whether they're together or not together, she got upset that he had texted me. I let her know that he had, and she came inside and threw a drink at me.
This footage felt painfully ironic, as people criticized. Someone throws a drink on you, immediately calls the cops. Biological kid goes missing. Parties for 31 days. An accused child murderer is dating a cop. That's Florida for ya. Living the exact life she wanted back in 2008. Just bars, men, high school drama, and no responsibilities. Then in 2022, there was the documentary, Casey Anthony, Where the Truth Lies, that featured Casey's first on-camera interview, where she continued to deny knowing anything.
I still don't know.
What?
What happened to Kaylee?
And again, blamed her dad.
I was physically hurt. Scared because I was physically hurt and I can't tell mommy what happened.
You're a piece of garbage, lady. You're a fucking liar.
She'll get mad at me. That's what I was told.
No,
the documentary also revealed what Casey had been doing for the past 10 plus years.
Don't do that.
According to Casey, after the trial, her defense
fuck with
team
people
helped
that
her
are
get
real
back on her
SA
feet.
survivors.
Specifically,
Just
Patrick
don't
McKenna,
fuck
the
with
lead
us.
investigator for her defense, hired her as a research assistant for his legal cases.
Okay, so I guess we'll make a file and print out.
Give me 2 seconds and I'll see if I can word search the document and find it.
And recently, in 2025, Casey is a trending topic again. See, on March 1st, 2025, Casey appeared in the most unexpected place, TikTok.
This is my first of probably many recordings on a series that I'm starting.
Under the username Casey Anthony Advocate, she explained what she was now doing.
I feel that it's necessary if I'm going to continue to operate appropriately as a legal advocate that I start to advocate for myself and also advocate for my daughter. For those of you who don't know, my name is Casey Anthony. My daughter is Kaylee Anthony. My parents are George and Cindy Anthony. This is not about them.
However, Casey warned that didn't mean she would be talking about what her parents have said and done in following videos. But this video was only about reintroducing herself to the public.
I feel that it's important that I use this platform that was thrust upon me and now look at as a blessing as opposed to the curse that it has been since 2008.
Casey added that, in order to protect her privacy, she would be filming in her car.
I will explain in great detail why it's so important for people to protect their privacy. And with the current climate in our country especially, it's that much more important, which is why I am utilizing the Substack platform. Yes, I am advertising this and publishing this on TikTok, possibly also through other meta platforms, but my intention is to separate from that.
Basically, Casey would be using her Substack as a space to discuss legal matters. And for now, she was testing the waters on TikTok.
Anyway, I appreciate your time, and we'll see how this goes.
Safe to say, it did not go over well. See, the internet doesn't so easily forget, with many users posting videos summarizing that case for those who were familiar. There were even those who provided life updates on Casey that might have gone unnoticed.
Not only is Miss Casey Anthony a prolific toddler murderer, she's also a prolific homewrecker.
Casey was reportedly dating Tyson Ray Rhodes, a married father of 2. The two allegedly met at a gym in South Florida, where they joined a group chat with other gym members before they began to speak privately. Their relationship allegedly began with an affair in January 2024, before Casey moved to Tennessee to be with him.
That's her moving out of her marital home 90 minutes before Casey Anthony moves in.
She doesn't care if he's married or not. An unnamed friend of Casey told the Post, that's his business. All she knows is that he makes her feel good, and she likes that. She was willing to follow him to Tennessee. She sees a future with him. I was like, Casey, a married guy? And she laughed and said, oh, shut up. I'm living the life I want.
Scum, man. She's got no f***ing emotion. She's a cold-blooded killer, dude.
Eventually, the algorithm kicked in, and thousands of people swarmed Casey's page to make sure she knew she was not welcome.
I don't care what you doing. I don't care who you think you helping. I don't care. Take them resources, turn them over to somebody we can trust.
And to demand answers.
Since when the f did we ask for you to get on TikTok? We know who the f you are. What the f did you do to your daughter? Don't try and get up on this platform and act like this is a fresh start. Answer the questions the American public and the world has had since 2008.
The backlash became so intense that Casey eventually locked her comment section. Still, some users couldn't look away. And just like that, Casey's following began to grow. Naturally, this fueled further outrage.
Can anybody tell me why 35,000 of you, actually over 35,000 of you, hit the follow button on this page? I know that for some reason we love to give a platform to sick, twisted mothers, especially on this app, but you do realize that she now can monetize on this app.
Despite these callouts, Casey's following grew even more to over 80,000 on TikTok and 5,000 on Substack. Speaking of which, what was the accused murderer posting to her Substack account? Casey's bio read, "It has been more than 16 years since my name became a household one. Everyone seems to have an opinion about me, about my life. I am an advocate, a researcher. These are my words. This is my real life, CA." But did her Substack provide any real insight? On the surface, she talked about everyday problems, including failures of the justice system, as well as social justice issues involving women's and LGBTQ rights. But beneath that, it seemed like she was addressing her own situation, almost as if she were justifying or defending herself. Just take a look at these posts that felt more like warnings or arguments than educating. The presumption of innocence is a sacred right afforded to all individuals arrested in this country. That is not an opinion, it is a fact. Once a verdict is read, however long the process takes, the public must trust that the system worked the way it was intended. You, as the general public, will never know the full facts of a case. The media will never tell you the full truth. They will tell you what you think and how to feel. Educate yourselves, stop spreading hate.
They laughed at me when I used the pink salt trick, but after I dropped 6 pant sizes using just that, they went silent. Last month, I started using the pink salt trick, but I had to stop because my clothes were getting way too loose. Just look at how slim my face is now. No fluff. Let's get straight to it. Pink salt, apple cider vinegar, cinnamon, turmeric, banana, and the last ingredient I'll reveal in the next 15 seconds. They tried to silence me, so now I'm gonna show you the trick that mimics the effects of those famous pens, but without the side effects. Pay close attention. If this video popped up for you, congratulations, you got lucky. Click somewhere on this video where it says learn more to copy the full trick and try it at home. Like I said, I had to stop because I was literally losing all my clothes. But the bright side, I finally got to buy the dresses I always dreamed of wearing. Yesterday, I went to the doctor for a regular checkup and asked about the trick just to make sure it was really safe. And what Dr. Kate told me was shocking. These ingredients,
alarming,
when combined,
you say,
create an effect 10
oh
times
my,
stronger.
shocking!
In another post,
Did you
Casey
enjoy your
wrote,
commercials
"For
while I
everyone
was
speaking,
feeding your
good,
smelly,
bad, or
smelly
otherwise,
owlet?
keep your words and make sure you are saying something of substance.
What?
Here's the law in Florida about threats, libel, and slander,
I
etc.
can't
You don't have
hear
to be a
you.
Florida resident
You're
to be
a
charged.
poo
The internet
face.
is not a protected place. I will remind you that this is not legal advice.
I can't
Purely
hear you.
public
You're poo
information.
face.
You need to educate yourselves before you implicate yourselves. I would say stop the bullshit. but I think that's asking a little
I think
too much.
maybe we need another
so
bar.
unsolicited advice? Proceed with caution. This post was met with a lot of criticism. Let's not
Do you
forget
think we
that
need
your
another
attempt to play
bar?
the role of a legal expert is steeped in the irony of your own criminal history. You've never been held accountable for your daughter's death. There are far too many unanswered questions.
Alice.
Casey responded, I'm exactly where I need to be, doing exactly what needs to be done to protect the world from people like you. Best wishes. Another user
Rye or
commented,
corn
calling you a murderer
again.
is slander. Got
We're
it.
still-
How about a neglectful, piss-poor excuse for a mother who says she wants to advocate for her daughter,
Wine.
but wouldn't advocate for her by reporting her missing? Casey's response? Also slander.
Still.
Casey also used her
Still.
Substack to post an infographic about Essay Awareness Month, reminding her subscribers to send love to people who aren't ready to speak up or are trying to navigate the trauma. As we know, she made essay allegations against her father during the trial. She even provided more information on her legal advocate journey. Being a legal advocate is something
Do I
incredibly
want more
important, not only to me individually and professionally, but for the sake of our current legal climate.
Or
There is a constant rush
Bud.
to judgment. The rights of the many are compromised by the elected few. People are not only unaware of their rights, but most of the time, they aren't even aware that they are giving them away so freely, without consent. Do you know who you would call today if something catastrophic occurred in your life
Ghostbuster.
or in the life of someone you cared for? Which was also met with criticism. Where is your legal degree, though? Casey clarified. I am one of the many people operating in a support role in our legal system. I am not providing legal advice, merely public information, which any person can do. A few examples from Law Insider. The list continues. Anyone can be an advocate. Another person asked about Casey's impact. What exactly are you advocating for? And what are your intentions for coming on a public platform? Also, how many people have you helped? I'd be interested to know. To which Casey claimed, I'm advocating for our legal system and making sure people have access to public information. I have worked on hundreds of cases since 2011. As you noticed, Casey was responding to a majority of comments. So, people asked about Kaylee, likely to see if they could catch anything off. How often do you think of your daughter? But Casey always had the perfect answer. Every single day. Kaylee is and always will be my first great love. This picture has been the background on my phone since 2011.
In a landmark move toward accountability and justice, the state of California is now facing a federal law.
Another asked, did you care about your daughter? Casey claimed, I
Ah,
not only care
time
about
rolled
my
over.
daughter, Kaylee. I named her. I gave birth to her. I raised her. I tried to protect her from the monsters in my house, from the people who raised me, from the people who hurt me, who hurt my brother, and was unsuccessful. No one protected me. No one protected my brother. No one protected her. The love that I carry will only continue to grow, and she is the reason that I continue to fight for our system, behind the scenes every single day. Each of those pictures that you saw of that little girl, that you continue to see, I took them, with few exceptions. Each of those videos, I took them, with a few exceptions. I did that because she meant the world to me then, and she still does now. But there was one chilling interaction. Someone asked, do you wish Kaylee was still alive? Casey responded, there is not one day that goes by that I don't wish that she was here. There is not one day that goes by that I don't wish that Kaylee had the opportunity to go to school, make friends, discover who she is as a young adult. I wonder every day who she would be. Another point of interest was the Substack platform itself. This is a subscription service which Casey offers in 4 tiers. None for $0, monthly for $10 USD, annual for $100 USD, or founding member for $250 USD. The free tier gives access to occasional public posts, but other paid tiers would give access to subscriber-only posts and the ability
I bet
to
it's
post
her
comments. As of
scrogitis.
April 2025, Casey has over 5,000 subscribers on Substack, but it's unclear how many of them are paying. For many, Casey's presence online and ability to profit from her alleged crime was an issue. This means Casey doesn't just have a platform, but she's using it to reinvent herself and potentially rewrite history. And while there were a lot of people calling Casey out under her posts, you're a child murderer, you get no empathy from me. No matter how many comments you delete, I will not stop. You are a child murderer who deserves to be held accountable. Disgusting, vile, evil. I wouldn't even call you human. Bitch, the only reason you weren't found guilty was because y'all convinced the jury Kaylee drowned. She also found loyal supporters. I love that you're using what you've been through to empower yourself and others. She was found not guilty in a court of law. That's the way the system works. Let her pursue her life in a way she sees fit. But there is still one question echoing across the internet. Why is Casey Anthony, after all these years of silence, stepping back into the public eye? Well, someone who was once close to Casey had a theory. Rob Dick, Casey's former bodyguard, who has previously come forward to say he believes she's guilty, without a doubt, suggested Casey's recent plunge into social media was inspired by someone else.
Well, I think the new issue with Gypsy getting her show after Casey's show has been denied by everybody, once again, she has to come to the forefront. She has to try to be out there in the spotlight, as she always tries.
For now, only one thing is certain. When Casey's name is in the headlines, the story is far from over. But as she attempts to write her next chapter, one question lingers. Can she ever escape her past? Or, more importantly, should she be able to?
Kaylee! 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 Can't put it into words. It's so unjust.
She may not have to pay for it in this life, but in the next life, I think God is gonna punish her greatly for killing her daughter.
And Kaylee isn't the only case with so many unanswered questions. Check out our other videos of family secrets being revealed.
Alright, that one's done. Itchy eyeball. Alright, what else did we miss? But also, is that bitch even in the game anymore? I don't think she is. You know what? I want to be all done. I think that's enough streaming for today. Chickens. Alright. I watered everything. Dump all this shit into the smelter. Okay, everything's been watered. Elsabeth needs to remember to make more keg stands. Key. This one. Need a bunch of wine. I already got a shit ton of that other crap. This one. This one. Let's see. Okay. This one. Okay. This one. This one. Okay. Alright, good. Huh? Oh no, we can still put down more booze. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna put down as much of it as we can. Where's the... There it is. Unaged. Barrels are in there for Elsa. Okay. Ass. There it is. Dairy. Everything else can... Okay. Candles. Alright, I refilled the kegs. Dude, there's so many fucking peppers. Really need to figure out something else to make with them damn red peppers. A lot of jars of pickled peppers. And we have no other way of selling them. Like, you can't just sell your excess in the bin outside. That's not how that works. Ass. Can you just give them to gifts to people? Pickled fucking peppers? I don't know. I'm going to sleep. Saves the game, and then I'm logging and sewing some bags. Ugh, I'm going out tomorrow with my girlfriend. Ugh, probably won't be streaming, so then. But that's it for me anyway. Let's send you over to one of our other buddies. Boop. I'm gonna go take care of my kid. Let's see. Who's on right now? Refresh. Oh, we should play our outro song instead. Hang on, hang on.
We're gonna have some fun tonight, 'cause you can't touch my boobies. Don't be shy, yeah, it's alright, 'cause you can't touch my boobies.
There you go. Alright, let's raid out. I might be back later tonight. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But for right now, I'm all done. We're gonna raid. Raid. Natsu, Neon. You know what? We're gonna go run on Neon. It's been a minute. We love Neon. That's it for me. Thanks, stop by. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget this weekend, Saturday, we have the event stuff going on with Arsenic Gummy Bear and all our other buddies that are usually with us. Yeah, games and all kinds of good stuff. I'll be getting ripped as per usual, so that should be fun. But tomorrow night, I will not be on. I will be out. I might come on later, but for now, that's what's going on. So yeah, Check the social medias for updates.